It's early, but not too early. Come on, wake up now. Pour that coffee down your throat hole. It's hot. Now you got a hole in your throat. Oh no, just call your boss. Take the crust from out your eyes. So tasty, not a coffee.
Good morning, you knuckleheads, and Happy New Year Tuesday to those who,
Shana
obviously
Tova.
you. What is it?
Shana Tova.
That's Shabbat Shalom?
Shana Tova.
Oh. Shana Tova? I'm just going to drop things and saying that I might... Please don't write me. I know sometimes people write me, say I butcher everything. Please don't write me. Please don't write me. But Happy New Year.
It's mainly your wife, but okay.
All right, let's see the paw.
Yeah, those emails are you ruined my life. What's that?
Let's see the paw.
Oh, you're going to see it all day long because, like, when it hurts, I have to do, like, a Lady Di wave kind of thing. Like
What? Why?
Because it's the wrist and it
The
gets...
blood all pull. It hurt when you break a bone. Like it's
Yeah.
just you hold it down like that. All the blood
Blood goes
pooling
in-
to it. Yeah, it's
I
painful.
hold it up
hurts.
over my heart,
Oh.
and then I gotta wave it like it just doesn't care.
I don't climb fences to fall off them.
That's your comeback for that.
I'm just saying, like I don't climb up.
It was a weak moment. I mean, how would you expect?
Yeah.
What did you expect from me? Did you think I was gonna?
I expected more.
Is it hard for you to sleep or?
Not so bad now, but it
cares?
was the first few days.
I care. Yeah, it's yeah.
Did you say, do you care?
He has other things it's harder for him to do right now.
Oh yeah. Oh no. There's you gotta lay down and enjoy it now. There's no.
No. Okay. Well.
No.
right.
No anything else. No.
That's his main hand there.
I gotta go. I don't want to be here.
Ah.
Invalid boomers. I don't want to.
But I'm here, bell to bell, baby.
That's good.
Can you wipe yourself anymore? Or do we need to?
My left hand, I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm not Indian.
Why are you obsessed with his ass, though? Like, for real, though? Like,
Ew.
I just want to know if he's okay. I'm
I mean, that's on you. Like,
worried about him.
He knows what's important to me. You're right. You're right.
you got to call Mrs. Rubenstein.
Exactly.
Where is Mrs. Rubenstein when you need her? Where is she? Well, Rosh Hashanah, Happy New Year, everything else like that. You good?
Perfect.
You got a seat? You all right?
Yeah.
You have a lot to atone for. I stand by that.
I loved the pictures of Nikki last night.
I didn't see pictures of Nikki last night.
Last night?
You didn't see pictures of Nikki at the new temple?
No.
No.
Oh,
He sent them to you?
yeah.
Were they on social media, or he
I
just
don't
sent them
know.
to you?
Yeah.
He went to the old office,
He went to the old office.
which is now
It's now a
synagogue.
temple.
I was so okay.
I'm confused too. Don't worry about it. I'm catching up.
Your humor, your joke making ability.
I wasn't making a joke. I was
Ew.
saying he sent me a
But
text.
it's not a temple. The office is not a temple.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. No, they made
On
it.
the inside?
Yeah, they made it a synagogue.
Yeah.
The old tasty trade. That's how holy it is.
What?
It's a modern day. They're in the process of building.
What in the new zoning?
It's
No,
going.
it used to be a church back in the day when you first bought the building. I think we researched it, and I remember because it had
No,
some taxes.
way prior. It was
Way
a
prior,
church.
like in the 1800s or some crap
No,
like that.
no.
No,
not
well,
that.
the land, that building was okay.
No. The building, going back probably 30, 40 years, it had some kind of church functions.
Yeah, yeah.
But then it
Not
was
lying.
bought by, like somebody who, there was somebody who put a indoor driving range in there for
It was
themselves.
a privately owned place.
Privately owned. And
Sure.
then it was that, they were like trading electric from in there.
Yeah.
When we bought it, there was a bunch
Yes.
of traders and they were making markets in power and electric. And then we took it over and now we sold it to
Drove its value into the ground.
a synagogue, a guy that's starting his like a rabbi starting his own synagogue.
Sure.
He got his congregation to I think to do it all via donations.
Wow.
And now they have a design for a modern day synagogue, which is not like
But it's not operational, though.
Yeah,
Oh, it
no.
is.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
How did they
were-
converted
were
it?
no,
taking-
they're doing it with the stuff that we left in there right now, but the construction hasn't started. They got to get permits.
Okay.
So
It's like where I got baptized at St.
they're
Thomas.
saying a holy prayer over the Halloween candy bowl we used to catch the leaks from the roof.
even better.
Exactly.
They
the studio is actually the head honcho. What are they called? The head honcho. The rabbi? Okay.
Like, no.
What did they do with the cutout of Dylan?
That's still in the
It
bathroom.
was still in the bathroom.
Assume the position.
Okay.
What's great is they were doing the Nikki as a great picture. Nikki sent a picture of himself and the rabbi. Okay.
No way.
In front of the mural.
Oh my God,
It's
too
still
funny.
on the wall.
Yeah.
Our whole
Jade Lizard and
yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they find it.
It's the best synagogue in the world.
I'm sure they find that demonic.
No, they had.
I'm gonna ask him for those pictures.
He sent me the renderings of what they're going to do. It looks beautiful.
Okay.
So I mean, if they could pull it off, it looks like it's going to be amazing.
But how did Nikki go? Like, how did Nikki end up
So
there?
it's a new synagogue, and I think they for the high holidays. Nick's a good Jew.
Nikki's a devout Jew. I'm so confused.
I wouldn't say
He must have went in there. He must have forgot
I'm so
something,
confused by
something.
every
No.
aspect of this story.
No, he's.
He had a yarmulke on?
I don't look, but
Don't you have to if you
No.
go on the high
No,
holiday? I thought you had to
no,
cover
no,
your.
no.
I thought you had to cover your
no,
head.
it's reform.
No, that's
It's for
reform.
reform.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't
No,
know.
that's conservative. Reform, you don't have to.
Right, he's right. He's
Right.
Oh, I don't know.
No, Nikki Batista is the best Jew name I've ever heard.
Better than Gina Batista.
I don't know if she was there. I just saw Nikki, and he sent me a picture. Asked us a picture of the rabbi. It was great.
I'm so.
Place
I'm
looked great. I thought he'd sent it to you too. I can't. Yeah.
He didn't.
Oh.
Yeah.
What part of Judaism allows Zen?
I'm so happy.
Is
that-
Zen
Those
kosher?
Zins, by the way-
are Zen kosher?
Those Zins are bad news, man. They are targeting kids with those Zins.
What is it?
What's that?
What is it?
It's the nicotine pouch. So
Nicotine
it's
pouches. I mean, they're
it's a tobacco-less thing, but it's nicotine just
which
in a
is highly
pouch.
addictive.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
but it's mango, blueberry, blah blah blah. Everything.
Why are you looking at me?
I'm talking to you? That's why.
Your
What is
son.
it- what is it like?
Your son's the one who
I don't know.
pops
I
them
never
all
did
day
one.
long. Yeah.
But I'm just happy that they actually took that space and
Yeah.
did something with it.
That's nice.
But it's really funny when you first walk in. How we had the
Well, then now I have to stop parking there. Crap.
So they're going to take
my
down
God,
the
too
cherry. They have the big cherry still up,
Yeah.
and in the rendering,
They're going to change it into a matzo ball.
No, they're going to change it into like It's on the rendering. I forgot what it was. And they right now though they have like a sign over where we had Taste Trade. It's still there.
Yeah.
Metal. They put their own sign, just like a piece of paper on top.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's. I'm so happy that I'm really happy. Actually,
I literally had no idea.
I'm really happy Nick went because I think that's cool.
When are you gonna go? Is it powerful enough to convert you?
No.
He just sent me the pictures. He must know the guy or something like that.
Is he young? Is it a young rabbi?
What do you mean? How would he know the
I
guy?
mean, he went there to. He went
You
there.
can't get the words out. You don't know what it
For
is.
service. He went there for
Service?
service.
He went there for
Yeah.
the service.
It's been so
Yeah.
long since you've been in one. You can't even say
He's
what it is. I mean,
he's like he went there for.
he went there. He went there for lunch. What? He went there for what?
He went there for the high holidays.
Holidays.
You
Yeah.
can get a reservation there.
He went there for the Torah.
Did he send you the picture?
What's that?
He sent you the picture?
I did. I sent them to Beth. Maybe she can get them up there. I sent to you on your phone though, Beth. I'm so sorry.
It's our old office.
Yeah. No, I'm the. He's the rabbi's young. I think he probably knows the rabbi. I would bet. Well,
I bet
don't
maybe
know.
they
I
were
don't have any
camp
idea. I didn't know
friends.
he was there.
Maybe they were camp friends.
Yeah.
Or like through camp
They were
friends.
camp friends.
No, he doesn't. He just went there because he wanted to sign up.
Now I'm gonna ask him. You know what I mean? You're
I
unbelievable.
mean, you might know him now because they met yesterday or something or went before, but no.
Okay. I'm gonna ask him. I'm asking him. You could talk.
Anyway, that's it. So I loved that picture.
Okay. I still have so many questions, but
Me too.
Doing
Me
that.
too.
So what did you get up to last night? Because you were not at
I was-
at a place for the service.
We were out planting flowers.
planting
I saw
flowers.
pictures of-
Yeah, I saw that picture and I was like, who is that elderly woman? I was like, what in the Land's End? What in the Coldwater Creek catalog is this?
Cold War Creek. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I saw those photos because I get everything that comes through our socials. I get a notification anytime we're tagged.
I didn't take any photos.
No, but someone posted the photos and tagged us, and so I saw it, and then I was like, yeah, I gotta go.
It was my plants.
Are you okay?
I lowered my chair. Lowered for a moment there. Sorry.
My
about
flowers died outside the coffee shop, so I had to plant new ones.
Okay.
that. Don't you have people that can do that for you?
I like to do it.
I don't know. It doesn't look like you like to do it.
like
I'll be
to
honest
do
with
it.
you. I saw the pictures.
I like to do a little manual labor from time to time.
You like your hands in the earth.
I like to put my hands in the earth.
Yes.
Sure.
I feel like I lugged a lot of soil up there. I can do it.
How do they look? I didn't see the
Beautiful.
after pictures. I only saw the during. And it looked like a struggle girl.
It was a bit of a struggle. Those roots.
Yeah. Oh man.
Got my roots in the ground.
Okay. Did you watch football last night, or you want to sing more songs from Lilith Fair? Did you watch football last night? Lions.
not.
Lions. Ravens.
Who sang that song?
I don't know the name of the art. I know it's a TikTok song, but I don't
That was
know.
not a TikTok song.
No. It's,
Yes, it is,
What's
because-
the name?
Yeah, what was that? I got my roots in the ground.
It is a TikTok song because people. Okay.
No, it's not.
No, but it's.
It was a trend on. Okay, hold on.
No, it's not.
Alice Martin.
Alice Burton. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Alice
You
Burton.
love that song.
I do love that song. It's Alice Burton. It's not a TikTok song.
Okay. Roots on the okay. Nope. Never
No,
mind.
I know you're off. It's okay. You can be wrong.
I'm not off. It's,
You can be wrong every once in a while.
I know, but I'm
okay.
actually.
It happens. It happens.
It
I'm
happens.
actually. I will admit when I'm wrong, but I'm actually right.
No.
About the. Okay.
No, sorry.
right.
Funny.
Can I go?
Did you get your? Can you please announce that you got your black and white cookie?
I did. Thank you, Max. Thank you, Bat. I got my cookies.
I didn't
They
get a
are.
black and white cookie.
They are on my desk.
Baba too.
Oh, Baba. Thank you, Baba. Thank you, everybody who brought me stuff. Who these guys
ate
that
you. Vinny
these
ate
guys ate. I'm sure there was other stuff.
Vinny ate yours.
Vinny ate mine.
Well, he has the metabolism.
Does
for
Vinny
it.
like a black and white cookie?
Yes, very much so. Very much
He
so.
probably-
Russ and Daughter's one. He
Has he
especially
ever
likes.
seen those before?
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course. Has he ever seen those?
Yeah. What's
He was eating black and white cookies when you were pooping.
What's-
We don't
What's-
have good black and white cookies in Chicago. I'm sorry.
I didn't grow up in Chicago. I'm
What's
sorry.
your favorite black and white cookie? Is it a Junior's? Is it a Russ and Daughters?
No,
Is
it's not
it
Russ
like
and
a
Daughters.
Dean and DeLuca? Is
No,
it a Zabar's?
When I was growing up,
Is
there used
it-
to be a bakery in my hometown. They made them. They were unbelievable. But,
Oh,
That's like your mom's meatballs are the best meatballs.
but I'm going to tell you this right now.
you would tell me this right now.
Here's a picture. There's Nikki in front of the thing.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, there we go.
that's a tall rabbi.
That is a tall rabbi.
Here he is.
There he is. Yeah. Look at him. Beautiful. Unbelievable.
There you go.
What is on his head?
Nah, I forget what that's called, but that's
Those are old offices.
what's it called?
Is there another picture about the rendering?
That's
For
all
the
of them.
prayers.
Oh, he didn't say any rendering. Rendering school.
No, that's the only one I got.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That office looks great.
Office looks great. Yeah.
Office looks great.
I like that our office is now a place for sexy Jewish singles.
Oh,
It's fine.
my God.
I'm unhinged today. That's
Oh, my
fine.
arm
I like
hurts.
that for me.
I'm sorry.
I like.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no.
I'm sorry. I got to do this all day.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
We could rig something. We have people can't see our roof, but we have like a scaffolding in our roof, so we could rig something up. Jared,
up there?
Garrett,
It's called a grid.
Garrett.
The grid.
Well, it's a
Yeah, he
scaffolding.
knows.
But Garrett is very handy. He could rig something up.
We'll try.
Yeah.
I'm all for it. I'm definitely for it.
I think that'll be great. Hey, we got a great show for you today.
not so sure.
Lot of really good stuff headed your way today on this terrific Tuesday here at Tasty Life. Can I tell you just real fast? I was so sad when it was dark when I left this morning, and I left I left a little bit later than I should have, and it was dark, like dark, and I'm sad.
Yeah. Now you start going to work in the dark. You
Yeah.
go in the dark soon.
Yeah. It's
Yep.
I'm not ready. Got to get my happy light out.
Yep.
So-
You have one of those?
I do. I do.
What is? I know I'm gonna regret saying this, but what's a happy light?
It uses UV light therapy. I sit in it for like 10, 20 minutes when I'm putting my makeup on during the winter, so I don't get sad. Not sad. Well, that kind of sad, but seasonal affective disorder. So you can buy them on Amazon, but it's, I don't know, forget how many Kelvin the light is, but you just sit in front of it and it mimics, you being outside and seeing like a sunrise when you live in Hoth, in the dark tundra that is Chicago. So it's helpful. Do you want one? So you're just gonna be a dick. Hey, we got a great show for you today. At the top of the 8 o'clock hour, options jive, closing trades early, the case for managing DTE. I love an Irish exit. Whether it's in my trades or at a party, I love just leaving early. But we're going to talk about the mechanical reasons about why you should close early. Then 8:40, another options jive, just double the options jive, or just everything is just now called options jive. Either way, zero sum or win-win, the truth about trading. Ooh. Well, I think it's a zero-sum game.
That sounds a little heavy. We have no Vecchio today, that's why.
Well, he's on paternity leave, so.
Which is ridiculous.
Why is that ridiculous?
Because he's sitting in front of the screen watching the markets. Okay.
You don't think he's helping his wife?
Not for that 20 minutes.
Okay. All right. But you know that's not that there's preparation that goes into the segments that each of the people that are on this show do? Okay. 9 a.m. market measures, the trap of mean reversion in extreme IV. Why is it a trap?
Yeah, why is it a trap, Sosnoff?
This is a very interesting piece because the research team decided to look at underlyings that have a volatility that exceeds 100.
Oh, are there a lot of those?
It's not IBR, it's volatility.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay.
If you're looking at like biotech,
that's why it's a trap.
right? So if you're looking at like biotech stocks and just stocks that are really high volatility. What's the stock with 100 volatility right now? I can't think of something.
A stock with 100?
Yeah, with 100 volatility right now. We were just looking at one the other day.
Oracle?
No, 100 volatility. It would be like open.
Sure, yeah.
Open or, I don't know, one of those.
Does open have over 100? It probably does.
Yeah, open has, I don't know, finding out over 100 is a tough one. Yeah, 180. Yeah.
180. Okay.
Oh, wow.
So it's stocks like that.
Okay. That is your market measures. That's at 9 o'clock. And then because it's Tuesday, we got live from the trade desk. We got big boy Scotty S coming in talking about all sorts of things. So we love when he comes in.
All sorts of things, life.
And like life. No, and the top trending tickers over at Tasty Trade. Well, I wasn't sure if he was allowed to talk about the top trending tickers at Tasty Trade. So then I started to ramble, but then you had to call me out. So I hope you're happy.
You're fine.
And because it's Tuesday, we got Liz and Jenny live from the SIBO. It's always electric when the ladies are live from the floor of the SIBO.
They're back, baby.
They're back. They are back. It looks like they had fun. They posted some cute photos to their account. Don't be creepy about it, dudes. I can see your social comments, everybody. So just let's keep it classy, everybody.
Except I saw who the other speakers were at that event. Yes, they had a.
Oh yeah, they're like David Hasselhoff in Germany.
They had a leg up. Yes.
Yeah, no, they're like David Hasselhoff in Germany. They are beloved.
Yeah.
The Hoff. Anyway, that is our run of show for today. Got to get in where you fit in. You want your daily dose?
Sure.
You don't have a choice. Hit me with my theme music. Let's go.
Our leading story. Breaking news.
Coming
across the wire. Our leading story. Top story. Just in.
Today's headline.
This just in.
Breaking news.
All right, everybody. Today's a terrific Tuesday. It's September the 23rd. This is the part of the show we like to call the Daily Dose, where we talk about today's financial news and headlines. My name's Vanetta. Are you ready for the news?
Ready for the news.
Are there any earnings, Mr. Bat?
Maybe MU.
Yeah,
AutoZone was down around 100 and change from yesterday, but that's well inside the expected move. It's like a $4,000 stock.
I was like, wait, how much is autos? What? It's a what?
Yeah, AutoZone, AZO is like a $4,000 stock. It's down 100.
They sell batteries.
$4,000 stock. What do you want me to say?
That is wild.
Move in there.
A couple hundred. I mean, if for
$2 million.
$1,000 stock,
Yeah.
200 or something like that, I think it was.
Well, a 5% move would be 200.
Yeah.
This is a little part of the show I like to call the Daily Dose. We're talking about today's financial news and headlines. How you doing? I'm unhinged today. I don't know what's going on, but it's fine. I'm just gonna power through.
Unhinged?
Yeah.
This is unhinged?
Yeah, this is unhinged.
I like it.
I'm gonna power through. Hey, but Moran defends a low rate view as colleagues caution on further rate cuts. And in a step I don't know that's ever been taken before, maybe, the newly appointed insider, outsider, whatever his position is on the Fed board, he had a press conference yesterday. So he decided to hold his own press conference. And he's like, hey, you guys, I think you're wrong on the whole inflation thing because my man Trump sizzle is totally crushing it. And he said this, and he's like, all the immigrants that are leaving, he's like, you know what that's gonna do? He's like, that's gonna make housing cheaper. And he's like, also, these are the most beautiful tariffs anyone's ever seen, and I think you're wrong about inflation. And so then he said that at like a press conference, and then the other Fed governors are like, what are you talking about, man? They're like, we don't see any other rate cuts maybe for the year. So I don't know what's going on with our independent Fed, but that's a thing that happened yesterday. So
Sad but true.
yeah. So let's talk about what you're doing to start the day in the markets, I guess.
Well, the bond market, I sold some this morning at 116.17, and I'm trying to buy them back at 116.08.
Okay.
I'm trying to trade them from the long side.
Here,
The
fishy,
long-
fishy.
They're up 3 ticks.
Yeah, we're long some
even the
notes.
S&P's had a $10 range.
Yeah,
last night.
nothing.
Nothing. Very holiday-ish, like.
We are long notes and long bonds here, and I'm just trying to scalp the bonds and stay long the notes.
What is the market saying about further rate cuts? Like what's being priced in, or
I mean,
what's?
we've been dropping bonds have dropped 2 points from the last rate cut, so I don't. Right now, I'd say nothing, but who knows?
So
The
you
Fed
don't,
Watch tool shows 2.
right? That's what I'm saying. But then I thought that maybe it changed yesterday after they were like, hey, maybe no more.
Right
rate
now, I'd
cuts.
say no change, but who knows?
Who knows? Yeah. All right.
I mean, they
was
could
just
rally
curious.
up 2 points the day before the Fed comes out. I mean, we have no.
So what? Who cares?
Right.
Hey, let's talk about the dollar. Make you want to holla. Dollar pauses for breath with Fed speakers in focus. The greenback did edge lower yesterday. Let's talk about euro, yen, Aussie dollar. Throw that in there. Peso.
The
hola.
dollar got killed yesterday. It's up a little bit, tiny bit today.
Okay.
Yeah, euro down small.
Yeah.
Well, the big mover is gold. Let's talk about gold.
Gold is a big mover, up $40 over 38.14. Gold has been on a tear from 3,400 at the beginning of September, end of August, to 3,800. Huge move on a product that, for a month has.
You ready to Dewey Wackerman Howe in there yet?
I'm with
ready to
Liz.
say-
Liz
I'm ready
is
to
a
say,
gold
call me
bull.
daddy to gold. I mean, daddy,
Yeah.
gold is.
I'm ready to sell them. I haven't sold them yet.
Oof,
I haven't
I'd be
sold
ranked
gold
30
yet.
in gold, actually, kind of expanding a little bit.
I've not sold gold yet. I'm finger on the trigger type thing.
Hey, this headline says, where did all the bond vigilantes go? Investors keep buying long-dated treasuries. What up with that?
What up with that?
I mean, I'm in the same camp. I mean,
Are you a bond vigilante? Do you guys have like a shirt and like a
don't know what a
mascot? You
bond-
wear like a mask?
You like Charles Bronson? No, who was the vigilante? Was it Charles Bronson?
What year do you think I was born?
yes, it's Charles Bronson.
Was it Charles Bronson?
Who is Charles Bronson?
He's some old actor now.
Oh, come on. He was the schnizzle that you would say usually.
Yeah, I mean, he was the vigilante.
I thought that was like Clint Eastwood or whatever, like back in the day.
no.
But it was Charles Bronson.
Charles Bronson was
Is
first.
he tougher than Chuck Norris?
Different.
Different.
Oh,
Different.
okay.
Different.
I really
He
don't.
was
I
like the
don't.
first vigilante character.
Yeah, Chuck Norris was like
What year?
Hollywood tough.
What year is this?
I would say this is probably like 70s.
Okay.
Mid to
Cool,
late
cool.
70s.
Yeah, I peaked in the 70s.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's fun.
But I mean, I keep buying the long end of the bonds too. So far it's been a good trade until it doesn't work. I think we keep doing it.
Yeah. Any juice in like a TLT? What? I didn't even get my words out.
Bond premium
I was
is
just like,
bond premium is so minuscule right now. There's nothing to sell in there.
all right.
Yeah,
I mean, you got to take a shot. Either buy bonds or sell puts if you're bullish. But there's no juice.
How'd you rank at 8?
Ugh. Eurozone consumers have altered their consumption habits in anticipation of U.S. tariffs. European-based consumers are moving away from American products and reducing discretionary spending. This comes from a study published by the ECB. Eurozone Eurozone consumers are sitting on ample savings built up. Should we be concerned about this?
Yeah, well, nobody wants to travel to the U.S. anymore, and nobody wants to buy U.S. goods. But it's okay. Tariffs are working.
Okay.
Nobody. Absolutely nobody.
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 One person, zero.
Nobody.
Market's at all-time high.
Hey, here's something interesting. Maybe you can offer insight on this. VCs, venture capitalists, are still hiring MBAs, but the firms are starting to need people from other backgrounds and other experience. Some interesting data. Harvard placed 50 of its 1,004 MBA graduates into VC roles in 2024. Nice starting salary, median of $177,000. And Stanford placed around 30, but these numbers are lower than they have been in years past, with now VC firms looking for more, like other tech expertise or AI expertise.
This is Dylan had a really good argument on this a couple weeks ago when we were doing Truth or Skepticism.
Okay.
I agree with him.
What's the argument?
The argument is that there's going to be, because the business world's changing, lots of different things from AI to less focus on some of the STEM, skill sets. There is going to be a demand for lots of other majors, graduate degrees, and things like that we haven't seen in years. So a lot of the liberal arts demand is coming back.
Yeah, some more journalists, comedians.
More writers.
But what about AI? Isn't that going to kill that?
No, it's the exact opposite.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, they were always talking about how AI was going to hurt.
Oh, yeah, but Dylan's argument, which I agree with, is that that's exactly what's going to happen. It's going to push people in a different direction.
Okay. Well, I just thought that was interesting. To see where we're going would be interesting if you could, time that for optimal, matriculation. Ooh.
Can't spell that.
Matriculation? No, just going to college. Hey, stock spiked more than 40% yesterday after the provider of digital asset services said crypto veteran Michael Alfred was joining its board. The company's share price jumped 40%. Bakkt has been looking to reposition itself.
What is that, like a $2 stock
in
or something?
recent months?
It was a $10 stock.
Oh, it was? Mm-hmm. It went to 14 on that?
Yes.
And hiring this.
Yes.
Yes.
It was.
Did they do a reverse split?
That I don't know.
I don't.
They must have done a reverse split because the stock was like $1.
Try to find out.
That I don't know.
Looks like a 1-for-25 reverse split April 2024.
Oh, so they did.
Yeah.
There you go.
1-for-25 reverse split.
And it's only $10.
That's correct. It went up to 30 on the reverse split. Now it's back down to 10, back to 14.
Because the company was pretty much bankrupt. It's the New York Stock Exchange, right?
Yeah, that same guy.
Hard to borrow stock.
Yeah.
It's the scammer from the New York Stock Exchange.
Okay.
November 3rd.
I'm just here so I don't get fined. I'm just reporting the news, man.
Yeah.
Hey, in other news, Oracle names insiders Clay Majork and Mike Cecilia as co-CEOs in a surprise move. You're getting a millennial and a Gen X CEO. One of the CEOs, he's only like 37 or 38 years old, and the other guy is 54. One, what are your thoughts on a co-CEO structure? Good or bad for business?
Well, we did it at Tasty Trade. Me and Christy.
Yeah.
Again, but is it good or bad for business? and on the scale of like an Oracle, does that make sense? I don't have a dog in this fight. I'm just curious what you think,
It depends if Christy and I got along, so if you get along.
I mean, did you though? She would throw things at your head like on the reg.
Well, it was a discussion they would have.
She just negotiated with violence. But her and I, Scott and I have done it for a long time.
Sure.
And
because to me, the reason to do this is that you have like offsetting skill sets. Whereas Tom can interact with people, or Scott can interact with people.
Scott and I had offsetting skill sets for sure.
Yeah.
Scott ran the brokerage business. I did the other stuff.
Yeah, and Christy and you the same thing.
Christy and me the same thing.
Yeah.
So I think that, it can work, but we were all friends.
Sure.
Like, I don't know if these guys like each other.
If they're friends, if they play pickleball together, you don't know.
I have no idea. I don't know who either of them are.
What's Oracle doing, Bat?
Ooh, good question. Oracle's trading at around 324 after catching a rally yesterday of double digits. It's coming off just a little bit by about.
So Tom likes the co-CEOs, and the street obviously likes co-CEOs.
So far.
Everybody likes co-CEOs. Hey.
After earnings, remember, it was $240 before earnings. Got all the way up to about $340. It's sitting at around $330.
It went back down to 290.
Yes, it did.
NVIDIA plans to invest up to $100 billion in OpenAI as part of a data center build-out. I can't keep track of all the companies who are giving hundreds of billions here, hundreds of billions there, but the latest...
Used to give like $100 million to somebody, now
right.
$100 billion.
Yeah, so now it's $100 billion.
It's unbelievable.
So Jensen Hong says that the 10-gigawatt project with OpenAI is the equivalent to between 4 to 5 million GPUs. So they're gonna, help each other out. What did NVIDIA do?
They liked this news yesterday. Went from 175 to about 183, where it closed to 181 right now, down about $2.
I'm telling you, you always have to buy those NVIDIA dips. Like as soon as it was down $1.
Oh, thank you for
just
that information.
I'm just saying, man. Just saying.
Just trying to help you.
AI queen.
I was trying to help you.
Hey, China's Alibaba is challenging U.S. tech giants by releasing an open source Qwen 3 Omni AI model that now accepts text, audio, image, and video. So take that.
What can't it do?
What can't it do? So take that. What are you doing in Baba?
Can't take a shower with a cast on. But,
No, I can't.
I have no
Baba up $1.
You do have a Baba position.
Okay.
Don't be like that.
I do. Hold on.
Come on, play along.
Babalicious.
Babalicious.
He doesn't want to play anymore.
Nah, not really. They're crappy.
Okay.
It's a nothing. I have a put ratio spread that's basically 0.
Hey, Micron set to report earnings after the bell today, and analysts at Morgan Stanley raised their estimates for the company on strength in the memory space, but said questions still remain in some of Micron's more competitive areas. They are expected to report revenue guidance of $11.9 billion, but improvements in the DRAM and NAND markets led Morgan Stanley to do a little bit of reevaluation. If you understand that, good for you.
Love a little DRAM and NAND.
Yeah.
MU pulling a mini little Oracle here, going from about $120 to $166, where it sits right now, up $1.50. IV rank of 40.
We're short a few strangles in there, but
I love a dram of whiskey.
I'd like some NAND.
What are you going to do in Micron?
What?
What? Huh? What? Where am I? Is it time for oatmeal? What are you doing in Micron?
Speaking of oatmeal,
Okay.
Micron short some October strangles, not too huge, but short some 45, short some 40 and 50 puts, and some 167 and 180 calls.
Okay. Have you had the Kodiak protein oatmeal?
No, but I've had the Kodiak.
The waffles?
Pancakes.
Oh, the pancakes. I like the waffles. I'm a big Kodiak.
Is the Kodiak stuff good? I couldn't.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they make pancakes.
Yeah, pancakes, waffles, oatmeal.
Yeah, I've had the pancakes.
Yeah.
Never the oatmeal.
It's strong. It's good. I like it. Gains.
Oatmeal is I love oatmeal, but I like it out.
I'm sorry?
He took it out. No, I like it out.
You're like, hey girl, I'm your oatmeal. Like, what do you mean you like your oatmeal
Like, I
out?
like to go out to breakfast and have oatmeal. Like, out to breakfast.
He likes to dine.
Use your
fresco.
words.
I don't like, I like
You don't like to cook oatmeal for yourself.
I like to have it out.
Stop saying that.
So you don't like your oatmeal when you're in a closet? Is that what you're telling me?
Right.
Oh, no.
Got it.
So anyway, yes, but I do order oatmeal all the time.
Hey, Apple stock turns...
You order oatmeal all the time. I've sat here with you for 14 mornings. I've never one time seen you make oatmeal. Actually,
I didn't
that's
make-
a lie.
I don't say-
I watched
orders
you
it.
make it one time. It
I
exploded
just
in
said
the
I don't like to
microwave.
make it. I don't like instant oatmeal.
Because you can't.
You can't make it.
I don't like
The
instant.
big paw can't push
When
all
I
the
go
buttons.
out to breakfast, I
He
always
doesn't know how much milk to put in
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
It spills over.
Yeah.
when I go out to
One
breakfast,
time.
I always order oatmeal.
Hey, Apple stock, boomers. Apple stock turns positive for the year after after a pretty successful iPhone 17 launch, the new iPhones, especially the mid-range $999 iPhone Air, are a significant redesign for the first time in years.
Really?
Though
Looks
some
like the same
new
phone.
Apple iPhone users are reporting that since Apple switched to aluminum body design, the phone is more prone to easily scratching, with people saying their new phones got scratched the hell up within a day of
It
purchase.
looks the same as the old phone.
It does not look the same as the iPhone Air is the thinnest iPhone that's ever been available.
Ugh.
You know when you're wrong, you're just bigly wrong, but pop off, Queen. What are you doing in Apple? I'm unhinged today. I give 0 Fs, man.
I'm shorted.
You're short Apple.
Apple down $1. You got this one right.
I'm short you.
I sold it after the market closed. I
You
sold
did.
it.
You could, and it rallied about 20 cents after the
I know.
close.
I sold it on the close, after the close. I sold it before the close. I sold it early yesterday morning.
Wow.
I sold it all day yesterday.
Okay.
I am short Apple. I think it's going down. We did research on it. It's going down 15% from here,
I'm sorry, based on what?
based on Tasty
Research.
Research.
Okay, so I'm gonna get long in here. Just a minute. No. Hey, Google seeks to avoid ad tech breakup as another antitrust trial begins. But Vanetta, didn't Google beat their antitrust trial? Girl, they were getting sued on multiple fronts. So they did not have to break up and get rid of their Chrome browser, so they're good there. But now they're in a different antitrust trial. This is true.
And I think the best job in the world is being
surrounding their advertising business. So if you ever use Google Ads, we use Google Ads. Everyone uses Google Ads. So
I think the best job in the world is being a lawyer for Google.
right?
You want to be their litigator, man.
Employed in perpetuity.
They must pay their litigators $1 billion a year.
I don't think
$1 billion.
that's true.
I mean, it's.
but-
I wouldn't be surprised if
It's working. Whatever.
Oh, you mean
the
like
litigators are doing, it's
collectively,
working.
not
Stock
individually,
to
but
highs.
like
No,
collectively.
collectively, I would
Right.
say their professional service bill for legal is probably $1 billion a year. I mean, listen, if you're getting sued for,
Yeah, but they're worth $4 trillion. So.
I understand. I'm saying if you're getting sued for antitrust lawsuits, one after another, you're paying $1 billion a year in professional fees.
Right, but they're still allowed to keep doing what they're doing, so the system is fundamentally broken. What are you doing in Google?
I don't have a position.
Okay, great.
Google, like I said, at highs, 253. That'll be a new closing-ish high if it closes here.
Meta's Facebook is getting an AI data assistant. The chatbot is intended to help users find matches who are more closely tailored to what they're looking for. No one asked for this. I do not want Mark Zuckerberg to help me with anything. But for example, Meta might suggest users, of course this is their example, to ask it to find a Brooklyn girl in tech. What? I hate it here. Meta says it's also helping people avoid swipe fatigue with a new feature called Meet Cute. They are trying to capitalize among adults between ages 18 and 29 by
I'd like to
offering
find a
them
Brooklyn
new
girl
services.
who is gluten-free but likes to eat meat.
And have her oatmeal out. Meta, 767, up about $2, almost $3.
Not scared to take the subway,
No
but
one
willing to
asked
travel
for
to the
this.
suburbs. Like, I mean,
No one
Doesn't mind
asked
going to
for
Williamsburg.
this. Hey, this is crazy. We talked about open because we're going to
We'll
have...
enjoy coffee in Bensonhurst.
We talked about open earlier because we talked about stocks that had volatility over 100. The dude, the activist investor, Eric Jackson, who was behind the run-up in open, called Better Home and Finance, BETR. He said that the stock is the Shopify of mortgages, and people were like, girl, what? But that sent the stock soaring. It opened for trading at $33.50, and then it traded as high as $73. Who is this dude? I'm sorry, Miss Jackson.
Stocks. I mean, it actually traded as high as $94.
Okay, well then,
just
yeah.
you-
Yeah, great for the update. Thank you.
so
But that was...
Close at
I
49.
never heard of this guy before.
What is happening?
Hold on. So I never heard of this guy before, right?
Eric Jackson.
Eric Jackson. So I did this event in New York City.
Yes.
Nice scalp in the bonds, by the way. Go ahead.
So I did this event in New York City, and he is the speaker before me.
Oh, yeah, I saw it in Business Insider. He got a nice little splashy press thing. You did not.
So I had no idea. I think he's Canadian.
I don't know. I don't know this man.
He's Canadian, but he made his like name and everything from standing out in front of Drake's house with a sign
Yeah, about investing in
about investing in open.
open, right? Yeah, right.
That's that's this guy. He lives in Toronto. He stood out in front of Drake's house
Right.
Big deal. Katie McGarrigle's done the same thing.
with a sign to say "Buy Open."
Yeah.
Like, I mean, who?
Who does this?
Yeah.
But BETR, are there options? Can you trade it? What's going on?
The stock was, well, here in August it was $13. The middle of September was $26. It traded up to $94 yesterday. Closed just around $50. Looks like it's going to open at $62, up 12 today.
I love it.
There are no options on the stock. It is a hard to borrow.
I think
stock.
this is funny. It's the Shopify of mortgages. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not even sure what that means.
I know, but it's like all you need is like a zippy headline.
I don't understand, but the Shopify of mortgages. So I'm not really sure how individuals are going to shop mortgages. Are we doing peer-to-peer mortgages now?
I don't know, or I guess it competes with like Rocket Mortgage or something. Rocket, I don't know, because you can shop for mortgages on Rocket. You can go and like see all the different rates and stuff. I know this is foreign to you, Mr. I just pay cash for houses, but for those of us who need mortgages, there are other platforms that do that. So, or what's Open doing then? Can you do anything in Open? 'Cause we'll talk about it later.
There you go. Open.
Hey.
OPEN. Closed at 8:35. Looks like it's 8:25. Open.
Okay. Hey,
It
Spirit.
does have options though.
Spirit Airlines is going to furlough 1,800 flight attendants as it tries to cut costs because it filed bankruptcy again. The airline is seeking $100 million in savings.
They
from its
have
pilots.
1,800 flight attendants?
Yeah, girl. It's a third of the work group.
They have
So,
5,400 flight attendants?
way to do the
Spirit?
math, Sparky. Yes.
How many planes do they have?
Spirit's everywhere. Spirit dominates. Have you never been to Florida?
Hold on. How many? This is a Chat GPT question.
Go ahead.
How many planes does Spirit have? How are they 5,400?
800 flight attendants have already been out on a voluntary leave of absence. So now you keep adding that to those numbers. I don't know.
How many planes could they possibly have to have 5,400 flight attendants?
Spirit Airlines has. I went working planes, by the way. Not those that are.
None of Spirit's planes
Total
work.
fleet of around 217 all Airbus aircraft.
All Airbus, 217. And they have 5,400 flight attendants.
They're selling their planes if you're interested in buying one.
They have 5,400 flight attendants.
I broke his brain, Bat. Look.
Yep.
Okay, something is.
What are you trying to figure out?
But some maybe are like part-time or they fly. I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Yes.
Crazy. I'm just figuring out the numbers. It just seems insane.
Because, like, I don't know if, like, a flight attendant that does, like, 1 or 2 flights a year, I mean, they still count that as their head count, you know? And then there's some that do, you know, like 15 flights a month or something. You know, I don't know.
Well, that's 24, about 25 flight attendants per plane?
There's not that many.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'd say, like, half a dozen.
It's no.
Oh, it's like
There's not 25 on a plane.
No, I'm just doing 5,400 divided by 200.
Oh, I see what you're
Yeah.
saying. Yeah.
17 or whatever. It's about 25, 24, 23.
25 assigned
something like
per plane.
that. Yeah.
Seems like
Yeah, but you have to. You're talking about planes, but then you have to look at it at the
Some
routes.
some
No, you have to
some
look
are
at the
out because
routes.
they hurt their hand or
Okay.
something like that at work, but no workman's comp.
eBay is going to eBay. Let's start over. eBay has announced that they are acquiring Ties. I hate that name. A social marketplace for secondhand fashion and interior design items. Ooh. The financial terms of the deal were not disclosed. eBay says the Oslo, Norway-based Ties platform will open the door to a community of Gen Z and millennial customers.
yes.
But it's more sustainable to buy vintage or secondhand clothing. So, and especially that's a good way if you're getting pinched by the tariffs.
Some people think I buy secondhand clothing.
You are secondhand clothing. What are you doing in eBay?
Some would think if you bought secondhand clothing, it would be an uptick. eBay closed at $90.60, where it looks like it might open
$90?
$90.
Wow. Big move.
And 60 cents, yes.
What's the IV in there?
33, not bad.
Hey, maybe for your podcast.
Every Tuesday and Thursday, maybe we'll see something.
No, you do not want to trade eBay.
Why are you such a hater today?
Yeah, right.
I'm not a hater. You just don't want to trade eBay.
Don't rain on
Okay,
it.
well, I'm trying. What have you brought to the table this morning?
Yeah. What brought to the table this morning? Nothing.
Nothing. Go ahead. Hey, here's something interesting. Your credit score could soon be impacted by those buy now, pay later loans. The details are shifting, but it got announced that those who FICO is going to factor in buy now, pay later loans like those offered by Affirm and Afterpay into their credit scores starting in the fall of 2025. Guess what? It's the fall of 2025. Klarna just had their IPO. We could talk about that too. What are your thoughts?
What are your thoughts, Tom?
Oh, my
Because previously people were not affected by maybe some reckless buy now, pay later purchases, but now the chickens are coming home to
I'm not a good
take your
person
credit.
to ask about credit scores.
what? Oh yeah, that's true. You got bad credit, girl.
I'm not a good person.
Are you trading Klarna at all, or will you? KLAR, I think.
I've never made a trade in there.
Well, it's an IPO. It's brand new, girl.
I know. I've never made a trade in there.
You're not gonna trade it.
All right. What? Well, he
Good
trades a
try,
firm. He trades a firm.
Used to a little bit.
Okay. Hey, Nike's activewear line with Kim Kardashian Skims is set to launch on Friday with 3 core collections that will be updated seasonally. The sneaker giant's collab with the buzzy shapewear company is part of its strategy to win over more female shoppers. You could get a more supportive sports bra, Tom, for you.
What do you think?
I like it.
The Manzier.
I
What
like
do you
it.
think?
There you go. What are you doing at Nike?
I'm long it, and it's a pig.
Okay.
But it's cheap. $71 and change. Looks like it's up about 20
It's a
cents.
cheap pig.
Cheap
Okay.
relative.
Hey, a little bit of debate happening in the college football sphere. The SEC announced their locked opponent schedule for the next 4 years, and people were upset because there's a couple of massive issues. I guess LSU, Alabama is not guaranteed every year, and Florida and Tennessee isn't either. So with conference expansion comes the dilution of maybe some of the core rivalries. People have thoughts and feelings about it.
I do.
What are your thoughts and feelings? Yeah, but you didn't go to one of these schools. Like, my school has a rival, and I
Your
hate
school's rival.
Purdue. And I hate with the passion
It's a
of a
basketball
thousand
rival.
suns.
That's a
It's a general rival. We hate them on all sorts of levels.
I mean, you guys should hate Notre Dame too, but you don't really play them.
We only, we don't really play them. But we smack the taste out of Illinois' mouth.
That you did.
Yeah,
That
we
you
did.
That you did.
Yeah, we did.
I watched part of that game.
Yeah.
That you did.
Yeah, we did.
Man, that kid, the quarterback for Indiana,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, all of Indiana, like we got
They're
we
good.
got it all positions, all
Yeah,
cylinders.
they're good.
Kurt knows what he's doing.
Kurt.
We're on a
Really-
first
it's
name
really-
basis.
It's really amazing.
Yes.
It's hard to even think that Indiana football is better than Indiana basketball.
Sure. Well,
Kind of hard to
what
imagine.
a time to be alive. But let's talk back to the SEC because this is.
it would bother me as a sports fan. It bothers me that LSU doesn't play Alabama or Florida doesn't play Tennessee.
Right.
Because those are great rivalries.
Sure.
But I understand the dilemma these guys have.
Yeah, it's hard because there's basically only 2 conferences.
I mean,
now.
imagine if Ohio State didn't play Michigan.
Right.
You know.
Well, no, yeah,
Yeah, I mean.
there would be a riot in the Midwest.
Right. I'm just saying, or a USC didn't play UCLA.
Right.
There's certain games, certain teams you have to play.
Yeah, I love
Alabama has to play Auburn. I mean, it's just
Sure.
it should be a law.
Sure. Well,
Nebraska has to play Oklahoma. I mean, it's just
Should
the
be a
way
law.
certain things have to be.
yeah, I mean, but they're trying to make things more equitable, with a playoff system and other things.
This equitable. is
Florida
a
has to
crap.
play Florida State. I mean,
Sure.
there's just certain games, but I've always wanted to go to Alabama, Auburn.
All right. Well, you gotta roll tide. Who would you root for?
I don't know.
Oh, you're like, I don't know.
I don't know. I just
You're like,
really
I don't know.
can't.
I just want everyone to win. They're all winners.
Everybody, you get a participation award.
Texas A&M, another rivalry.
You're like, I just want to wear a big bow. I don't know. Finally today for my viral video of
Yale
the
Harvard.
day. What?
Nothing.
Finally, for my viral video of the day, let's give it up to Dad of the Year, ultimate dad move. I love these videos when a dad randomly takes a baby to a baseball game. It's a choice, but watch this.
Holds the bottle, no spillage. Bicep soreness. Pops it up.
Look at the bounce on that.
Nice job. Wow, feeding the baby.
Yeah,
Wow.
she's pregnant
Baby
again.
in perfect bliss and a souvenir. Nice.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Not a drop of milk even spilled. That's pretty good.
Job out of him.
That's Dad.
That's daddy material
What
right
game
there.
is this?
I don't know.
That is Dad of the Year right there.
Yeah, I
Very
saw it on my
nice.
Instagram.
Very
so
nice.
Very
Very
nice.
nice. Good
Hey,
job.
Pat, what's coming up next?
We're going to take a quick 90-second break, and then we'll come back. We got more Tasty Live with Confirm and Send. Your viewer emails right after this. Questions.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Look who's back testing. Tasty Trade now has options back testing for free. Test your trades with over 10 years of data for the most popular symbols. See how your trades would have performed in the past. Look back at profit and loss and take the guess out of guesswork. Oh, did we mention that it's free? Get back testing at Tasty Trade.
Got friends? Get $250. We'll give you a bonus for each qualified person you refer to Tasty Trade. So spread the word and earn rewards. Terms and conditions apply.
Tasty Trade has crypto, and you can trade with zero commissions. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and more. Diversify in one place. Crypto, we got it, we get it.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. You know what that means. Time for a little bit more Tasty Live with Confirm and Send. But before we do, Saznov, how many restaurants in Chicago are named Gabagool?
In Chicago alone?
In Chicago alone.
I would say one or two.
There are none.
None.
There are none. And there's, you were telling me that there's, how many?
I would say
In the U.S.?
In the
How
US?
many do you think in the U.S.?
Minimum of 10.
There's at least one restaurant named Gabagool in the U.S.
You probably don't know how to spell it. It's at least 10.
It says one in Columbus, Georgia.
Columbus, Georgia.
Yeah, it was expected to open in April 2025. I don't know if it has yet.
Okay. No, that's not
This was the argument we were having during the one.
How many times did they mention
One.
the word gabagool in The Sopranos?
You told me. I would not have known. You said 25?
Yeah. Can you Google it?
Uh,
Can you chat GPT it?
Sure.
How many times they mentioned the term? I brought this up because I said to Tony that you can't buy gabagool in a Italian deli.
Gabagool.
Gabagool. Can't buy gabagool in an Italian deli in Chicago.
Let's see.
I'm going to say 25 times on The Sopranos.
During an 86 episode run, the word gabagool was said 11 times.
That's it?
That's what it says.
11 times.
Yep.
All right. Well, there's at least 10 restaurants called
Became one of the most recognized details of the show for several seasons. So there you go.
All right. I know they kept mentioning it on The Sopranos.
I took that little short break before we come right back to confirm and send. Why did we take that short break and talk about gabagool? Because there's nothing going on in the market right now. Even the S&P.
Have you ever had gabagool?
1,000 times.
1,000. I mean, twice.
What, you only had it twice?
No, I've had it probably two or three times. I mean, it's just on an Italian sub.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I've never ordered gabagool, like a gabagool sandwich, but I've had gabagool on an Italian sub a bunch of times.
Yeah. Well,
in New York.
Yeah. That's the only place we have it. Anyway, even the S&P is basically unchanged. Very low volume yesterday on the even S&P. It's going to be even lower today, I would think, by the end of the day. $10 range all day long. Even the S&Ps have a little bit $16 expected range for today. 16 change. Pretty close to what we had yesterday, even though we were outside of that yesterday. On a percentage basis, you've got Bitcoin catching a small little bit here, back flirting with the 114,000 after going down under 113 to 112.5. Ethereum up around $58. Oil up 77. Gold is your big mover to the upside, with silver up around 1%. The two of them. So I don't know if that's all I got. Go ahead, confirm.
Emails that came into us overnight. Here we go. I was taught to invest by buying stocks, holding them, dollar cost average, etc. I spent most of my adulthood doing that, but now I'm trying to be more strategic and use options. How do you change your mindset from a much more passive approach to being active and strategic? I find myself second guessing all the trades I want to make.
No, I don't know why. I mean, you can go from as easily as using 1/10 the amount of buying power you would for just holding your dollar cost averaging of stocks that you would do by buying a call and selling a put, and then selling another out of the money call and creating a synthetic covered call that you would be doing here using 1/10 the amount of buying power. Start there and then work your way up to other more strategic examples. I mean, for me, this should really be a no-brainer. Start small, one contract. You coined a phrase that's pretty good. You never realize how big small really is. So stay very small and work your way up.
I am going to say virtually the same thing, just a little differently. If you've always invested by buying stocks, holding them, dollar cost averaging, don't change any of that. We're not asking you to change any of that. Just keep doing what you've always been doing, but maybe take a little bit of the money that you've been doing it with and try something new. So you're not selling all the stocks that you bought and going into cash and trying to be an active trader and strategic all overnight. Just take a certain percent. Maybe it's 20, 25%, 10%, 15%, 35%. Who cares? Whatever you feel comfortable with. Start with 20 or 25% and try to be active and strategic with that. See how you like it. And then you won't second guess yourself. And keep your other stuff.
Yep. Breaking news. Dayton just wrote in. There is a gabagool in Jersey, a restaurant in Jersey.
Oh, there's a lot more gabagools than just Jersey. I saw a TikTok video.
Chat GPT.
Okay, well, you said one. Now you got two.
I got two.
I need some more gabagools. There's way more. Let's keep going, Beth. On first call, you mentioned being short puts in /ZN, which is the 10-year notes. I am short puts right now in the 10-year notes. I actually will tell you exactly.
Well, they're just saying the IVR is 0. They're not questioning your directional bias. I mean,
I am short the 112.5 puts. The yen is currently at 112.75.
The yen, the notes.
I'm sorry, the notes.
Oh my God! Don't listen to what he says. Listen to what he's thinking.
On first call, you mentioned being short puts in 10-year notes. I took a look and the IVR is 0. Yeah, the IVR right now is like 5. I'm wondering what your thinking is behind selling premium at a 0 IVR is. Does IVR not matter if you want to be directional?
No, it does matter. Don't do as Tom does. Listen to what he says. Do what he says, not what he does with his actions. No, what he's trying to do here is just get smaller in his directional bias because he already has long notes on. He still likes them. They're in his face. They keep going low. He wants to get smaller, so he's doing the
No, they're not on my face. I'm long and below here.
I understand.
So I want to get long 10-year notes. I bought some 10-year notes.
Just a way to be smart.
And I just want to sell some options. I have a little short premium there just as well. But it's a pure directional play.
Yes.
Sometimes when it's a directional play, you have no choice.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
I mean, if you want to just get long, you got to sell some puts. That's it. I just wanted the high probability trade. It makes where I sold the puts, it makes my break even, under 112. I feel like that's a good level. That's all it is. Let's go to the next slide. I'm curious if you ever use the 0 DTE ES option volatility to guide profit targets or stop losses in your ES scalps, either by referencing the expected move from the at-the-money straddle or using a 1 standard deviation range intraday.
No, I mean, I guess no and yes. I mean, or yes and no if you're doing it in English. Volatility low, your expectations of making more money have got to come down, but you're still looking at the same 10, 20, or 30% on that strategy. I would be more inclined to take the profits quicker with the low implied volatility. I think we're actually going to do an option jive a little bit on this subject, but we can see what they say. That's my opinion.
I mean, my answer to this question is yes, we do use volatility to guide our targets because what we're doing is just looking at the expected move. So if the expected move from the at-the-money straddle is
$17, you're looking to make 10, 20%. You're looking at $1.50 to $3.
Yeah.
But your target of percentage is the same. Your amount of money you make has changed.
Yeah. The difference is that where if you're the expected range for the day is $16, you can't think you're going to make $10 or $20 on a future. If the expected range for the day is $50, then $10 on a future is probably pretty good, pretty attainable. So it just really depends. So yeah, the at-the-money straddle using the 1 standard deviation range intraday absolutely changes the way we think about where our profit targets are. On a percentage basis, it's going to be very close to the same. But on an actual profit target basis, yeah, sure, of course. Mm-hmm. Let's go next slide. Next slide. Yeah. So what is your feeling about adding put spreads to a covered call position that has been breached to the upside above the call strike in order to minimize some of the loss? I don't think that's a loss. Or is it better to just close out the covered call entirely and or roll it forward to give you more time to be profitable?
Yeah, we have to fix your thinking here. You have a covered call and your call is being breached.
Yes.
Or even going through it. That's a high-class problem. You have a positive P&L. Don't look at one side of the spread. The heavy, meaty side of the spread was the stock itself. You wanted the stock to go higher. Now listen to what you want to do here to minimize what you call the losses, which are really gains. You want to sell put spreads. Selling a put spread is more bullish strategy. So you're getting more long. Now I get it. If you want to be long or longer, you certainly could sell more put spreads, use a little bit more buying power and do that. I would just roll up the short call you have or take the profits. That's where I go with this. Or close the covered call and sell a naked put if you want to. Anything, but not really adding more buying power. And please, this is a positive trade.
Yeah, if you're long stock and your short calls against it and the stock goes higher, don't ever say you have a losing trade on because you cannot lose that.
I have to give you the back of my hand, even my bad ones.
So yeah, you've capped out, listen, we're in an incredibly strong bull market. And in markets like this, sometimes people get, they're like, oh my God, look at all the money I left on the table. But I promise you, over like a certain number of years or decades, you're going to be very happy that you sold calls against the position because sometimes they don't just go up. And you'll take 30% off your losses. You'll turn dead markets or flat markets into winners.
Yep.
So just don't overthink this. If you want to sell a put spread, go ahead and sell a put spread. It has nothing to do with the fact that your call strike's been breached. That's a good problem. Every time I do a covered call, My call strike gets breached. Oof, I'm happy.
Yep.
I mean, how could I not be? It's a winning trade. Let's go to the next slide. I cannot afford to buy 100 shares of anything with most stocks being so expensive, but I want to own stock. If I can only afford 20 or 30 shares, how can I use options to reduce my basis on those shares?
Stock, if I only can afford 20 or 30 shares, how can I use it? You can do it. You can do it. If you want to buy the 20 or 30 shares, I'm assuming, you could sell a call spread against it, and that would, remember, a call spread, let's say it's $5 wide, is going to have 10 delta to it. You just reduced your directional bias by 50%, which is something that we would look into doing. You still want, just like the covered call, the stock to go higher. You still want to manage that, I think, religiously at 21 days, so you're not caught with any type of short stock. When you have a positive trade and it goes up into or through your call spread, but that's the way I would do it. I mean, I might not want to look to buy the 20 or 30 shares and maybe do a call strategy that makes.
No, they want to own the shares.
Yeah, no, I get it.
If you want to own 20 or 30 shares of stock, buy 2 shares, buy 20 shares, buy 30 shares, whatever. Yeah, you're going to have a little more difficult time actually hedging it using options, but don't let that stop you. If you want to buy 5 shares or 10 shares because there's no transaction costs or any of that kind of stuff, go ahead and just do that. Now, you can use the share equivalent, like Tony said, by using, by doing some kind of a vertical spread, a credit spread against it. If you wanted to hedge a little bit, I mean, you can. If you can't afford it to, probably don't want to do a naked option with a similar number of deltas. So you probably just want to do, a defined risk credit spread against it if you wanted to. But don't let that deter you from buying your 20 or 30 shares. Do it. Mm-hmm. Let's go to the next slide. And the last one. It used to be that retail traders were considered the dumb money, but retail traders are the bulk of zero DT trades. Retail traders are what led to GameStop. Do you think the tide has turned where the retail traders are now the smart money and the professional traders are trying to catch up?
You know what? I don't think that was, whoever said that about consider the dumb money, I don't think they really knew what they were talking about, whoever coined that phrase or anything else like that. I mean, I can go back into the 80s when all I did was look to trade with retail, and I was always amazed at how complex and smart they were about the market. I think this is, I think the real problem is the saying from the very beginning. I don't think the retail traders have gotten any better or any worse than they've ever been. There's a lot of information out there, which makes it a little bit easier for them to get better quicker. But I think retail investors have been smart money all along.
I've been around a lot of professional traders and institutional money managers and hedge funds managers and people that run everything from mutual funds to just basically any kind of institutional money management. There is no question in my mind they are the dumb money. There's no question. They can barely answer questions. The institutional side of this business, I would put them on, if you're doing an IQ test, on like probably around the 90 level, like right, just over dull. And so if you for 1 second think that today's retail traders have better technology, they understand way more products, they understand strategy, they're used to trading everything from Bitcoin to options to futures options. We're talking about the active retail traders, the people that trade zero DT stuff. They would run circles around the kind of what I call the brain dead institutional traders that have no clue. This is not even close to fair. Yes, somebody that's managing $1 billion has a good gig, but if you're comparing the trading IQ of somebody who has $1 billion, somebody who has 25,000, I'll take the 25,000 person 100 out of 100 times. And that's no bullshit.
I'll just leave it right there. We're going to take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got more Tasty Live after this with an option jive. So there.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
When you define risk, you set a limit on how much you could lose if the trade goes bad. If you have a small account, you might not be so interested in selling naked options. You'd use up much more buying power, and the risk is undefined. Defining risk, though, controls how much you can lose if the trade goes sour, and it gives you back some of that sweet, sweet buying power. We can define risk by combining options into certain strategies. The short put vertical spread is the simplest one. Selling this put sets your max profit with the credit, and the long put at the lower strike blocks off the risk where you want it. And if you're more neutral than this, you can throw on a vertical call spread to make it an iron condor. The only downside to defining a risk is that it lowers both your max profit and your probability of profit. That little compromise might mean you rest easier, though, and a good night's sleep is priceless. So see, we can define risk when we use more than one option at a time. Pretty simple.
Ready to take your trading skills to the next level? Dive into the world of stocks, options, and futures with Tasty Trade courses. Whether you're a beginner or more advanced trader, our courses can empower you with the knowledge to succeed. Watch as our team in Chicago shows you how to use the Tasty Trade platform and go over the basics of trading. Perhaps you'll learn about a new strategy or a potential product for your portfolio. To find our courses, go to the Manage section of our web platform or head to courses.tastytrade.com. Start taking control of your financial future. Visit our courses today.
Look who's back testing. Tasty Trade now has options back testing for free. Test your trades with over 10 years of data for the most popular symbols. See how your trades would have performed in the past. Look back at profit and loss and take the guess out of guesswork. Oh, did we mention that it's free? Get back testing at Tasty Trade.
This is Chicago. We invented the skyscraper, the Italian beef, and the standardized options market. SIBO is not only the birthplace of options, it's also where Liz and Jenny got their start. In an industry first, two female former floor traders broadcast live from the floor. Hear the sounds of live market action and feel the electricity as they present real-time trade ideas and research-backed market studies live from the SIBO's SPX pit. Watch Liz and Jenny live from the SIBO, only on Tasty Live.
There's a beast in the financial world. And it's not the bull. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade. Genius loves company.
It's options. Jive. That's right, Southern. It is time for an option jive. S&P down $1.75.
Option jive.
Option jive.
All right.
Give it to me, boss.
Huh?
Give it to me, boss. NASDAQ up 50 cents.
Yeah.
Russell up 410. We sold off a little bit on the close yesterday, about 8-10 handles. Mini SPs.
Yeah, but the Russells, I mean, NASDAQ's, yeah, this is not really.
Yeah. Yeah.
$1.75, not really.
Yeah. No. Mm-mm.
I went home a little short Apple.
Oh, no.
I need Apple down just $3.
Just $3. That's all I need.
Yeah. 3-4.
Is that a problem? Can't you do that for me?
Make it 5.
Apple $2.55 down $1.
Make it 5.
Mm-hmm.
Apple down 5 would be good.
Well, till the in by 6 cents, it was up yesterday.
Yeah, it was up a lot. We'll see what happens today. It is Tuesday. It's Turnaround Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday.
Do we whack them in how Tuesday?
It's a better chance for Taco Tuesday than Turnaround Tuesday.
Yeah.
Let's try it.
Turnaround from what? We're unchanged.
Turnaround. No, they're up yesterday, so it's Turnaround Tuesday. It's 8:13 in the morning, and we are Tasty Live in Chicago. Let's do it. See our first piece of research today. We got a couple because we have no Mr. Vecchio in the house today. He's on a paternity leave.
Doesn't even roll off your tongue, does it?
I know, that was painful.
I know, it doesn't. I mean, seriously, the pain on your face when you were saying it, I mean, it was horrible.
Yeah, I know. I had to get used to this stuff. It's the modern.
He's being a great dad.
He is. I bet he's a good dad. Vecchio.
Great dad.
Like us.
Like us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good like us. Oh, my hand hurts.
Raised by wolves, but it doesn't matter. The kids came out normal, so who cares?
Option jive.
Yeah, I'm waiting for
Closing trades early. Case for managing DTE.
Closing trades early. The case for managing DT. Let's see it. All right, Beth, let's go.
DTE days till expiration.
Days to expiration refers to the number of days remaining until an option contract expires. When initiating a trade, selecting the expiration date is one of the first critical decisions. We talk about this all the time. Today, we're going to examine the impact of days to expiration on option pricing and behavior. Let's go next slide. So days to expiration is a crucial metric for option traders because it influences an option's time decay and sensitivity to underlying price movements and volatility. So we have three things we're going to look at today: time decay, gamma risk, and volatility exposure. Where is that sensitivity? Let's go to the next slide. And then we're going to chat a little bit about risk management. So we're going to do something that most people in the options world have never done before, which is close positions when they still have significant time. Okay, we've learned a lot at Tasty.
Yes.
One of the things we learned is that which we never would have done in a past life actually mitigates the risk of losers and
smooths out the volatility curve.
It helps to increase the number of winners.
Yep.
Additionally, because options become more sensitive as expiration nears, closing early reduces exposure to sudden underlying price movements or volatility swings. It also frees up capital. By closing trades early allows investment into new trades, helping to increase the number of occurrences. And if you increase the number of occurrences, you add to what you get closer to your expected outcome. It's called law of large numbers. Let's go to the next slide. So our longstanding research, I think the boys put some pictures in here today, like, they're getting a little.
They're getting very creative.
Yeah, they're getting a little spicy.
Nothing wrong with that.
Our longstanding research has established the default Tasty approach of opening trades 45 days to go and closing them around 21 days. When is 21 days? Let's take a look.
21 days is coming up, Sal, enough because you got 24 days. It's going to be the end of this week.
It's Friday.
Correct.
21 days Friday. Roll those trades. While the principles of early management are well-founded and these guidelines have proven robust, the data is becoming somewhat outdated. So we're going to take a new look. With the powerful new backtesting tools now available on Tasty, you can experiment to discover which entry and exit DTs have performed best with your preferred underlying assets and strategies. We are updating something that's been around for a while. We're messing with it. Let's go to the next slide. So what the research team wants to tell you here, Mr. Batista, is that a lot of our 4521 was kind of a catch-all. We threw it out there for lots of different underlyings, and we did it to keep everything consistent. And I and Tony still live by that. It has made us very mechanical as traders. We know at 21 DT, like this Friday, we're going to roll our positions. If you don't do it Friday, it's fine. You can do some Thursday, you can do some Friday, you can do some Monday or Tuesday, but the point is around that Friday.
You got to get it done.
We get it done. We don't mess around with that stuff. That's number one. Number two is it's given us a target for opening new positions, which is very consistent. So what it's made is all our trading a lot more mechanical. So days to expiration is a key metric for effective trade entry and exit. Days to expiration affects time decay, gamma risk, and volatility exposure, all of which play significant roles in determining the value and risk profile of an option. Closing trades early can mitigate risk associated with time decay, volatility, reducing exposure to sudden market movements, and allowing for reinvestment in new opportunities. You get higher probability of profit, you get lower portfolio volatility, and you get you get higher probability of profit, you get lower portfolio volatility, and you get to make more trades, which is the key, because then you get to get closer to your average or your expected average. While traditional mechanics like 45-21 have been effective, you can continually refine your approach to the zero DT management, leveraging both historical insights and new analytical tools, just using our software. You can get a little more granular if you want to. That's all they're saying.
Good job out of you. Good job out of the team. Even the S&P's down 2, NASDAQ unchanged, Russell up 4, and the Dow up 50. Volatility in by 7 cents. You pretty much have an unchanged market out. I'm going to take a quick 90-second break. Come back. We got more Tasty Live with the opening bell next.
I did not like the close yesterday in the NASDAQ or the S&Ps for the good kids. I hung in there all day until right at the close.
I am not an animal. I know that. Don't say I'm...
We're live, dude.
Is this good for the good kids?
But generally speaking, when we're talking about risk-free returns, they're 1 or 2% around the globe right now.
The U.S. government has filed. Do you not care about what I'm doing over here?
I care.
Ignoring the person speaking to you. That's at 7:53 on Friday, and I don't want to say it, but I got bingo! Sazlon bingo! I won! John, can you come in and validate this, please? I would like to have. I have the times and the references.
Yay!
Good for the good guys.
Woo! We got a winner.
Pounds and claps
Chicken
on his
dinner.
desk. You get the free square of the bat in the middle. Accordion hand gesture. You take it right here, John, and then ignores person speaking to him.
All right, who do we need to fire for this?
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers. Some watch from the safety of the sidelines, but others saddle up and ride that 1-ton rowdy ribeye for all he's got. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade, named best online broker for options trading. Genius loves company.
Regulation time may have expired, but the conversation is just getting started. This is Overtime, the post-market scrimmage for market junkies. Join Chris Vecchio, Ilya Spivak, and me, Dylan Radigan, as we analyze the X's and O's for everything from earnings to politics to macro events and more. Nothing's out of bounds on Overtime. We break down the news to provide you a playbook for your trades. Watch Overtime Monday through Thursday only on Tasty Live.
What's up, everybody? Check out my new series, Life Cycle of a Trade, where I show you my real-time trades with insights into strategy selection, adjustment mechanics, all the way to the closing order for all of the Tasty Live core strategies.
Traders, start your platform. Tom Sosnoff and Tony Batista are hitting the road for their first ever live trading event. At Work by 11. It's unprecedented, unpredictable, and unlike any other financial event. Watch these masters make real trades in real time. Doors open at 8, the action starts at 9, and we'll have you back at work by 11. Sign up today at tastylive.com/events.
Got trader's block? We've got the cure. Get data-driven trade ideas with Cherry Picks, our weekly newsletter that gives you insights into the market. Sign up at tastylive.com/newsletters.
Global markets never sleep. Explore them with Forex, now available on Tasty Trade. Get in on over 80 Forex pairs, 24 hours a day, 5 days a week, with the Forex platform that adapts to your style and speed. FX marks the spot. Trade it on Tasty Trade.
Feel like your wardrobe is missing something? Like style, purpose, and maybe a dancing dog? Can I pet that dog? The new Tasty Trade and Tasty Live web store is now live. New merch, bold designs. Did we mention all net proceeds go to one tail at a time? Invest in the real bull market, dogs. Go to tastytrade.threadless.com. Grab some gear and help some pups. You get merch, they get a home. Class is in session. Dr. Jim Schultz is bringing the heat to Options Crash Course Live. This 90-minute show features Dr. Jim in his professional prime. All of the gimmies, none of the gotchas. Come early and grab a drink with Dr. Jim before class and stay for Q&A. The event is free, but space is limited. Register today at tastylive.com/events. It's not a lecture, it's a lifestyle.
Tasty Trade is now on TradingView. Trade stocks and futures directly on TradingView charts with Tasty Trade's low commissions. Try it out and leave us a review.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. You know what that means. Time for a little bit more Tasty Live with the opening bell. And Sadov, you know what else we're celebrating besides the opening bell today?
What?
It's Laura's birthday. Who's Laura, you ask? That's right, James's wife in production, Sosnoff. It's her birthday today, and all she wanted for her birthday was for you to wish her a happy birthday.
Happy
Sosnoff?
birthday, Laura.
Wow, is he getting soft. Happy birthday, Laura, to you. That's right. Well, on this day, nobody's celebrating, Laura. Well, maybe the market is. Even the S&Ps are down 2 right now.
How old is Laura? 23, 24.
How old is Laura? His wife? James?
Oh, James'
They got kids that are 20.
So you're talking about Laura, desk.
No. I said James' wife, Laura. You really don't listen to me when
I thought you said his work wife. Like you.
Don't try to fudge it.
You're my work wife, okay?
I mean, you really are unbelievable. God.
I did think you said that's what you said.
I thought you said I was right, Spider. Thank you, James. Now, will you wish? Well, now Laura is an employee, so you wished her a happy birthday. Now, will you wish James's wife a happy birthday?
Happy birthday, James's wife, Laura.
Good job. Even the S&P's down.
And that's the last time, by the way. I don't do birthday wives and stuff like that. Just so you know.
Birthday wives?
I don't do it.
Ooh, look what I got you for your birthday, a birthday wife. Now I know what to get you for your birthday. I'm going to get you a birthday wife.
I don't do birthday wives.
NASDAQ, just went red. It was green.
It's crashing. Just back off.
Russell up 4 and change. Dow up 53 and volatility in by 6 cents. You know, this is the day where they're supposed to go down south enough if you believe in the Sel Rosh Hashanah by Yom Kippur.
No, this is the day they're supposed to go down because they've been up 75 straight days.
In a row. Yes.
Every day is Groundhog Day.
Mm-hmm. Every day is Groundhog Day. Bonds are up 5, 116.13. Bitcoin up 800 to flirting with 114,000 after going
Scoopy.
Ethereum up $58. That's a larger move, really, on a percentage basis than Bitcoin. Oil up 84 cents. Gold up $43, just a skosh off of its highs. Again, if it closes up here, it'll be a new all-time high. Silver up 45 cents, doing the same thing on a percentage basis. Do I mention platinum? Because Laura's, James, your wife wants a platinum ring now. It's getting very expensive, up 4%, up $62. Nat gas down small, about 2 cents. Corn, wheat, and soybeans, a little bit of a mixed bag of tricks. You got about a minute and a skosh before the market opens here, Sazov. Then we'll take a look at the stocks. What do you think here? We're going to have a slow day. It's going to be a slow volume day. That's for sure.
Was it going to be slow like yesterday when you got me to sell calls?
I think you have to. I think you have to go back to the well. What doesn't?
I just rolled them forward.
Yeah, I know. Right? I remember for like.
Yeah, I need them down. I don't need a big down move today. I just need them to go to 6,700.
That's 50 handles on a $17 expected move.
That's unlikely.
Well, yesterday we had a $17 expected move. We were up 30 something.
So you're saying I got a chance?
I'm saying you got a chance. You always have a chance. Not a good one, but a guy like you. I mean, that's all you could ask for, right? I mean,
that's all I can ask for. You're right. Every once in a while, I get a sliver. That's all I can ask for.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Uh-huh.
All right, what else? Let's go here. What do we got?
You got to wait until the market opens.
About 9
the market
seconds.
waits for no one.
6 seconds.
Except you.
4 seconds.
And the countdown begins. There's your opening bell, my friend. Even the S&P is still down 250.
Aha.
Coming out of the chute, Oracle is down around $5.
Oh, no.
Baidu is down around $5.
Oh, no.
AppLovin down $2 and change. Costco down $2 and change. Costco been on a little bit of a slide. Earnings earnings are the 25th of this month. Netflix down around $2 and change. Nvidia down around $2 also. Let's see what's moving us to the upside. TSM up $8 and change. Tesla and Boeing up around 4.5 and change. PLTR, which has been on a little bit of a rampage here to the upside, up another $4, 183 or so. Gold, obviously, GLD with gold up $3. Meta up 2 and change. Coin up 2 and change. Saznoff, what do you think here?
I don't know what to think yet. I thought Apple was going to open lower, and it actually opened higher. That makes me very mad. So I'm going to sell some Apple. That's my first trade of the day, just so you know. Because I'm very, very mad.
Because you're good at that.
Because I'm good at being very, very mad. Let's take a look and see what else do we got here. What do we got going on?
What do you have? Go ahead.
No, I'm just looking at my positions to see if we've got any.
So what do you, when you say I'm looking at my position, you're looking at your P&L, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at my P&L across the board to see if there's any kind of ugly
outlier move in P&L that you wouldn't expect to be there.
Yeah, I'm looking for some ugly stuff.
Well, you've got basically an unchanged market. You would have to have found the one stock that's moving exponentially.
I just scalped $1 in Apple.
That was pretty quick too.
That was pretty good.
Not gonna lie. Yeah, sold it at $6.83, bought it back at $5.89.
That's pretty good. 2 seconds.
Good. That's pretty good.
Scoopy, scalpy.
I mean, it really was in 45 seconds.
I know. So it was a good trade.
Yeah.
I'm still short.
How did you know that opportunity was there, Saznoff? That's the secret sauce that everybody wants to know.
You know what? Been around a little bit. You should take a look.
Some would say you were gifted. I would not be one of them. Yes, that is correct.
I mean, you could take a little bit of a lesson sometime.
I could take lessons all the time. Yes, I could take lessons all the time.
I have got to do, let's just see one thing.
What do you got to do? What do you got to do? Yes. Well, till the in by 2 cents. Market.
Yeah, I just had to recenter something in Baidu. Taking a look around, man, I hate Google. GDX. Ugh. I think the only thing I'm going to do early this morning is adjust my MU position because it has earnings this afternoon.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
What is the expected move in October?
Ooh, MU been on a tear here.
I know.
MU up another $1.28. Ivy rank of 49.
Expected move in October is $20, right?
In October is $21. In September for the next 3 days, about $15-ish.
What does a new subscriber do here, Mr. Batista?
You're in October, I'm assuming, with 24 days. The easiest thing to do would be roll to November.
Why would I want to roll to November?
Well, if you're looking to mitigate delta, going from September to October is going to reduce your risk by about 30 to 50%, depending on your.
One thing I don't like in here is the markets. They're fair. So what I'm doing now, so I don't forget later, because I don't have a very big position on, but what I don't want to happen is I'm not sure if I'm going to.
You don't want to lose money, is what you don't want.
No, I'm not sure if I'm going to do anything in MU for earnings later today, but in case I do or don't my existing position, I'm just going to,
I don't know. That's why I'm waiting for you to tell me.
I'm just going to fix my existing position and neutralize it. So I have nothing on later on.
Even the S&Ps are up too. I hope you bought the dip.
I did not buy the dip. And lucky I bought the dip in Apple. Reddit, new low, recent low, down $6.
Reddit, was it? Oh
Reddit.
Yeah, you're right. RDDT.
Yeah, it's a PIG pig. It's a stock that was grossly overbought, and it's finally coming down a little bit.
250 and change. You are correct.
Yes. Taking a look and seeing what else we got. Oh boy, nothing much, man. It's a little bit.
Nut and honey.
Nut and honey. A little bit scattered right now. Didn't think they were going to go up today. Still don't think they're going to go up today. Russell looks strong early on.
NASDAQ
looks weak. I'd like to see that spread come in a little bit. I think you can sell Apple on any uptick here.
Think you can sell Apple on any uptick here?
Yep, I think you can.
Stepping all over Apple. Apple up $1 again. Back to you sold it last time at 6 and change. It's already over 7 and change, up $1.
I know. I'm offering it again. We'll see if we get filled. Okay, sir. I'm done.
Oh, okay.
I'm done. I'm protecting myself in case of a crash.
We're going to take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got more Tasty Live sound off. What comes up next? An option jive. You mean the S&P's up $1. Back in 90 seconds, Tasty Live.
Forbes called us best online for options trading. Investopedia, best for options trading, period. With stockbrokers.com, we're #1 for options and futures trading. The Motley Fool really likes us. And so does Business Insider. So what else can we say other than boom? Trade like a trader. Tasty Trade. Make your move.
The future of trading is here. Join Mike and his whiteboard, plus the Tasty 2 live crew for 90 minutes of probabilities, punchy portfolio mechanics, and trade tactics. It's totally free and unreasonably fun. Come early to enjoy a drink with the crew and stay for a Q&A after the show. Space is limited, so register today at tastylive.com/events.
My most controversial market opinion is it's probably more political.
What's your most controversial market opinion right now?
My most controversial market opinion is that I shouldn't be following Mike and Nick. Just kidding. Love you guys so much.
The hottest take of this market? I gotta think about that. I don't know. I do like to trade the leverage, but that's not controversial. I don't know what controversy means these days. I don't know. I'm sitting on cash. I'm still sitting on a lot of cash, and I think that's generally seen as frowned upon, but I'm still doing it. I know market's been bouncing back up. I know things have been looking clear, but no, trust issues.
I honestly don't know if I have one. I'll say the fact that I like to trade earnings or direction as opposed to vol.
My most controversial market opinion is it's probably more political than it is anything else. So, I would say that, unlike others, I think the current political environment in this country is dangerous for the long term.
Global markets never sleep. Explore them with Forex on Tasty Trade. Get in on 80+ Forex pairs, 24 hours a day, 5 days a week. FX marks the spot. Trade it on Tasty Trade.
My dad, who was trading options in retirement, introduced me to options trading.
He said, you have to check out this tastylive site. The way they taught options was very accessible and easy to pick up. I think a lot of people think that options trading is gambling, but it's not. It is simply probability and taking an educated guess. It's more like insurance. People should watch tastylive because you can pick up a lot of information in a short amount of time, and it's actually practical. You can use it to make money, most important part.
Wolf! The first half of this year's market has been giving the good guys the business.
It's certainly been back and forth for sure, Pete, and I'm getting whiplash over here.
With good mechanics, we can see Team Tasty stay strong in the second half.
Absolutely. Let's check out our starting lineup.
Nikki Batt, University of Kansas. Number 20 because that's how many underlines are in my portfolio.
Rick Welch, Illinois Institute of Technology. Number 23 because I'm trained 23 hours a day.
Dr. Data, Louisiana State University. Number, square root of 1 over 365, because that's the square root of time for 1 day, which is multiplied times the stock price, multiplied times the implied volatility, which gets you the projected stock price for 1 day.
I like the looks of that lineup.
Well, be mechanical is always better than just trying to run plays and see what sticks, Pete.
When you got skin in the game, you stay in the game.
That's right. Now get off the couch and get into the game.
Watch Tasty Trade.
How we respond to the most difficult situations is ultimately how we learn to build on our successes.
It takes the guesswork out of retail trading.
Let's make this quick. I gotta get going. I make $4.97 every second that I work, and if I don't clear 145,000 by the end of the day, I'm gonna go crazy.
Okay.
It's a cute dress. Where'd you get it?
Oh, thank you. H&M.
$23, 10% off sale.
That's pretty good.
Probably not worth more than $4 now. That's too bad. You gotta be aware of these things. Everything has value.
Well, not everything is value.
Everything has value.
I am pretty sure I can name a couple of things that don't have value.
Go ahead, go for it.
Okay, caution.
5 cents.
Feebleness.
That's a sad one. $1.12.
I have a toughie for you.
All right.
What about us?
Me and you?
Yeah, did we have a price?
Yeah. 2 cents. We should have sold that one a long time ago.
2 cents?
Yeah, we could have made a lot of money on that one. Oops.
2 cents?
Yeah,
I wouldn't even pick that up off the street.
Exactly. I think that's more on you than it is on me. Lord knows I'm trying. Hey, you know what, though? There's money to be made everywhere. Take you, for instance. Look at you. You're a young buck. What are you, like 37? I'm joking. How old are you?
I'm 26.
With your genetic makeup, you know, you're not putting on too much weight. I think you could sell those little lady eggs of yours and make quite a profit online. But I wouldn't wait too long. Next month, those would go down big time, especially if you keep eating the way you're eating. I gotta take off. Time is money.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Hey, look. Can you get the check on this? I left my wallet in the car. I don't like to carry around bulky things. It slows me down.
Coming up on Bad Money with Jim Blamer. Blamer's hot stock tip of the day.
Trade ideas? Trade ideas? You're coming to me for trade ideas? I'll give you a trade idea. Trade me for tastytrade.com. Those guys are great. I love those guys.
Got the need for speed? No problem. At Tasty Trade, you can turn smart ideas into real trades with just a few clicks. Wow, that's fast. Tasty Trade, make your move.
It's option jive.
That's right, Sosnoff. It is time for an option jive. Even the S&Ps down 3, NASDAQ down 55, Russell up 11, Dow up 187, mixed bag of tricks, volatility up another 15 cents after being up yesterday. But we have a quiet day at the moment. Sosnoff, option jive. Go for it.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on, and I'm not just taking a quick look.
Take a look, gander, a little see.
I think I had the right idea and read it a couple of days ago, but covered it yesterday. Now I'm looking at some other stocks that could be the next Reddit here.
Reddit down $11, yes.
I think it's Apple.
I think it's Apple. Well, our research would suggest
Could be NVIDIA,
you're
but
correct, but you should be laying into it. You're not laying into it yet.
no, because I haven't been right.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Bonds 116.11 mid price. Gold continued to rally up 42.
Yeah.
Upside movers, kind of an odd bag of tricks here. TSM up 8, UNH up 5, Palantir up 3 and change, Boeing up 3 and change, AVGO, which has been a little bit softer late, up $3. Tesla up 2 and change. Some oil related products like XOM up $1 and change, XLE up $1 and change. And on the downside, you got Oracle down 11, OKLO down around 7, Baidu down 6, Costco down 6, Amazon down 4, and Microsoft, which has been a little soft last day or so, trading 510 down 3 and change.
All right, Hammer, don't hurt him. Please, Hammer, don't hurt him.
SPY completely unchanged.
Yeah. I need SPY down $50.
Understood.
I'm Tom Sosnoff. He's Tony Batista. It's 8:45 in the morning. We are based in Chicago. Hopefully you'll someday get to this amazing city. And do you know that 1 week from today, you know what it is?
Traveling.
No, 1 week.
Oh,
from
1
today.
week from today. Oh, next
Tuesday. Cubs playoffs start.
You going?
I don't know.
Trick question.
I don't know.
Are they day games?
I don't know.
What do you know?
Nothing. We don't even know we're playing yet. The Cubs could lose their home field if they've lost.
Yeah, but they got one of the best records of baseball, don't they?
They did, except they've lost like 4 or 5 games in a row now, and they're only 2.5 games ahead of the Padres. And then there's a lot of races. The Mets coming to town today. Do you know that they had one of the best records in baseball for the first, I think, like 50 or 60 games? Now they absolutely stink. And I'm sure Stevie Cohn's not happy. And the Tigers had the best record in baseball. Remember at the All-Star break?
Yeah.
Now they're in potentially they might not make the playoffs.
Crazy.
Yeah. So there's a lot of man, you know, usually like Chicago's the worst city for sports radio. Like the guys are always all over, you know, our sports teams. But right now, can you imagine what it'd be like in Dallas or oof. Dallas defense not looking good. This is not going to be getting
a Bear defense does not look good, by the way, either.
Just saying.
They do not seem like the monsters of yesteryear.
I mean, in Detroit, if they blow this playoff run, you know, like the Dodgers, you know, the team they had barely squeaking in.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, enough sports talk.
I'm ready.
We do have a sports celebrity coming in today.
We have a sports celebrity coming in today?
Yeah. One of the guys it's a sports radio guy, David Kaplan. You know who he is?
Yeah, sure.
I'm in the office. We're a sponsor of the show.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, you just did that.
Yeah, 10 o'clock this morning.
Good.
Say hi.
Sure.
All right, man, let's do it. This is a fun piece. You know why? Because we're going to do a little bit on game theory. And here's the crazy thing about game theory. The reason we're doing this piece is because everybody thinks that trading's kind of like a zero-sum game.
This is correct. That'll be an argument that a lot of people make.
And we want to make the argument that it's not really a zero-sum game at all.
Yep.
But we're going to explain how. So game theory is the study of strategic interactions where the outcome for each participant depends on the choices of all the others involved. In game theory, there is the idea of a sum game, a type of interaction or relationship where the outcomes of the game are categorized by the total sum of gains and losses for all the participants. The question is trading a zero-sum game?
Let's see.
Mr. Batista?
Yes.
Question. Is trading a zero-sum game?
You want a yes or no answer?
Yes, I want a yes or no answer.
No, it is not.
Okay, thank you very much. That was kind of an emphatic no, it is not.
Yes, it's an emphatic no, it is not.
Okay, so let's go to the next slide.
You're going to prove me wrong?
Zero-sum game. We're splitting a pizza, all right?
Mm-hmm.
You could do this. This is, imagine you and your friend.
It's a little demeaning. But okay.
You and your friend.
Yes.
Have one pizza to share.
Yes.
If you eat 6 slices, okay, I only get 2 slices.
Mm-hmm.
But the total number...
It's a New York style pizza now.
Yes, and the total number of slices are fixed. Mm-hmm. So you get 6 slices, I get 2 slices.
Yep.
If you get one more slice, your friend has to get one less.
That's right.
Right?
There's
only 8 slices. That is a zero-sum game.
Right. That's right. My gain is your loss. You only have 2
Your
slices.
gain is
You're
your
crying.
friend's loss.
If you only get 1 slice of pizza, you're crying.
Right. Your gain is your friend's loss.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Let's go to the next slide. Now, imagine instead of 1 pizza, you and your friend decide to bake 2 pizzas.
Oh, we're baking now. We're like kumbaya.
Now we have 16 slices total. Both of you can get more slices if you share the work of baking and buying the ingredients. So you get 9 slices, I get 7 slices, total 16 slices. By working together, you increase the total pizza, so everyone gets more. This is a positive sum. All right?
Look at that, Sal. Now, if we work together and we created something positive.
Positive sum. Let's go next slide. Now, suppose you want dessert and you have 1 ice cream that's melting quickly and you and your friend want to share it. But by the time you finish, there's less and less ice cream left. So you get 3 bites. I only get 2 bites. But the total...
I'm not sharing any ice cream with
the
you.
total ice cream was originally...
You lick the ice cream, I am done. Okay, that's it.
Total ice cream was originally 10 bites. But now only 5 are left because it melted. Total shrunk. That's a negative sum, where both lose compared to what they had before.
Shrinking is never good. Never good.
So now we both lose.
That's right.
We started with 10, we only had 5. Horrible. Let's go to the next slide. So we have a positive sum, a zero sum, and a negative sum. Okay? So a positive sum, a zero sum, and a negative sum. There's your little chart. Right? We still haven't got to trading yet. At some point, we're going to weave trading into this. Let's go next slide. Here we go. So what about trading? At first glance, it seems like it may be a zero-sum game. After all, if one party wins, the other party loses. Gains and losses are equal and offsetting between longs and shorts for any given contract. Kind of sounds right. Sure. Everybody would buy into that argument. So we're going to go to the next slide. Selling 45-day to expiration iron condors on SPY for the last 12 years with a $5 wide wings. Each spread is priced nearest to $1.25. That means targeting $2.50 in total credit with a 50-50 win rate. Okay? Straight 50-50 iron condor. Take in $2.50, $5 wide. There's nothing else to it. Bada bing. Bada boom.
Easy breezy.
However, selling premium does not get us to the 50-50 expected outcome of a zero-sum game. Instead, it becomes more profitable than initially expected. How is that possible? And we will tell you why. Because although the win rate was expected to be 50%, if we managed it 21 days, it was actually 62%. But if we only did it when IVR was over 35 and managed it 21 days, it was 70%. So you mean you can optimize this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly right.
You can optimize it.
Yeah.
If you manage it 21 days on all occurrences, you made more money than if you held to expiration. And if you did it with the IVR over 35, you made a lot more money, 50% more.
That's right.
So you optimized. So what's happening here is using Tasty Mechanics, you're optimizing. So even though the trade had a 50-50 win rate, which is a zero-sum game, by optimizing your mechanics, you did a lot better.
Like it. So they're all talking about being mechanical here.
Let's go to the next slide. So the fact that volatility overstates is one reason that selling premium is not a zero-sum game. Another reason for trading overall is that trading and financial investment allows for wealth creation and benefits all parties involved in economic growth and speculation. It's called strategic investing. And 45-day cycle move in the SPY, the average expected move is 6.7%. Obviously not. They're not looking at the last 45 days. And the average actual move is 4%. We've obviously seen much bigger swings than that recently, but those numbers are over 12 years. Let's go to the next slide. And just showing you that the actual is much greater. The actual is much less than the expected. Let's go to the last slide. A common quip in the world of options is that active trading is a fool's errand because it's a zero-sum game, which by definition may be true at the contract level, as gains and losses between longs and shorts must be equal and offsetting. However, over time, this is not the case because implied volatility has greater than realized volatility on average. This gives us positive edge when selling premium, and overall, trading creates wealth and benefits, although all through economic growth and speculation. That is a little more subjective, but Tony and I feel very strongly about that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Good job out of you. Good job out of the team. E-mini S&Ps still down $1. The Dow has caught a bit, up almost 300. The Russell's up 24. The NASDAQ is still down 50, 60 where it sits. We're going to take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got more Tasty Live sound off. That's right. What comes up next? A market measure. That's right. Sound off. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Tasty Live.
I got Joe. Joe in Houston. What's up?
Just want to.
How we respond to the most difficult situations is ultimately how we learn to build on our successes.
It takes the guesswork out of retail trading.
The amount of time I spend interacting with our customers via email or anything else is pretty much my entire life.
To be so powerful and so valuable, and then to be that approachable, just amazing.
Where else are you going to be able to email a CEO, get response back?
But you know what? Before he even knew who I was just some idiot trying to learn how to trade. And he still would email and help me learn and everything like that.
Some people say it's nuts, some people say it's insane. You know, that's what I do.
Traders, start your platform. Tom Sosnoff and Tony Batista are hitting the road for their first ever live trading event, At Work by 11. It's unprecedented, unpredictable, and unlike any other financial event. Watch these masters make real trades in real time. Doors open at 8, the action starts at 9, and we'll have you back at work by 11. Sign up today at tastylive.com/events.
Beat the opening bell. Get trade ideas and market insights before the open. From the creator, Tom Sosnoff, and our chief market strategist, Tom Preston. Every weekday. Sign up at tastylive.com/newsletters.
All right. Perfect. I would like to buy Park Place.
No,
What?
there is no Park Place in this game.
Yes, there is. I'm looking at it.
No,
I
this
will
is mine.
take
It's
it.
mine. You don't get it.
Okay, alrighty.
You know what? $500. $500 to the electric company if you want to keep all of your power on all these houses and hotels. And
You can't negotiate. I landed on it. I can buy it if I want it.
I'm the electric company. I'm the most powerful thing here.
Excuse me, to the person who owns one property on Monopoly, this is the mayor, and I'm overturning everything, and
You're
I'm
in over
allowed
your
to
head.
buy Excuse me?
You're in over your cute little head.
Don't
right.
patronize me.
You
This
don't
is a
come
board
down
game.
to where the big chimps play and expect to get a banana, sweetheart. You gotta earn it.
Okay, asshole. Give me my money back. Come on, let's keep
Whoa.
playing.
Whoa. Whoa. Asshole. No, my father was an asshole. I'm king.
You are so wrong.
I'm very right.
Did you even take a zoology? Did you just eat my piece?
You don't have a piece now.
Seriously,
The
it's a
dog is
game.
gone. The dog is gone. You have nothing. I have a car.
Are you seriously pissed off because you're losing the game?
I'm not losing. I'm winning.
You are clearly losing. Look at the board game.
Every utility, 2 of the railroads, and what do you just have? You have a bunch of hotels and houses, which in this market is ridiculous. A nice, simple house on Mediterranean Avenue, a beautiful car worth 10 times more than your dog who is gone. Got to deal with me. Come on.
Okay, I quit. If you're gonna be an asshole, I quit.
Then I win. The old bait and switch. I got you. I told you I'd never lose this game. I've always got a plan. You fell for it. Boom! Shalaka!
I got Joe. Joe in Houston, what's up?
Just want to call in and say I really appreciate everything. I started trading and learning from you guys about 6 years ago. You know, it was you guys' work and the platform that got someone like me that didn't really know anything about the market capable of really outperforming the market now for, 5 out of the last 6 years. And so I really appreciate you guys. I can't think of another company where I can pick up the phone and call the CEO, the trade desk, and reach somebody as quickly as I can there. So just really appreciate everything and what you're doing. For guys like me out here, what you're doing is really spectacular. So really appreciate it.
Thank you, my friend. I really appreciate it. You made my weekend, man.
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers, ready to pounce. Some traders hide from it, some ride it. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade. Genius loves company.
Clip thy waxen wings, thou economic Icarus. Discard these feathery adornments, thy flight's too vigorous. Rather, garb thyself with the soft fur of the bear, and dwell in low burrows of the valley fair. Forsake thy previous highs and perilous summit, for lo, I am short, so I must needs thee plummet. O market, I implore thee, make no high. Like some comic Fozzie, unclip thy bow tie. If thou dost tumble, I shall offer thee up a succulent hoagie. So, ye markets, remain as bearish as beloved Yogi. Follow thee the lead of Kipling's Baloo, and may the move be sweet as honey to Winnie the Pooh. With joy I watch descending chart lines straighten, run down with quickness and sweetness, like Lord Walter of Peyton. Let curious traders admire thy Berenstein way, and joyfully stealing some porridge, let us now say, sweet bearish market, never would I cage her, but admire her drop like some terrestrial Ursa Major. Come down, ye markets, to this sylvan glade, and let the bears have their day at Tasty Trade.
Having trouble understanding what your trader buddies are saying? Here's what a scalp is. We love those quick profits. A scalp is a trade opened and then closed in a short period of time, usually minutes or hours. A scalp is usually done for a small profit and is typically a very directional position. Scalps are most commonly done with future products because of the liquidity and added leverage they provide. But you gotta be careful. It's not always a profit.
Putting on strategies? That's easy. Taking off strategies? That's also pretty easy. But what do you do with everything in between? Well, in our Options Crash Course Strategy Series, we're going to show you how to handle the winners. We're going to show you how to handle the losers. But most importantly, we're going to show you how to handle everything in between with simple and clear guidelines and reference points. We'll see you guys there.
Today's episode of Market Measures is brought to you by SIBO. SIBO is partnering with tastylive to provide educational opportunities for traders at all levels. Did you know index options like these can provide opportunities for diversification, lower volatility, liquidity, and other benefits? To continue your education on some of the mechanics learned in today's Market Measures, check out SIBO's Retail Trader Suite at www.sibo.com/minis.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. You know what that means. Time for a little more Tasty Live. That's right, with this market measure. Even the S&P is down 3. NASDAQ still down 60. Russell up 20 and Dow up 272. Volatility up by 24 cents. Another vol up day, Sosnoff.
Kind of a crash, right?
Mini crash.
Mini
crash. Well, volatility has been upticking now since 2 days in a row, yesterday and now today.
I'm Tom Sosnoff. He's Tony Batista. This is Tasty Live. Thanks for spending your morning with us. The Bat and I are going to go on the road in just about a week again. Feels like we've been West Coast 3 weeks ago, East Coast last week, and then West Coast again. So as we kill
crisscrossing this whole USA.
As we kill ourselves, we hope you come out to see us. Because we might not survive.
Correct. That's correct. Look at me. I can't even go around.
Look at him last time.
Hurting myself.
Look at him last time. He's injured. Now, if he breaks, you don't have anybody's grave to visit in California, do you?
No. Although my dad did die in California. They brought him back to New York.
Oh. All right. Well, anyway, enough talking about Tony's injuries. It's sad.
Boring
stuff. But we are excited about.
Please don't hurt me again, Tom. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hit me.
We are super excited about going to back to LA. One, for the lamb neck shawarma, of course.
Are we going to that restaurant again?
Did you go there last time?
Yeah.
Lamb neck shawarma?
Yeah. I think so.
I don't remember you being there.
I thought I did. What restaurant did we go to then?
I'm not exactly sure. Last time I was with you in LA. I'm trying to remember.
We went to some the fancy-ish place, but it wasn't fancy. Like, it was like Mediterranean. I thought that was the place.
I don't seem to remember you being there, but
I'm a big presence. If I was there, you would remember.
Yeah, probably would have. I don't think you were there.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah. Besides the lamb neck shawarma, we are going to get a little Fonda Theater action. Friday, October 3rd. We head out there Thursday, October 2nd. We have the show Friday, October 3rd. Doors open at 8 a.m. Show starts at 9. We can't wait. We have 3 shows left this year, and LA is going to be so much fun. The markets will be open, ready to go. tastylive.com/events. tastylive.com/events. Whole gang's coming, so hopefully we'll see you out there. And I'm hoping there's a lot of stuff to do that day. That's for sure.
For sure.
Here's the funniest thing. We need a lot of stuff to do that day, but we also don't need the market to move for 90 minutes. Anyway.
We need it just right, like Goldilocks.
We need it just perfect. Doors open at 8 a.m. Tony and I will be there to talk to everybody and spend as much time as we can. Show starts promptly at 9. You're out of there by 10:30, 10:35. Or you can hang around for a half hour and just, take pictures with Tony's cast. You can sign your name. All right, you ready, Bat?
I am, sir. I am. Do it to it. And then we got Mr. Scott Sheridan immediately following this market.
Ooh, a special treat today. Mr. Scott Sheridan. Today, strong Russell, weak NASDAQ. Strong Russell, weak NASDAQ.
Strong Dow, weak ES.
Strong Dow, ES is
neither here nor there.
Yeah, it's not much of anything. All right, let's see, Beth, what we got. This is a heavy one. Heavy market measure today, sponsored by SIBO. The trap of mean reversion and extreme implied volatility. You know what this means? We found a bunch of crappy arse stocks. I shouldn't say they're all crappy, but usually if a stock has a volatility over 100, it's kind of a weird one.
Yes.
100 volatility means that the expected move is for the stock to double or go to zero.
Right.
That's it. If you have a 200% volatility, it means it could triple or go to zero.
Always can go to zero.
Yeah, it can only go to
any
zero.
lower than zero.
But here's the problem with zero. In this study, we don't cover stocks that go to zero because we don't have data. Once they go to zero, we don't have any data.
Sure. Yeah, because they usually get delisted, blah, blah,
So we're about to do a study, which is a very good study with lots of really interesting information about like meme stocks and stocks with 100% volatility, but only the stocks that survive. So the data is going to be a little bit skewed to the upside because the stocks that don't survive, we can't track those. So take that, giving my disclaimer up front. Let's go, Beth, and see what we got. We look at implied volatility as the expected move in underlying. And we get questions asking, what is the expected move of the underlying when volatility goes above 100? Because we look at expected move as an equal chance, plus or minus in either direction, we must adjust our definition for implied volatility is greater than 100. So because if volatility is 200, then if you have a $10 stock, it could go to 30 or zero. That's not 50-50, right?
No.
I mean, that's not equal distance. So what do you actually see in these underlyings if the implied volatilities of the markets are efficiently priced? Let's go to the next slide. So we did a study. We looked at all stocks from 2018 to present, and then other stocks with an underlying of with an implied volatility of over 100. Tilray, kind of garbage. What's Tilray trade for?
I haven't looked at this forever.
Nearby.
I think it's single digits. $1.29.
Open, what's it trade for?
OPN was over $7, $8, $7.68, down 70 cents.
Okay, Plug
Power, $2.94, up 30 cents.
BMNR.
That's a bigger one. That's like a $50 stock or something like that. $56.69, up $1.60 today. It was down like $6 yesterday.
What's the implied volatility in there?
High, over 100.
Okay. And SQNS.
SQNS. The BMNR people trade. SQNS, $9.60.
What is it?
Down 16 cents.
What is it?
Sequanis Communications.
Never heard of it. What's the implied volatility in there?
Same as BMNR, about 115 or something.
Okay. So all of these, just as examples, we observed occurrences in all underlyings when the implied volatility went above 100. We recorded the percent change over 7, 30, and 90 days, starting from the date of the implied volatility being over 100. Now, again, if we get a pop in volatility, there'll be a lot more stocks. So
sure.
It's just volatility is low right now. We recorded the number of stocks that finished up or down after 7, 30, and 90-day time period. Let's go to the next slide. So the analysis examines all instances where implied volatility exceeded 100 for stocks that currently maintain implied volatility greater than 100. We track the subsequent price movements of 7, 30, and 90-day intervals to identify mean reversion patterns and evaluate the reliability of traditional volatility strategies. The data reveals that extreme implied volatility conditions often signal continued stress rather than immediate reversion opportunities, challenging conventional volatility trading assumptions. What that means is when you get an implied volatility that goes over 100, usually stays there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because it's usually that stocks should have a volatility of over 100. That's the reason. And so we listed these stocks here, and you can see the current implied volatility of, 176, 169, 154, 121, 120, that kind of thing. And we put a lot of stuff here: the 7-day performance, the 30-day performance, and the 90-day performance. These high volatility stocks have done pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Let's go next slide.
They've lived up to their volatility, that's for sure.
So the first thing is a mean reversion failure. Stocks currently with an IV of over 100 show persistent negative bias with deteriorating win rates over time, contradicting volatility mean reversion assumptions. Although high IV names, Plug is the only consistent positive performer across all timeframes, suggesting that stock selection is critical. That's not a surprise. The time decay of Edge, the average losses compound from 7 days to 90 days, emphasizing the importance of quick exits and short holding periods. And Tilray and Open have lots of red flags. Both exhibit extreme negative bias with sub 30% win ratios at 7 days, making them prime candidates for bearish strategies or complete avoidance. I'd say in the case of Tilray, complete avoidance.
Yeah,
and in the case
of directional bias one way or the other on a dollar something stock, you
in the case of Open, I'm just telling you that, like, I was listening to these guys 2 weeks ago go, Open's going to $200. I'm like,
$300. It was like an auction.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be lucky to go to $20. Let's go next.
The fact remains it has an $8 expected move
Exactly.
for the year or whatever.
Exactly. Looking at all the S&P stocks, the first thing to note is that super high implied volatility stocks seem to outperform significantly following the 90 days, along with a very high rate of the stock closing up versus down. So is this the trade to do? Well, one key aspect to keep in mind is that this includes recent years where some stocks went above 100 and then rallied hard during the recovery soon after. It also doesn't include the stocks that went out of business,
right?
Which is a lot. Okay, so you can see the number of occurrences where they closed up versus down is almost 2 to 1, suggesting that when they picked up some hype or something like that, there was, some opportunity there.
Yes, some more upside movement. Again, we're not putting any of the stocks that went to zero here, which would skew these. Change these numbers dramatically.
Let's go to the next slide. So if this data can conclude the win rate of going long a high IV stock with 70% is 70% with a 13% average return, then there's a gap in efficient markets. Theoretically, if the average return of a high implied volatility stock were very positive, the win rate of these stocks would have to be lower to compensate for the higher average return. So how do we see this play out so far from expectations? Let's take a look. Here we go. Survivorship bias. The data that we have definitively, but not on purpose, excludes any stocks that got delisted or went to zero because we don't have data for them. This makes the data heavily skewed with winners. This makes questions like this difficult to answer using empirical evidence. But we know if the answer was to buy all the stocks with IVs over 100, there would be no point in doing anything else. So there has to be more to explore. That's pretty fair.
Mm-hmm.
And let's go to the last slide. We cannot show the true distribution of super high IV stocks to see if they follow theoretical models because of the heavy survivorship bias that naturally exists in the data set. Also, let's be fair. On Tasty, you will never hear Tony or I talk about any of those stocks.
That's correct.
It would be really rare. We mentioned Open once because it was in play with like 300 million shares trading. But other than that, we don't talk about that crap. We are not an OTC BB or a junk stock like long shot buyers of this stuff. We just don't trade this crap. Not at all.
For liquidity, and liquidity quickly
And
dries up.
I truly mean it's crap. But historically, these extreme IV levels often signal fundamental stress rather than short-term overreaction. Consider waiting for IV to drop below 100 before initiating mean reversion trades, or utilize bearish neutral strategies that benefit from continued elevated volatility and potential downside movement. However, we can say that we should not expect to win 70% of the time with an average return of 13% in 90 days by simply buying stocks that have an implied volatility of over 100. This conclusion would contradict everything else we know about efficient markets that is true. Harumph.
Good job out of you. You know what? Not a good job out of the E-mini S&Ps. They really haven't moved. They're down 75 cents a dollar right now. NASDAQ down 47. Actually rallied by.
This is the calm before the storm, Bet.
Volatility is up 18. Bonds are unchanged. Gold is making a move to the upside, but it's only up 30 now. I called for the down day yesterday into today's side. If we haven't had it, so yeah, I'm going to say the calm before the storm, but I think I'm reaching. Looks like it's just going to be calm. What do you think the expected move is for the E-mini S&Ps for the rest of the day?
The way they moved so far, $3. Higher, lower, $3. I would say the expected move for the rest of the day is 11.
Just under 14, 13.72.
I went low. You go high, I go low.
Let's take a quick.
You go low, I go high.
Let's take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got more Tasty Live. Oh, joy! I just got news. Mr. Scott Sheridan is coming in the house. Oh, joy! We'll be back with Mr. Scott Sheridan immediately following these messages from the Tasty Trade Studios. Ooh, back in 90 seconds. Tasty
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers. Some watch from the safety of the sidelines, but others saddle up and ride that one-ton rowdy ribeye for all he's got. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade, named best online broker for options trading. Genius loves company.
When the market moves, traders need to move faster. Tasty Trade Active Trader Tool offers full depth of market visibility, one-click order entry, and instant position management so traders can react in real time. While others charge for professional tools, Tasty Trade provides them for free. Opportunity can move fast. Seize it with Active Trader. Try it now on Tasty Trade.
I think I went down the typical path of investing in stocks, and I was really frustrated in the sense that it was a buy and hope type strategy. And so I was looking at, different ways to learn about options, and I saw Mike and his whiteboard, and it all made sense. There's another world out there with options. It gives flexibility. It's more capital efficient, and Tasty Live does it again. They teach it in a way that is fun, it's easy to understand, and you're learning from people that have done it for 40 years.
Calling all traders. Are you using Tasty Live mechanics and enjoying awesome results? Are you an up-and-coming options savant? We're looking for you. For over a decade, Tasty Live has shared the most inspiring stories of traders teaching themselves a new skill, using probabilities, and experiencing new levels of success. If you think your trading journey should be shared with Tasty Nation, we'd love to hear from you. We are always on the lookout for the next class of rising stars. Email us at risingstars@tastylive.com if you would like the chance to share your trading journey and inspire others.
Ready to take your trading skills to the next level? Dive into the world of stocks, options, and futures with Tasty Trade courses. Whether you're a beginner or more advanced trader, our courses can empower you with the knowledge to succeed. Watch as our team in Chicago shows you how to use the Tasty Trade platform and go over the basics of trading. Perhaps you'll learn about a new strategy or a potential product for your portfolio. To find our courses, go to the Manage section of our web platform or head to courses.tastytrade.com. Start taking control of your financial future. Visit our courses today.
Look who's back testing. Tasty Trade now has options back testing for free. Test your trades with over 10 years of data for the most popular symbols. See how your trades would have performed in the past. Look back at profit and loss and take the guess out of guesswork. Oh, did we mention that it's free? Get back testing at Tasty Trade.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Class is in session. Dr. Jim Schultz is bringing the heat to Options Crash Course Live. This 90-minute show features Dr. Jim in his professional prime. All of the gimmies, none of the gotchas. Come early and grab a drink with Dr. Jim before class and stay for Q&A. The event is free, but space is limited. Register today at tastylive.com/events. It's not a lecture, it's a lifestyle.
Tasty Trade has crypto, and you can trade with zero commissions. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and more. Diversify in one place. Crypto, we got it, we get it.
Oh, my hand is killing me. Oh, my arm. My arm. Tom twisted it again. Oh, even the S&P is down 575, so I don't know if you might have something here.
Physical therapy, scam, just so you know.
Physical therapy is I don't want to hurt the physical therapists out there, but
I'm just saying for you and me, it's a scam.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking casts are a scam. I mean, it hurts. I mean, it hurts. It hasn't changed. It hasn't done anything. Well, it's made it harder for me to do things.
I have so much I gotta say. I'm just gonna be like politically correct.
But all that means nothing right now, because we've got this man from the Tasty Trade World headquarters. That's right, the Scott Sheridan Studios. Mr. Scott Sheridan. How are you, Mr. Scott Sheridan? What do you think?
I'm a little bit at a loss for words. I expect the nonsense from Tom. I don't expect it from you. I expect common sense, not nonsense. So when you talk about physical therapy, now, have you ever broken something?
No.
Besides
Yes. It's the first thing I've broken.
Besides a heart.
Besides my head.
You've broken hearts, right?
And my heart's been broken. My heart's been broken.
Okay, so there's a reason.
I put it out there, Scott. You know what I mean? I'm a lot like you, okay?
Stop yourself.
I'm not like Mr. Hardass over there. You know, it's okay.
Okay.
I put it out there. I'm a lover.
I can only make suggestions. You make decisions. So here is my suggestion.
Okay.
If your doctor says go for some PT, give it a try.
God.
Now you just
Change
said
doctors if
the
they say
brace
that.
isn't doing anything.
You've got a hand. It's a hand.
Here it is. All it's stopping you from doing is moving your hand. Really? That's what it's supposed to do, so that it allows the bone to heal. I'm not a doctor, but that's my guess.
No, I get it.
Okay. All right. So there's a reason that PT, like if you don't do PT, talk to somebody that didn't do PT, the person across the hall from you, or talk to people who have done PT and say, yeah, it really does make a difference.
I agree. You should exercise the arm after the arm is
Correct.
healed. I don't
if
think
you're
I
gonna
need to
do
go
it
to physical
yourself-
therapy to tell me to do it. It's like,
Fine.
I know I
No
shouldn't eat
no,
3
no.
cheeseburgers. I only have 1. I have half of a salad. I noticed already. I don't have to go someplace for them to tell me that I'm supposed to not eat 3 cheeseburgers. I notice already.
I accept that you will probably
Who's saying
do
I'm
it,
supposed to eat
but
3
people-
cheeseburgers?
But there are people who I'm not going to name names across the hall from you who don't do it. They go, yeah, I don't need to do it, but I'll do it, but then I don't do it.
Okay,
and then
it's not a back. Like, like if it was my back, I could see going to physical therapy. It's like a finger.
With all the things that are wrong with him, do you think physical therapy for his fingers is what he needs? Okay, he needs intense.
He needs a lot of things.
He needs so much stuff. Physical therapy for his fingers. Oh my God!
It's a
Fair
wrist.
enough.
It's a wrist. I mean,
baby steps. Start with physical therapy, and you move into the other areas. Now, Tony, we didn't get to talk. We didn't get to see each other yesterday.
You didn't get what?
We didn't get to see each other.
No, we did not.
So after the Bears game, I'm penciling them in at 15-2. So you offered to let me. So you offered to let me out for 70. I'll let you out because I'm a real friend for 35 right now. If you want to buy out of your $100 bet.
You're a good man. I still have a little bit left at 8.5 if you're interested. Just because we're being kind to each other. I know I saved you some. You know, like sometimes they save you something.
Right.
We're still
moving
8-bit.
on.
You're 8-bit?
Maybe.
Yeah, well, 8-bit means 8-bit we win. I'm 8-bit. 8-bit we win. Yeah, that's a 7.5. Sure.
No,
or 7.75.
8-bit is a push.
8-bit we win. No.
You know,
8-bit we win.
If you buy 8s, you win.
You buy 8s, you
if
win.
You buy 8s,
get
it's not a push.
Yeah.
I could try,
now,
can't I?
Different sport. Tom, I need somebody to come along for the ride. I don't want to go solo on this. I want to bet the Bulls. They're 32.5. It's embarrassing. I want to take the over. You want to go with me?
32.
Don't say no. Yeah, because they've won the last 3 years. They've been horrible, and I think they've won 40, 41, 42. They're 32.5.
Seems like.
All right, let me know.
Hold
Have
it.
your people call my.
What'd they win last year?
Hold on, I'll tell you exactly what it was. The 3 seasons, they've won 39, 39, 40. The last 3 years. After they got rid of Levine, they went like
they were 39 and 43, 39 and 43, 40 and 42, 46. They did win only 31 games in 2021.
Yeah, but after they got rid of Levine, they went 17 and 13 the final 30. Just let me know. I'm going. I'm taking Bulls over 32.5. 32.5. I'm buying that. You can let me know.
I wouldn't sell them. What are the Blackhawks?
Oof. Not good.
Don't you like when he asks you something that you have no idea? It's not even on subject.
Hold on, I gotta go to hockey. Then I gotta go to prop bets. This is the whole process. Just talk about something else. Hold on, I'm not really.
I know this is what he does to me all day long. He sends me on a wild goose chase.
They start tonight, actually. Ooh. You want to bet them in Detroit? The Hawks. They're in Detroit.
Wow.
You know that?
I did not know that.
Preseason.
I love October basketball.
Okay, well,
hockey.
This is really weird because DraftKings, unless I'm missing something, don't even have the NHL. That's impossible. What am I missing? They got Ryder Cup. What do you think of the Ryder Cup? Trending? I don't even see. We'll have to come back to that one. So the Ryder Cup this week.
Oh, who's favored?
I have no idea. I got an invite.
Can you look it up for us, Scott?
Yeah, I got an invite for this weekend for Sunday. It's at Bethpage Black.
I wouldn't
the
go.
whole tournament is.
What?
I'm not because I asked. I said, "Could I get a ticket for the 6?" And they're like, "Absolutely not." Okay, so I said, "Then I'm absolutely not going." I've been to New York enough in the last 6 weeks.
That's not New York. That's a haul.
Yeah, it's in the state of New York, but
how far? But you fly. Don't you go from the city? Don't you?
Yeah.
You go from the city.
What?
Yeah, you go for the bus. You go from the city.
In traffic, it'll take you an hour and a half,
3 hours. There's no traffic in New York.
You'll be fine.
By the way, have you been to Pittsburgh?
Once.
I've been there.
I gotta give I've never been there. I had never been there. I was there this weekend. Huge shout out to Pittsburgh. They were the nicest people of any city that I've ever been in. Anywhere. It was unbelievable.
When were you in Pittsburgh?
This weekend. Don't worry about it. I was doing things. Went to the Andy Warhol Museum. Impressive. Bet you didn't know he was from there. Went to the Carnegie Art Museum, which also combines the natural history of art. And then we went to the conservatory.
What bet did you lose?
How did you end up in Pittsburgh?
Don't worry about it. We went to a wedding because I actually care. See, Tony, it's something you would do. See, you would do that. So good friends of ours, their daughter was getting married. I've known her since she was born. So, they invited us. And we're like, yeah, sure, let's go to the wedding.
All right.
Right?
Anybody we know whose children, since they've been born, they don't invite us to anything.
Thank God.
Like, they don't invite us to
even if they're relatives.
Darn thing.
Even if they're relatives.
Yes, they don't invite us. They don't invite us.
That is true. But Tom has the standing offer, and now it's public. Double the gift if he doesn't have to go.
It's good. It's a good gig. It's a good.
I started that for mitzvahs. But,
you did with my kids, and Max was the first to accept, and then he's like, done. Yeah, it's true. But anyway, shout out. It was hysterical because we're walking over a bridge, 6-hour walking over the bridge, and some guy comes up from behind us and starts chatting. Like, hey, you guys having a good day? It's a beautiful day. I hope you're enjoying the day and everything. I'm looking at him. Now, thinking in New York, I'm going, okay, what did he just steal? Okay, or am I about to get jumped? And I looked at him, I go, yeah, we're having a great day. I hope you're having a good day too. He's like, all right, bye.
Like, see, it went good.
Yeah, he got your wallet.
Right?
He got your wallet.
Yeah, no, he did not. I did check though, in fairness. I'm looking, I'm like, what did he just grab from me? So, but shouts out to Pittsburgh. If I don't know anybody from Pittsburgh, but shouts out. It was fun.
Nice.
The buildings, they're some beautiful architecture too. All right. Should we get to some business?
I am, and I don't need any pins or anything else like that, Scott. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. No,
I mean, the only problem in Pittsburgh,
pins. Only problem. I can't wait to hear this. Go ahead. Let's hear this. God, seriously, you're not happy unless you're unhappy. Go ahead.
They don't really have a food.
Yeah, that I give you. That I'm going to give you.
They don't have like a local.
We went to
yes, I've had the Pimento Brothers sandwich. It's kind of gross.
Oh, see, the problem was
it is.
I was at lunch when I got a tip from somebody to go there, but I was eating already and my lunch was horrible. But I couldn't go then get that. That's the one that has the fries. I looked at pictures. It's like it looks a little gimmicky. We did go to a decent steakhouse, I will say, for dinner on Friday night. But the food, and it's very quiet downtown. I mean, I think they're converting some of the buildings like they're doing other cities.
The baseball stadium is cool.
We walk by it. It's this, like, as you go over the bridge to Annie Warhol, you can see it.
The problem,
it's supposed to be
the baseball stadium's cool. The problem is they haven't had a decent team in
that forever
45 years because the owner there sucks. Wow. I don't know who owns the team, but he sucks. He won't spend a dime.
Wow.
No, he won't. I mean, if you're a Pittsburgh fan,
wait, worse than Reinsdorf?
Oh, wait, he's the worst. They haven't done anything forever. I mean,
Stargell.
I mean, since the 70s.
They're pretty good back then. Yeah, but he probably didn't own them back then.
I don't think he did. I don't know.
Unless his dad did.
I mean, at least the Steelers played a win. At least the Penguins, played a win.
Are the Steelers still in the same family?
The Rooneys?
Same family?
Yeah, I think so.
Did you watch the game last night?
I watched the first half.
Is Detroit really that good?
The first week against Green Bay, they looked horrible. The last 2 weeks, they've looked like they're the best team in football.
Well, yeah, no joke.
They did look good.
Right.
I mean, they crushed the Ravens at home.
And Baltimore's good.
Yeah, they're missing a couple guys, but they're good.
They're good. I mean, yeah. All right. Anyway.
How about the Packers losing this weekend?
That was horrible. Yeah. They butchered it.
There were a couple blocks. Did you see?
Gotta give it to the defense.
The defensive back on the Jets, they jumped straight over the guy and blocked against Tampa.
That was a cool play.
It was unbelievable because you can't touch. You can't touch the defender.
Yeah.
And then the fact they just came right down the field. That's why, like pro football now, you get the ball in the 40, you got to go 10 yards, and then you're in field goal range.
Ruin the game.
I mean,
Ruin the game.
Baker Mayfield, on the first 3 games of the year, Baker Mayfield's had the final drive in the last minute to win all 3 games.
That's pretty good.
He's good.
Is that a first?
He's good.
And then how about the DB for Philly? Not the DB, the lineman, the big guy. I don't know what the line was on the game, but they blocked the ball. He rumbling, stumbling down.
It was what they called that a bad beat.
If you bet, I don't know what the line was, but if that caused you
Philly
to
was
lose,
favored by Philly was favored by like 3 or 4. The Rams had it covered.
Then that was it. Okay, at that point you just quit gambling, like you say. At that point, you just say this is for me.
That is a quit gambling move right there.
There you go. The gods are telling me, ain't my thing.
And my friends from Pittsburgh want you to know it's not pimento, it's Primanti Brothers.
Oh, yeah,
Primanti.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to correct him because I thought he was saying like pimento cheese. He thinks he's I don't know.
And they also said GFY for all of you.
Why? I gave a shout out to Pittsburgh. I said they're the friendliest people of any city I've ever been in. You can't say that to me. Really?
I'm just telling you what they said.
Wow,
I like a GFY.
Crowd.
What's that? I know you
I like a GFY.
I know you do. It works for you.
I know. Yeah.
It's a rough crowd today.
Rough crowd. You mean the S&P's down 8, Scott? You got something you made the market
GFY,
move.
yeah. People from Pittsburgh should they get a little disrespected. They should get a little GFY. Everybody.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
No problem. It'd be all right. Yes.
By the way, Happy New Year. Tony, you're
I can't
3%.
believe you're working on Yom Kippur. I mean, this is
it's Rosh Hashanah.
Yom
It's Rosh
Kippur,
Hashanah.
Christmas, New Year's, whatever.
That's okay. That's okay. Because Tom said to me,
whatever
it is one of those
you people
Jewish
celebrate.
Hey, you're 3% us people. That's yesterday. Tom said, isn't tonight one of those Jewish things? And I'm like, you mean Rosh Hashanah? Yeah, that would be last night. That would be tonight. Yeah.
Is it
but
buy
Happy New Year
Rosh
to anybody else.
Hashanah or sell Rosh Hashanah? Because I say it's
Sell Rosh Hashanah, buy Yom Kippur.
Exactly. See, he's a good Jew.
Yeah, he's a real good Jew. Yesterday they were up lock limit.
Tonight, it was overnight. It's tonight. It's right now. It's working.
It's sundown. Yeah, you gotta wait for sundown. And
yeah.
Look at this. Down 6.
When was the last time you saw down 6?
What's for dinner tonight?
Oh, got a good combo. Oh, I can't tell you because then you're gonna make fun of me.
Oh no.
I'll tell you. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna tell you anyway. So I'm cooking some of it. So here it comes. Nobody's chicken. I make a delicious chicken breast. Okay, so we're going in that direction to start with.
Wait a minute, delicious chicken breast?
See, nobody ever. Skinless, boneless?
No. Is it boneless? Please tell me it's boneless.
Skinless boneless.
Skinless boneless. It's gonna taste like my shoe.
All right. You know what? If you ever want to come over, which you never do, if you ever want to come over, I'm happy to make it, and you'll tell me. You'll be objective. I trust
You're
you.
making chicken.
Sounds wonderful.
Wait. Do you marinate it in something first?
I'm not telling you.
You're making chicken. Over. What else are you making?
Well, the 6 is getting matzo ball soup from the bagel.
Oh, she's getting it now? She doesn't make it anymore?
We've come to that
part in the relationship?
I like their matzo ball soup, but their matzo balls are too big.
They're big. It is a big.
Because the soup costs money. The matzo ball is just like that meal and stuff. You can put like this. You put like a little.
All right, what else you having?
Go ahead. Hey. You know what you do? You tell them to separate it. Say, I like my.
Don't tell the 6 how to do this. She's got that on lock. Need the matzo ball separate, right? Gotta keep separate. Okay. The last thing, which I do have to.
Hate people like you. Hate them.
What do you mean? You mean put the matzo balls in a separate thing?
Put the matzo ball in a separate thing. You get the soup. Hate people like you. Hate them. Hate them. And then you pay for it first. You go, 3 matzo ball soups. Can you ring me up, please? They ring you up, and then you go, oh, can you put the matzahs in a separate container, please? Thank you. And then you walk away. You go on your phone. I worked in a deli. I know how you people are. Your testicles twist. Unbelievable.
All right. The last thing is we're getting brisket from Smoke.
That's not Jewish brisket.
Yeah, that's not Jewish brisket.
Oh, my God. I told you the recipe, and you yelled at me because you called it Jewish brisket because they soak it in Coke or whatever you call it.
Yeah,
where did
Coke.
I say the
You
brisket?
guys, you people make that.
Right, I know, but that's not. That's not Jewish brisket. That's smoked. That's barbecued brisket.
Here's the good news. You're not invited, so I don't care.
I know, I'm just saying, but that's Texas. That's goy food.
All right, well, we're having goy food. If you would like, because I'm nice, I'll bring you some goy food if you want me to drop it off. I'm picking it up at noon. I can be at your place by 12:30.
No.
Sandwich, fries.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. No.
Thank you. You sure?
Are you going to do sliced or chopped with the?
Why do you drive all the way over there? Why don't you go to a different place rather than drive all the way over there?
Because I was going to go to Green Street, but then.
So here's a little.
But somebody said she wants it from Smoke, and I said, "Fine, let's get Smoke."
Okay. Well,
because that's what I do.
I'm surprised a
good Jew like me,
a food snob Jew like you, was not reading the New York Times last week that suggested that listed in Chicago, one of the top 50 restaurants in America was a barbecue joint in Chicago for their brisket.
Yeah, but it's like way on the south side somewhere.
But I'm surprised, Mr.
Where is it?
99th
Did
Street.
not see that.
It's called
Sanders.
It's called Sanders Barbecue. I've never been there, either has Tony.
I've never even heard of it.
99th right off the highway or further west?
I think so. It's called Sanders Barbecue. It's got the New York Times wrote it up as one of the 50 best restaurants in America.
Now, granted, it's the New York Times.
Okay, sorry.
Fake news. Just saying.
But people that I know that have been there.
What's it called?
People
Sanders
you
Barbecue?
know that have been there?
Lots of people.
Which is nobody.
Lots of people
Yeah.
that I know?
No, nobody you know.
These are people only you know. Exclusive to you. The Sosnoff family of no.
That's right.
Got it. Okay, sure.
Say it's unbelievable.
It's 1742 West, so it's Ashland.
Oh, that's
not
deep.
bad.
That's deep.
That's not bad.
That's deep. That's deep.
Why
Why
here,
don't you
our
send one of your
story.
people?
What?
Here's our story. Sanders Barbecue Supply Company was born from a deep love for authentic barbecue and a commitment to doing things the right way. It's pretty good. What started as a
Unlike buying
passion
barbecue
project,
brisket like you're going to do.
and chopped, has become a local favorite rooted in tradition and craftsmanship. We're proud to call Chicago's South Side home, where every guest is treated like family. Our journey is built on fire, flavor, and a whole lot of heart. Gotta tell you, looks pretty good. Oh, they do a burger too. We can tell Woody. Looks like they do a cheeseburger. Looks pretty good.
Do they do a corn dog? Speaking of corn dogs, I mean, where is the gefilte fish? I mean, that's like the hot dog of fish for you people.
Yeah, gefilte fish is a little rough. I mean, gefilte fish, I have to have a lot of really good horseradish, the white stuff, not the red. Go straight white.
Hey, we got some.
Oh, you don't like the beet? I mean, it's just beet
No,
juice in
the
there.
beet.
I mean,
Yeah, I like, but that's
I
never
got some
hot.
chopped
The
liver.
white stuff is the real hot. Oh, where'd you get chopped liver? I love chopped liver. I just don't eat it anymore.
no, he got it in New York with Max.
Rustin's, it's pretty good.
From Rustin Doors, it's the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is good. The bagel actually has good chopped liver too, but it's just really not good for you.
It's not Rustin
You and
Doors.
this bagel. I mean, it's not that good.
Oh my God.
It's like
The
one of the
bagel?
only ones
It's
left.
disgusting. The bagel is disgusting if you eat there. It's the most depressing place ever.
It really is. But if you get the hollow,
It's the most. But
if you get the
gotta
hollow
just
French
go.
toast,
You think it's the atmosphere or the people?
The people.
it's the waiters and waitresses. They've been there for 50
people.
years.
They've been there forever.
Yeah, it drives
and
me
it's the
crazy.
same
It really
patrons
is.
and
It
the
really
same-
is.
It's the worst.
Get the hollow French toast.
For dinner?
Lem's, my Taiwanese sources, name's James, just said Lem's Barbecue on the south side of Chicago recently received the James Beard Award.
It did. But you've been to Lem's. They used to have
Here
one on the
come
north
Tom.
side.
Yeah.
They used to have
All my friends
Leon's.
that
No,
go there.
I'm sorry. They didn't have Lem's. They had Leon's on the north side.
Leon's Barbecue, but that was for the tips. That was rib tips. They were famous.
I liked Leon's. They had one on Clark Street when I first moved to Chicago.
Yeah.
I love that place. They would ladle the barbecue sauce.
By the way, speaking of Clark Street, what a brilliant move by the Wiener Circle.
You see him standing there like that? He was talking. You don't let the middle of his sentence get in the way of the beginning of yours ever again.
I was
Well,
ladling
I'll give you the
hot-
back of my bad hand.
I was ladling the hot barbecue sauce, but go ahead. What do you want to say from Leon's?
Brilliant move
What?
by the Wiener Circle. The giveaway hot dogs, they are getting
Today.
so much publicity from this.
Today.
Yeah, today. From like 11 to 8 or until they run out.
Yeah,
And the heat that people are going to take from the woman behind the counter when you go get your free hot dog, it's not going to be worth it. But it's so smart.
Well, I don't think they thought he was going to get 4 touchdowns either.
Obviously, and they posted something like, something, and then they said, Vienna, you want to chip in on some of the dogs, something like that. But I mean, from a customer acquisition standpoint, Caleb Williams talking about a press conference, brilliant. So the Levy's bought that. It's part of the Levy organization now.
Levy owns Wiener Circle?
Yeah, they bought it a couple years ago.
I did not know that.
You people own everything. Unbelievable. 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 Wow. Wow. Working for the man.
Working for the man.
Can't even get a hot dog now without you people having your hands in my pocket. Unbelievable.
Speaking of getting a hot dog, coming back. So I told you where I stopped. Let's see if you remember. Do you remember where I said I had lunch on Sunday? Not you, Tony. I told Tom. See if you remember.
Yeah, this is one of the private conversations the two of you have. Usually when something big is going to happen that I'm not going to be involved in, then I'm going to have to be instrumental in.
I want to see, because we had a whole conversation about this. Let's see if you remember where I told you I had lunch on Sunday.
Last Sunday?
2 days ago.
No. 17 Sundays ago, past Monday.
I'll give you a hint.
All right, give me a hint.
Because you're struggling.
He is struggling.
I said I had to go pick up my dogs come back from the airport. Where did I stop?
Oh, yeah. You had to pick up your dogs coming back from the airport.
Oh, yeah, like it jogged his memory. Oh, yeah.
No, hold on. I do remember that.
North Avenue.
North Avenue. Oh, you stopped at Johnny's.
Italian Ice. Johnny's. Thank you. Okay, but before I stopped at Johnny's, the six and I went in. It was jammed. Never been to Gene and Jude's.
Oh, the hot dog joint. I've never been there either.
I've been there a couple times. I don't get it.
They only have hot dogs and tamales.
And fries.
And fries. Yeah, and fries.
It's the same thing that's been there for 100 years.
Put the fries on the hot dog?
They throw everything on in the thing.
Right.
But is it worth it? We didn't stay.
You didn't get anything?
No, because the six gave me listen, I'm not eating that. I'll just get fries. I'll be fine. And I said, I'm not doing that because you know what that turns into. So I said, let's just go.
I think it's okay.
Wow, what have you become? I
think it's a little.
Honest to God. Honest to God. I used to look up to you.
I think it's a little overrated.
I really did. I figured, how did you get that? I mean, same thing. I look up to him.
I mean, it's a landmark, and I think it's you have to go to
the parking lot. Yeah, the parking lot was jammed.
Yeah.
The line that were 20, 30 deep at like 2 PM.
Yeah,
it's a hot dog. They all sell the same hot dog.
Yeah, but it's cheap and it's and they give you like a lot of fries and all stuff. But Johnny's, I think the mistake you made at Johnny's, the only mistake you made is
didn't get the lemonade.
Well, besides not getting lemonade, is that my favorite thing there is just the sausage. It's so good.
It is so good, but here's the problem.
And you dip it.
Here's the problem. There's going to be a problem.
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't really want to call them out for this, but normally when you go there, they're cooking them. They've got the charcoal grill, the whole thing. There's right. I walk in, I go, doesn't even look like the grill's on. I'm like, what do we do? Do they not have sausage? And I said, I'll do a combo. And they had it sitting in the juice, but I don't know where they were from. It was like,
all of a sudden, you eat gefilte fish, and all of a sudden, you're worried about where the sausage comes from. Right? Is that what we're doing now? Is that where we're going?
No, meaning like when was it made? Was it on that grill?
Usually it's over the charcoal.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Al's does it the same way. Al's does that too.
I like that.
Me too.
Me too.
Over the charcoal
touch,
too, which is.
But the thing about Johnny's is that you get it with their jardinere is great, and then you dip it.
It is good, and then you dip it, and their fries are great, and it's fast. I mean,
before you two pushed Christy out, she used to bring us some. Now I don't get any anymore.
It's true.
Unbelievable.
I remember one day she was so proud of herself. She came in with Johnny's. All she had was lemonade. Got the Italian ice, the lemonade, and we're looking at her like, "Where's the beef and the sausage?" She's like, "I don't know. I just get the ice."
Broke her heart.
Right.
That day. Sad.
We ready for? Let's do some business.
All right, let's do it.
Totally forgot he went to Johnny's.
Yeah,
I'm kind of jealous. I wouldn't care about Gene and Jude's, but I'm kind of jealous about Johnny's.
I got to tell you, it's worth the drive out there.
I know.
It is. It is.
I know.
Really good.
I know. We have to make. Tony and I have been talking about making a pilgrimage. We got to make a pilgrimage.
Yeah. And what's crazy? You guys didn't grow up here, so you would. No,
Tom,
actually, I shouldn't say that. You might remember Kittyland. It was the little amusement park. Do you ever take your kids there? Oh, no,
I told my kids it burnt down.
I
loved
Kittyland. It was 100 times better than going to the Great America.
1,000,000 times. Right, because the rides were literally 10 feet apart.
I took my kids to Kittyland all the time. I loved it.
Okay, you know what's there now?
No.
A Costco. That's what
Kittyland's gone? It's a Costco?
It's a Costco.
That song is correct. They're taking blah, 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 making parking lots, whatever it was.
I think they're bringing Kittyland.
People.
Yeah, turn it.
Joni Mitchell?
It was our people. Joni Mitchell.
They take Paradise and put it in the parking lot?
Put it in the parking lot. That's right. There you go.
Oh, my God.
There you go. There you go.
Has he been like this all day?
Who, me or him?
Him?
You.
I'm on drugs.
Yeah.
I'm on drugs. I'm on drugs.
See? Yeah, Kitty Lands. Shouts out to Kitty Land. Sportsman's Park is gone. I don't think that's an Amazon warehouse or something. Anyway.
Wow.
Top 20 symbols going through the system. First 40 minutes of the day. No broad-based indices or futures. Tom, for you, number 20, IONQ at a 56. For everybody else, Amazon at a 17, NVIDIA at a 7, Tesla at a 27, GLD at a 32, PLTR at a 16, Oracle at a 71, Apple at a 15, Open at a 30, MU at a 46, AMD at an 18, Intel at a 42, Meta at a 10, CRWV at a 15, UNH at a 29, Baidu at a 42, TNA at an 18, Hood at a 9, GDX at a 53, SOUN at a 27, and number 20 for Tom, IONQ at a 56.
What do you think about that list, Sosnoff?
Impressive.
See that? Impressive.
Impressive.
Nice work. Even the S&P down 3.5. Cancel crash. NASDAQ down 45. It's been sitting there all day long. Russell up 25. The Dow up 239. Volatility's even coming in now. Sosnoff, it's only up 3 cents. Happy Rosh Hashanah to
Happy Rosh Hashanah or whatever that thing is.
Whatever holiday.
Whatever holiday it is today. Yom Kippur, Rosh Hashanah.
Merry Christmas.
Buy one, sell the other. Sell one, do the other. We're going to take a quick 90-second
Hey, you
break.
better celebrate Rosh Hashanah when you can, because next year.
Oh, won't be allowed.
Why, are we doing away with it?
Only Christian holidays.
Well, we're doing that? Oh, you heard? Oh, I didn't know we let you people know.
We're doing that.
We're gonna take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got more Tasty Live after this with, Liz and Jenny next. Peace. Ow.
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers. Some watch from the safety of the sidelines, but others saddle up and ride that one-ton rowdy ribeye for all he's got. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade, named best online broker for options trading. Genius loves company.
When the market moves, traders need to move faster. Tasty Trade Active Trader Tool offers full depth of market visibility, one-click order entry, and instant position management so traders can react in real time. While others charge for professional tools, Tasty Trade provides them for free. Opportunity can move fast. Seize it with Active Trader. Try it now on Tasty Trade.
I think I went down the typical path of investing in stocks, and I was really frustrated in the sense that it was a buy and hope type strategy. And so I was looking at, different ways to learn about options, and I saw Mike and his whiteboard, and it all made sense. There's another world out there with options. It gives flexibility. It's more capital efficient, and Tasty Live does it. Again, they teach it in a way that is fun, it's easy to understand, and you're learning from people that have done it for 40 years.
Calling all traders. Are you using Tasty Live mechanics and enjoying awesome results? Are you an up-and-coming options savant? We're looking for you. For over a decade, Tasty Live has shared the most inspiring stories of traders teaching themselves a new skill, using probabilities, and experiencing new levels of success. If you think your trading journey should be shared with Tasty Nation, we'd love to hear from you. We are always on the lookout for the next class of rising stars. Email us at risingstars@tastylive.com if you would like the chance to share your trading journey and inspire others.
Ready to take your trading skills to the next level? Dive into the world of stocks, options, and futures with Tasty Trade courses. Whether you're a beginner or more advanced trader, our courses can empower you with the knowledge to succeed. Watch as our team in Chicago shows you how to use the Tasty Trade platform and go over the basics of trading. Perhaps you'll learn about a new strategy or a potential product for your portfolio. To find our courses, go to the Manage section of our web platform or head to courses.tastytrade.com. Start taking control of your financial future. Visit our courses today.
Look who's back testing. Tasty Trade now has options back testing for free. Test your trades with over 10 years of data for the most popular symbols. See how your trades would have performed in the past. Look back at profit and loss and take the guess out of guesswork. Oh, did we mention that it's free? Get back testing at Tasty Trade.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Class is in session. Dr. Jim Schultz is bringing the heat to Options Crash Course Live. This 90-minute show features Dr. Jim in his professional prime. All of the gimmies, none of the gotchas. Come early and grab a drink with Dr. Jim before class and stay for Q&A. The event is free, but space is limited. Register today at tastylive.com/events. It's not a lecture, it's a lifestyle.
Tasty Trade has crypto, and you can trade with zero commissions. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and more. Diversify in one place. Crypto, we got it, we get it.
Welcome to the Tuesday edition of the Liz and Jenny Show. We are back, Liz. We're finally back.
We are back in Chicago. It is great to be back. We did love our entire trip to Munich. It was wonderful. We love the SIBO. We love our team. We love our Tasty team too, and we can't wait. We are so happy to be home.
We are happy to be back live from the SPX pit. There's just, I think, more energy to our show when we're here right in the middle of all the action.
I mean, there was energy when we were there in the middle of a cocktail party. I will give you that.
Yeah, we definitely had the energy, and we were right in the middle of a cocktail party in Munich. But I mean,
the funny thing is the decibel of the cocktail party and the SPX pit are around the same.
Very close, yes. Very close. You have 350 people at a cocktail party, or you've got hundreds of guys right behind us in this pit, about the same amount of, same level of volume.
Same level of volume. Now, today's an interesting day because booze are down 7.5. It's been kind of an unchanged market. We opened up slightly down. I mean, I would say mixed. It's been wrapped around unchanged almost all day.
Right. I mean, maybe I saw booze up 3, up 4, then down 7 is, I think the most I've seen them down today.
Yeah.
I don't know. I put on just the put spread today in SPX. What about you? You have a mix. You've got a mixed bag on.
I used each account to put on a different trade. I did the put spread. I did the Iron Condor. I did what we're talking about in Jacob's study as well. Today we do have Jacob studies. So we have the one from last week. So we have back-to-back Jacob studies of the SPX 0 DTEs. People ask and we answer because these seem to be a very, very, very popular trade these days.
Right. Jacob didn't know that we were out of town last week, so he sent us an SPX 0 DT study. And we're going to look at that today. And tonight he's going to send us a new study. We'll be taking a look at that tomorrow. You know what we learned from being on the road? Well, we didn't need to go on the road to learn this. The SPX 0 DTs are hot, hot, hot.
And fuego, they are on fire. Everybody loves the 0 DTE SPX trades. And that seems to be topical. The volume has surpassed. So the SPX volume in the 0 DTEs is higher than it is in the dailies.
And 70%. I think the other news we heard was that the retail volume now is greater in the 0 DTEs than the institutional volume, which is, I mean, that's insane. If that number was true, that's insane.
Well, Jenny, you're big by big doing those SPX each day.
It's me, Liz. It's me. Okay. Anyway, let's take a look. Why don't you jump in the platform? Take a look at what's going on.
Let's take a look. We'll look.
I wanted to get off the giant, large shot of me. It's very humid in. It's very humid. Very humid in Chicago. So really, honestly, walked out my door. By the time from leaving my house to walking into the SIBO here, looking in the mirror, my hair was this big, like ball of frizz.
Well, everybody's is. When it's humid in Chicago, we got a slight drizzle, which is perfect for hair.
I don't know why it's humid. Why is it humid?
It was raining when we were coming in.
It's fall. It's not July. It's fall.
I don't know.
I expect this in July. I don't expect this in end of September.
But we're here now.
We're here now.
We're here now. Okay, so let's take a look. We're in this. The markets are pretty, like I said, here. SPOOs are down 7, or now they're down 8. But you do have the RUT and the Dow up, which is pretty interesting. I just want to look at percentages here. Let's take a look, Jenny, at our natural gas position. Dun, 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 dun.
How many days? Thursday. This will expire.
Dun,
Thursday.
dun. I hope it stays there.
Dun, dun. We've got We've got NGV, not our NGX, but our
Yeah,
NGV.
we're looking for V. We're looking for V.
It's trading at 2.818. Our best case scenario is 2.85 on Thursday at expiration of natural gas. And I don't even know what time it expires. Is it 1?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been doing this like crazy.
Well,
I think it's in between those two numbers.
Yeah,
it's somewhere in between 1 and 2.
Somewhere in between 1 and 2. Not sure. Honestly, you guys know more than we do. We're taking live tweets. Send a tweet, include hashtag LIZJNY. If you know what time natural gas expires on Thursday, let us know.
So here's what I want. I just went to the visual of what we're talking about. So this flag right here, this green flag right here, is where stock is trading right now. If we expire on Friday, whatever day, not on Friday.
Thursday.
On Thursday, whatever time it expires, and you can just leave this because, I mean,
we're leaving.
Contact your brokerage firm, but I leave mine. I've never gotten a tanker of natural gas. So if it expires right here, we're going to make $730.
And in this trade that we have on, we worked hard to finagle ourselves into this position.
We did.
Yeah, if you scroll down to the bottom, we have $400 and something in risk, but at the low price of $260.
$255.
Yeah.
Once it crosses 255, then we have the risk to the downside, and then we have $470 in risk all the way to the downside.
I see the allure, and we've started already. We've got a new NG position on in NGX.
Oh, welcome to the dark side.
Honestly, like natural gas has been. I trade natural gas just not as aggressively as Liz is always telling me, like, turn this into a butterfly, and this into a butterfly, and this into a butterfly. And usually I just take mine off for
you look at mine, it'll be like, my natural gas positions are always pages. Now, I want to channel my inner Frank the Great here because he's always telling people this. It's a big product, so be careful. And I'll never have more than one naked on at a time.
In natural gas.
Now, some people, like our account, we will never have a naked on at a time.
No,
never.
But I usually will just sell put spreads, take them off, sell put spreads, take them off. And then Liz is always, putting on all these different positions.
I always ratio spread, butterfly off. Ratio spread, butterfly off. Ratio spread, butterfly off.
Now I see the allure. Well, it might hit. I never thought that
So you're saying there's a chance.
It might hit. I'll take natural gas for 1,000, please.
I'll take natural gas at $285 for 1,000, please.
We'll see.
It'll actually, I'm just going to entice you a little bit more. It'll actually be $1,030. No, we're just kidding. Yeah. This is the visual P&L graph. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Okay. So we looked at it, but we're doing nothing. SPOO's down, still 7.
No, there's shenanigans. Shenanigans are happening. We don't know what's happening.
SPOO's down 7. Let's see if VIX is. Would you guess VIX is higher or lower or unchanged?
Well, remember yesterday we were looking at it and VIX was higher with the market up.
So now we have the market down, and I'm going to guess VIX is sharply unched.
I will produce the results for you right now. Ooh.
Oh.
I mean, I would go up 3 cents sharply unched.
Yeah.
I'll give it to you. I'll give you the win.
It's in the 16 handle.
Yeah.
It's in the 16 handle. So, I don't know. Now I'm curious. I want to see if my put spread ever came off. It's gonna be bugging me. It's gonna be bugging me throughout the show. So I'm gonna check.
While she's checking,
I'm checking on my mobile app, which is very easy to use.
The show brought to you by Tasty's mobile app.
By the mobile app.
It is actually easy to use. Okay.
Oh, it's still there.
And our mRNA GTC. I pulled this up while she's checking her own account. Our GTC hit this morning at 832.
Okay, great. So we probably have, if we look at P&L open percent. We probably have some things that can be adjusted today. I don't know if you want to do that before we get into Jacob's study.
We could. I know there was things we were going to look at, like AI. It's just a long option. We can close that. We have the 15 call in AI. If you look at that, it's just a long call. Now, before Germany, we did a couple things that not necessarily we would have done in this account, but we were unsure of what was going to happen while we were in Germany, meaning being able to get into our account with the time frames and things like that. So we did some different things. You'll notice more long calls.
We have a lot of long calls in here.
And that was just to be kind of like a Band-Aid over a bullet hole for a placeholder.
Right, like we're going to be gone. We don't know what's going to happen. We took off some deep in the money puts and replaced them with a long call. Now, I will say we are still net down on the year in AI. And when I was talking to TP said this is the time of year. This is go time list. This is go time where he's ferociously trying to turn that P&L green on any losers.
So, and I don't disagree. And I like AI. I know myself and I want to say Alan, our pilot,
Yes.
we're always in AI. I have it in my account. My son has it in his. It's always something we've had here. But when you look at this, we've got a long option. 24 days left, so I'm going to open it up and just kind of, wait, let me go to the table view. There's zero extrinsic value in it. And I say zero, there's 12 cents. I'm not saying zero. I'm being, kind of exaggerating a little bit. So this is a 100 shares long stock.
Right, it's like we're long 100 shares of AI, but I might say we did, 11 days ago, we turned this into a long call. This long call made $184. Let's take this off and turn it into something else.
We could. Now you can go out. I'm just going to see how expensive it is. This isn't bad. Oh, hold on. I was closing one. I'm just going to see how much capital this holds up. Look at this. We can go out and sell a put, which is a high probability trade versus just the stock.
I can't.
And you're taking in $1.25.
I was really waiting to see. I wasn't sure. I was waiting to see if you were going to go October or November.
I went November. Wow.
I know. So
we're in October.
I know, but it doesn't, like what we have, it doesn't matter. Like if we didn't have that, we're not trying to roll something that's running out of time.
I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't even realize it was the November cycle when I pressed it. I just looked at the one, if you close this. So the November cycles don't have the little W's next to them. I went to the next one that didn't have a W next to it. The regular monthly cycle.
So at this point in time, would you go with 24-day October or 59-day November? I'm still mostly staying. I'm staying in October unless something's gotten really out of hand.
Okay, so let's have fun with this, because I think what I would like to do is take a little bit more premium in for this. So if we have a long stock position, I think the 18.5 is still the way to go. I was going to say an in the money call maybe, or an in the money put to give us a little bit more credit, but that's only $1 in extrinsic value.
Yeah, let's just do let's go with the 18.5 for $1.11. And then we'll sell another October after this, or another, like a November after this. So put this in, put in a 50% GTC, and then we can move to November for hopefully another $1.
We're moving this out. We're selling premium. I put it in as one trade.
Right. So we're closing out our long stock and just chipping away. Now.
And I'll push that through.
I just didn't like the $1 in 59 days. It just seemed too long to wait for 50 cents.
I actually wasn't even looking. I'm glad you brought that to my attention, because I didn't even realize it was November.
Okay, so you're going to push this out to the follow.
I did push those out. I'll go back to the trade page. Let's take a look. Anything else that seems to be entirely skewed? Same thing with Intel. Intel had a run for the roses while we were on the plane.
This was lucky. No, but I think we've had long Intel for a while.
No. The run for the roses was while we were on the plane. We were long Intel. We were lucky we were just long a call in Intel. That's what you're saying, instead of being short a put.
Exactly.
So Intel gapped up. Let's take a look. Intel had a real pop here. Got all the way up to. I remember waking Jenny up from her slumber. I was like, get your mask off.
I had my eye mask on. No, not a care in the world, and she's shaking me, waking me up to tell me what Intel's doing.
Yeah, I did. I lifted her mask. I said, wake up. Intel's up $6.
And I woke up I was like, son of a gun, Liz. If I sold calls against my Intel stock, I would be so mad. So luckily, Liz bought the internet package and let me log into my account.
You should have seen it. Like, the cartoon where steam comes out of their ears? That was her when she thought she might have sold calls. So, but you didn't. So let's address our Intel position and see what we would like to do here. We once again have an in-the-money 23 call with 6 to 7 cents extrinsic value.
Yes.
This was once again holding the place. I say we kind of do the same thing.
Hey, my daughter left this morning for Stock Market Club, and on her way I told her, get long some Intel. So I'm still holding strong.
We laughed. I said, "Does your daughter need a daily update?" Because I now update my son daily on the biggest up move, the biggest down move, what the general market is doing, and a certain stock for one of his pledge brothers.
I love it. So you've been watching this because JD's been in his class.
And
like
he's
in a college class.
So, but he wants like real news. So he's not like, oh, the 23 call is doing well. He wants like what the news is and why. That's what the question was. Why is the market moving? Which usually is the anti-us.
But he's in a college class. This is great. I think this is a lot of fun, and that's a lot more in-depth and serious than Lily's once-a-week stock market club.
So every day
she
at
just needs
8:30.
to come with a couple picks. So if your daughter's walking out the door, which it was Lily, so sometimes you claim her as your daughter, she's walking out the door and says, "What stocks should I buy today?" What stocks would you tell her? Like if stock market club, 3 stocks to buy, what would you say?
If I had 3 stocks to buy, what would I say? AI.
Okay.
Or an AI component, something that's down. Because I think it's low too.
Okay.
And then I would go with something that they know. I mean, is this a game or is it are they really trying to make money?
I don't know.
So the stock market game, I always say, is their system is rigged because they give them
I should have told her Micron because they have earnings today.
They have earnings today. That's what I was going to say. So usually with the game, I tell the kids, put all your money, and I mean all your money, into the stock that has earnings.
I don't think this is a game, but it's some dad at the school who's in
Micron would have been good.
Yeah, I was just trying to stick with things she knew, so I said American Eagle, American Eagle.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Kids like JD's like, what about Snap? I mean, Snap has gone nowhere. It's popped up recently, but he likes Snap and he's got it in his account.
So, and then I also said things that are beaten down. Starbucks and Target are both very low
but
right
names
now.
they know. I think that's smart.
I was trying to come up with names she knows that I think maybe could have some potential.
You got some real potential there, kid.
You got real potential with going with Target, Starbucks, and American Eagle.
You got some real potential there.
And Intel. I added Intel.
It's so funny because people would have been like, buy the SPX or buy, the something.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You're going to have to bring us daily updates from JD's class.
I'll give you the daily updates that I gave today.
Yeah.
Here, I'll give you my daily update today. This is what I said.
Okay, and this is JD who's in, what class is this?
This is just for life. It's for one of his pledge brothers.
Oh, it's not like it's not a class. It's
No. So this is the update I sent him today. Gold is still up. It's on a tear. Boeing has a deal with China, and that took a thing. Something happened with Tylenol yesterday where it went up and down. We don't need to see
Liz's email.
No, sorry.
But
I wrote it all down in there. So, but yes, those are the things. So he wanted to know what the highest thing was. So that was the notes I gave him.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Every day we're gonna get an update every day.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get back to our Intel position. We are long and in the money call, and 11 days ago we switched our position. Must have had a short put, switched it to an in the money call, and had quite a run while we were gone.
So
now you put the buffer on, right?
I did. So in my Intel, I had zebras.
Here comes our favorite guy, Alo. Alo, give us a wave.
Hi, Alo.
Oh yeah. He's usually on. He's the one broker. Would you call Alo a broker?
We're going to have to ask him what happened to his trading jacket. Do you see how ripped it is in the back?
It's ripped.
He must have been climbing fences with Tony Batista over the weekend.
Alo is one of the few guys on the floor who's allowed to come on our show.
Yes.
And I don't even know if he ever really got clearance. He just said he could. They call him Mr. Hollywood.
They do call him Mr. Hollywood.
All right. Intel... I say if we think there's still more room to run, let's switch this to a buffer.
So I had some zebras and I had some puts. So I turned all my puts. I closed all my puts because they were worth 20 cents.
Yeah.
And then I wound up putting the buffer, saying that if Intel pops back down, I want to get back in. So let's walk through the buffer in the 24-day because I don't want to go to November for a buffer.
Okay, so first we close our long in the money call. And the buffer, you'll see, this has unlimited profit potential to the upside. It's just like having stock. What we have here.
Yes, the buffer does not have unlimited.
So if we close that and put on the buffer, we're going to have capped gains, but we're going to have some room to be wrong in case it falls back down.
So the whole point is you're going to buy and just out of the money put spread. So I'm paying about $1 for the 29.5, 27.
Okay. So then this will give us room down to 27. To not lose until we get to 27. And so then she sold a put with the extrinsic value that's equal to what we're paying for that put spread. So It's basically like that. It's like we have 100 shares of stock and sold that 32 call, and we're using that dollar from the 32 call to buy that put spread to give us some protection.
So we can make money from $29.79 up to 32. I'm going to show it on the curve view.
Okay, so
there's a little bit of an overlap here. I want to show you. There's a $30 or $29 overlap.
But basically, we wouldn't get long Intel until 27, and then we'd have to get long around 27. But if it goes up, we can make $211 if it goes up above 31, up to that 31, 32 level.
So here, the profit potential is pretty good. I just want to make sure the profit potential, the one thing I want to make with the buffer is to make sure that the profit potential makes sense versus just selling that put.
That's what I was going to say.
Because right here, it's kind of, you're only getting
$200.
That's why when I was looking at it, I was like, oh.
I know. I like them in bigger products where we're getting like $2,000.
I'm just going to show this. So if we wanted to make $169, I could just sell that 30 put, and it brings your break even to 28.5.
And that might be better.
I think it's better.
And if you're in October, yeah, that's better. You have to kind of compare. I had thought, buffer's going to look great, but it didn't look that great with only $200 in profit potential.
I must have drank too much on the plane when I put this on.
when you loaded up the buffer.
No, I did it a couple of days ago. I did it when it was higher.
It could have been different. Yeah, it could have been different. So normally, listen, I thought like 9-hour flight, we're going to have so much fun, get some cocktails on the plane. I could not. I was struggling.
Oh, I stayed up. I adjusted every single one of my positions because I had not been in my account in so long. I answered every email I've ever had in my entire life, in both my personal account and my business account.
What I loved, though, is when you would ask for Prosecco. Oh, because she asked like 3 different flight attendants, and they all had the same response. Like, do you have any sparkling or Prosecco? Usually, ma'am, we don't.
But today
we do.
Today is your lucky day.
Let me see if I can find a bottle for you. They did every one of them.
Every single one of them.
Yeah. It was your lucky day.
It was my lucky day.
Lucky day. Intel was up. Liz was loading up the buffer trade, getting Proseccos. I
woke up from a nap and drank red wine.
I couldn't even drink it. They only had Bordeaux. It was so funny because on the way there, the guy said, like, oh, we don't have any Bordeaux on this flight, but sometimes we do. And on the way home,
they only had
it's your lucky day. We only have Bordeaux. And that's not my
cup of tea.
That's not my favorite.
Well, I sold that put. I just want to show because I want to make sure we get to the study, and then we also have Twitter. So,
all right.
Yes.
So you're selling that put in Intel.
I closed the one. I'm going to replace this.
If Intel goes up $5, we're going to be mad, but whatever.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Okay.
It is what it is. Get that pushed out. I can push everything out to the file.
I already did it. I pushed it that way. You got to do the other side.
Okay.
Okay. So now Spoo's down 6.5. Let's jump into Jacob's study. Are you in?
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay.
10:20. 10:20. Time flies. We've got Jacob's study.
Can we take it to? Oh, here we go. I have to go through things. It just went through. Okay.
Skewing 0 DTE iron condors. Credits and directionality.
Credits and directionality. Can I ask Steve for one quick favor? Is there any chance we could just put it on the two of us for 1 second? I got to adjust something on my thing. Thank you. Because this has moved in between.
You know what? That happens sometimes. When you get it organized, you get your platform organized of what you want and what order, and then they move.
And then you plug it in?
You plug it in and things move.
Okay,
we're back. We're back.
We're
ready. We're ready.
Thank you, Steve. Because then we can bounce back and forth in the platform.
I'm all off today. I'm all out of sorts. Sometimes it's on the wide shot, and I'm looking at the wrong camera. It's going to take. Sometimes when we go on vacation, it takes like a week to get back to normal. By tomorrow, Steve, I promise I'll be looking at the right camera.
But you know what? Today, skewing 0 to T iron condors and credits directionality. Directionality, yeah.
Directionality. All right, fire it up. In our ongoing. Whoa, what's happening? Busy. Big order coming in. Nothing. I got nothing from that guy.
Nothing. What is it?
I looked at him. I was like, big order coming in? Nothing.
He did. Well, never mind. Okay, we can't say where they're from. In our ongoing 0 DTE research, we've primarily focused on delta-neutral short premium strategies such as iron butterflies and iron condors, finding good results by rapidly taking profits. We do
rapidly taking profits. That might answer your question that you had today, talking about putting it on and leaving it.
That's my question. I want to leave it.
Recently, we experimented with vertical spreads to allow us to trade on directional assumptions. Thanks to the prevailing bull market, short put spreads profited well with quick profit targets.
I think the quick profit targets are what I'm not happy about. Okay. However, the absence of call side credits resulted in more pronounced losses and larger buying power requirements than two-sided trades.
Today, let's explore the potential of skewed iron condors aiming to establish short-term deltas while retaining credit from both sides, offering a balanced and potentially more rewarding strategy.
Okay, the study, we know this, 2.5 years, they've added a half year of data, and the 0DTE SPX options collected every 10 minutes.
That's how fast time flies, Liz. Consider selling 0DT skewed iron condors at 9 a.m. plus or minus 5 minutes Chicago time. And that's what we've been doing. I've been putting on my trades around 9 a.m.
Yes, we have been. And I've been sticking to 9. You just joined the 9 a.m. party.
Yeah. Well, yeah, just in the last couple weeks.
Yes.
And I've been having better luck.
I'm telling you, because I kept being like, what are you doing? Jacob says 9.
I'll open up the platform and
she's
then
shaking. She's like, I can't stop.
I can't wait till 9. I just can't wait till 9. I'll put it in, hop in the shower, and then get out and say, geez, I should have waited till 9.
Okay, so this is different because we're going to sell a short at-the-money option, either call or put, and then a short option on the other side. So they're going to skew it. You can kind of see that as we go.
All right, buying power, controlling long wings with equal distance past each. I mean, that's just saying it's a defined risk spread, and they're going to tell you the width of the spread.
They're going to, they'll tell you.
Yeah.
And then winners are closed the first 10-minute snapshot. They were found above 25% of max profit. And losers were left their expiration.
And this is both sides. So you've got both sides on. When I've been putting on these put spreads, I've been putting in 30%, and all I need is a quick bounce to get out of 30%. Here they're looking at 25%, but you're both sides. So it's not a quick bounce one way or the other.
There will be
time
passage, even though it is skewed directionally.
Yeah.
It will be time passage. Okay.
You still need time.
So this has lots of slides. You can see this is 3 of 8, and most of them are boxes. Okay.
And so here, where it says short at the money put and short 40 delta call, and they're comparing $10, $20, $30, and $60 wings.
So stay on that for 1 second because I'm going to go in. I just want to show because I like to do this. Here.
Go to SPX.
Trade 0DTE. And so the at the money put, right?
At the money put.
Okay, $10 wide, and a 40 delta call.
And which is going to be right. I mean, it's right there too right now. And even on the open, it's not that far. Maybe up a strike.
So this is very similar to the iron fly.
That's close.
This is the iron fly where you're kind of moving them. Okay, so I just want to show you're collecting quite a bit there.
And now here you're leaving. If you go back, you're leaving those same strikes, but you're making either $10 wings, $20 wings, $30 wings, $60 wings. Best performer was the $60 wings.
So let's take a look. So your $60 wings, you got a 92% success rate. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
You got a $186 average P&L. That's averaging all your wins and losses. Mm-hmm. Now, the only problem here, well, there's lots of problems, but your conditional value at risk is $4,200.
Lots of problems. What are the problems?
You got 99 problems, but this one ain't one. Because $4,200 for one trade might be a lot.
Oh, so if I'm looking at this and I see $186, 92%, I'm still not picking that because I don't want the 4,200 in a CVAR, which is conditional value at risk. So, the risk in the trade. I'm probably going to choose the 20 or 30 because they still are a high percentage win rate and you still have a decent average P&L.
But you know what's crazy? We're just saying that because that's what we're looking at. Like, it's kind of middle of the road. We're picking the middle. Somebody might look at this and be like, I'm in for the $60 wings.
Yeah,
some people, the win percentage is more important to them than anything else. And some people, the average P&L is more important to them than anything else.
So you've got to be willing to take that hit, and the first time you put on this trade, you could take the hit. So a $4,200 hit has to be okay with you, and so that wouldn't sit well with me on like one SPX.
Because if you lose on the first one, it does. Yeah, it's like once bitten, twice shy.
It's kind of like that one calendar we did. We did one SPX calendar. It was like morning settlement. AM PM settlement, we lost $3,000 on one trade, and we were like, we're never doing that again.
Yeah, and it might be a great trade every other time, but the one time we did it, we're never looking at it again.
So I think I'd go with either I kind of like the $30 wings, honestly.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a $10 wing. I'm a $10 wing person.
I've been doing the put spreads.
$10 wide.
Just $10 wide for $250 every morning. And Liz was trying to convince me to narrow that. So yeah, you like that tight.
So I would say if you're going to risk that, just double it up. I think everything that I've known about longer dated options, I kind of crumble up and try to relearn. Because usually we say get wider if you're going to do multiples. Here I think do multiples instead of getting wider.
And you go back to how many wins do I need to make up a loss if I have that loss? So again, if today I lose $750 on my put spread, and every time I win, I'm only making 75. I've got to win 10 times just to make up for one loss.
So
that's why I mean, it makes sense when you say tighten it up. You're collecting more and risking less.
So take a look at this. If we were, let's just do the 10 versus the $20 wing right now. Just
Okay.
take these numbers down. If you take the $10 wing and double it up, so then you're risking $600. You're
Right.
risking $600 and you're making $130. Versus you're risking $1,000 and making $100.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
SMRT. That's why you got a show.
SMRT.
That's why they give you a show.
But all these are right. These are just suggestions. Nothing we do is a trade recommendation.
Yeah.
Okay. The next one.
All right. So, Liz just convinced everyone that the best one on the board here is a $10 wing.
No, best one for me.
Best one for you.
That's what I think is different. The best one for me. And keep in mind, I have in my brain my kid.
Right. Because you're doing what he's doing.
I'm doing what he's doing. Yes.
I get it. I still kind of like the one side because then you can get out. Yesterday we were out in a matter of seconds, less than a minute. Like you can get out very quickly.
If you're just doing the one side.
And I kind of like that.
Okay, but it does get more interesting as we hold on. I just want to do something real quick because then they go to the call. This is where it gets a little bit more interesting because then you got the 20 delta put. So I'm going to go back.
No, it's still the at the money put.
No, I'm sorry, 20 delta call.
20 delta call. So you're giving yourself more room. All the average P&L. It's all worse. It's all worse. Every scenario is worse.
Every scenario is worse. I just want to say you're collecting $4 on that instead of $6 because you're bringing it up.
Right. So you're moving your call up, but every scenario P&L is worse. So I would say
your percentages went up though, didn't they? Hold on.
The win percent.
Their win percentage went up.
The average P&L is worse.
The average P&L across the board are worse.
Yeah. Across the board, average P&L is worse.
So give it to me. Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
BEAGGRESSIVE.
That's what I learned from this.
That's what I'm going to... Trying to come up with things... Never mind.
Jenny was the old cheerleader. That's why I just like to make her do things sometimes.
No, I was just thinking of like what they're going to do. Friday we've got the news team coming flying over the school.
The ABC
flyover, the Friday
flyover.
flyover, flying over the school. I may teach them some cheers to do on the sidelines.
I think Be Aggressive got kicked out in the 80s. Just like the UGLY. You ain't got no L.
That might be banned, though. That might be banned. Okay. So I kind of think looking at this, you don't do it. When we talked about maybe we like the idea of the 20 delta call, what I'd like is then if you, let's say you have a $20 wide put spread at the money, and then you sell the $20 delta call, but you make it just like a $5 wide or a $10 wide. What's skewed also is the width of that call spread. The call spread is narrower than the put spread. I think that could be the next one, Jacob. Wider put spread, narrower call spread at the further delta.
Because the put spread seems to be the winningest of trades. But yes, okay. So let's go on to the next one.
Because if you could collect almost like a jade lizard, where you can almost cover the width of the call spread.
You can't.
But close to.
You can't. Not in the 0DTEs. Let me show you.
Switch it back. So if you did the at the money put spread.
At the money put spread.
But
$10
wider,
wide.
but wider. Because the $20 wide and $30 wide did well.
So you would go $25 wide at the bottom. Now your conditional value at risk is almost $2,000.
And you're getting $515. And tighten it up, like if you. Well, so you're not move the call to the 20 delta call because you're only 16, or just move it down.
It was 20,
Yeah. Just move it down one.
There you go.
And then bring the put spread up, even if you have a little risk, like even if you have $1 risk in the call spread. But just trying to have very little risk on that call side.
That's got no risk on the call side.
Look at this, and you're getting $700.
You're getting into iron fly territory when you do that. But this isn't bad. So this is synthetic jade lizard-esque, meaning
that's
there's no
only
risk to the upside. It's not bad.
But you really need time to pass to get out of that.
And I do think you'd actually get more.
Maybe a little pop-up you'd get out of it.
I think you'd get more earlier in the day as well.
Oh, yeah, for sure. 100%.
Yeah. Jacob would like a jade lizard study.
At 9 a.m., Jacob, test the jade lizard with a spread.
With a spread.
With a spread.
All right, let's keep moving forward because now we got to move to the short at the money call.
I pulled up a jade lizard with a long put. And TP called it a jade lizard with a
fat tail.
But he called it tailless. He said, oh, that's a tailless lizard. I go, what do you mean a tailless lizard? He goes, you have no tail risk.
Oh, we always called it a fat tail.
That's what I said. We always say, like, it has a tail. He's like, no, it's tailless. You have no tail risk. So he called it a tailless lizard. Huh. Interesting. I thought it was very interesting.
We accept the name change. We accept the name change. I'll go with it.
I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. Tailless lizard.
Yeah.
I kind of like it. No tail risk.
No tail risk.
All right, moving on.
I know we're moving on, and I know we're just talking about lizards. I failed to tell you this morning when I opened the door to let my dog out that a frog jumped into my house.
No.
I can't make this stuff up. It was 5 a.m. I just took a cup and put it over it, and then when my husband woke up, I was like, you got to go take care of that frog.
Oh, it's slimy. I'd be afraid to touch it.
I didn't.
Remember when the bird flew in your house?
Yes.
So Liz has had a bird fly in her house,
Two
frog,
birds.
and then mongoose?
No, it was like a ferret. It looked like a ferret.
It wasn't a ferret, though.
It was a weasel.
Oh, a weasel. The weasel. You live in the forest. You're like Snow White.
I know. Okay, that being said, we got to go over the calls. Now, we kind of know, we vetted this a little bit. We're going to go quickly through the calls because you'll notice everything changes for the negative as soon as you get wider in the call spread.
Yeah.
Selling the at-the-money call and the short 40 put, we know how close those are. You'll notice negative P&L territory. It didn't win.
Right. I mean, the $10 wings and $20 wings, small P&L, but I would just crumple this up and throw it. I wouldn't do this strategy.
So the $10 wings and the $20 wings are very iron fly-esque, and they do work with a very low conditional value at risk. Then I'm going to go to the next one.
But look at the win rate, 55%, 65%, not good.
Yeah, and then go to the next one, Jenny, because I'm already there. If you look at this, negative on the $10 wide wings, negative $20 wide wings. You barely are at any positive territory in the $30 or $60 wings.
I wish we could pull up. I'm very curious. I'd like to compare slide 1, like slide 3, where we're looking at that at-the-money put spread and the $40 call spread. I'd like to compare these results to just the put spread without that call spread.
Oh, something I can't do right now. Yeah, I thought you wanted me to pull something up. Okay.
Is that call spread negatively impacting that average P&L?
Jacob's got his work cut out for him.
Jacob, you're going to be busy. Right? Like, compare this to that. So, like, put an end to it. Okay, hey, just sell the put spread. I
sort of feel like he gave it to us 2 weeks ago.
No, I know, and that's why I'm going to see if I can find it. I'm going to see if I can find
It doesn't give you the negative effect of it. It does give you the just the at-the-money put spread, though, so we can extrapolate that out.
I'm going to see if I
So then here he goes into iron flies, which is, this is just for a review. Iron flies are selling the at-the-moneys in both, and this actually still to me looks pretty good. So selling the at-the-moneys, $20 wide wings, completely symmetrical. Your win percentage goes down significantly, but your average P&L, meaning your P&Ls, your profits and losses, stay consistent throughout here, minus the very, very wide wings. So the takeaways. If you want to be directional with your 0DTE option trades, skewed iron condors may offer a better route than vertical spreads. There we go. Larger credits gave downside risk much closer to delta neutral trades. All this stuff tracks. SPX upward climb made it hard to profit when selling at-the-money calls without at-the-money puts to balance it out. So that's one of our takeaways is when you add that call, the P&L's turned into a negative. Okay, so for short at-the-money puts and out-of-the-money calls, the largest profits came to those willing to devote more buying power, so the wider wings, and push the wings further out. In contrast to delta-neutral strategies, which performed well with narrow wings. And we see that the iron flies perform very well with the tight wings, and they don't perform as well with the wide wings.
Go to slide 3, because I have the results of just the put spread. Okay, so here's slide 3, where we've got the short at-the-money put spread. So the short at-the-money put spread, short 50 delta with $10 wide wings, the average P&L is $63.
Average P&L is $65 for this.
So this is giving you $2 extra.
The win rate is down. The win rate is 78 on this.
And the win rate here is 86%. So
but here's the kicker. The conditional value at risk is $800 versus $300.
Right, yes, okay. So then, now I'm moving on to put vertical, short 50 delta, $30 wide wings. So the $30 wide wings, average P&L on this one with the call spread is how much?
Short 30 delta?
The $30 wide wings.
$30 wide wings, the average P&L is $123. It's a lot.
okay, here the average P&L is $133.
Yeah.
So $10 more. So I wanted to know if the call spread is adding to your collection or taking away from it. So here in the study of just the put spread, short 50 delta put, $30 wide wings, the average P&L $133, 89% win rate. So
it's upticked win rate when you do both sides, and it's a downticked conditional value at risk.
Yeah,
and that's what Jacob said in his takeaways, is that it just adds, if you're wider wings, for the narrower wings for the 10 and 20, and that was his takeaway, the 10 and 20 do both sides. Because they're the $10 and $20 wides when you're narrower. But if you are willing to get wider, it behooves you to take the risk.
Yeah. So average P&L, just put spread 133. Average P&L with both sides 123. But to your point, conditional value at risk is less. 1,700 instead of 2,200.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
but I kind of like the looking at this. It's not that much different if you're doing both sides or doing just the put spread. And with the put spread, we know you can get out in
100%. And I like looking at this because there is no one size fits all. And for every gimme, there is a gotcha. There is.
Yeah.
For every gimme in this, there is a gotcha, and this is not one size fits all. Somebody might hang their hat on the conditional value at risk. Other people might hang their hat on the win percentage. And to each his own. There is no right or wrong way to trade this.
And so and that kind of goes back to a question we had about with these SPX trades. If we do one of these SPX trades, how do you see how many people are doing it? People are doing different strikes. Now, if we all said right now, hey, let's do an Iron Condor and SPX, everyone's probably doing something slightly different.
100%.
And they're not all the same. You look at on Twitter, Blue Wackadoo or Jack Tucker, they're not all the same strikes.
They're not. Blue Wackadoo's strikes aren't the same within his trades.
Right.
And neither are Jack Tucker's. They're laddering strikes and laddering things like that. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just want to make sure we got to all the takeaways. And the last one that I didn't get to, it may be tempting to try to trade based on assumptions about where the market is going, but unless you're willing to take larger risks along with that assumption, it may be best to simply stay mechanical.
Great study from Jacob. Thank you very much, Jacob. Now, in Twitter, I will say we've got some tweets coming in, and Liz and Jenny Forever, look at the picture. So sweet. Work has kept me away quite a while, but I've missed you gals and would like to catch up. Grant was born September 12th. Oh, how sweet. And Noelle turned 2. So congratulations.
I love
what a beautiful
this.
baby. Don't send your
Beautiful
address or Liz
family.
might come kidnap the baby.
I won't kidnap. I would try to babysit.
So
I would try to babysit. So then he says, here's my question. I know that Grok says, I would like the input from the creators of the Zebra. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Have you considered buying 2 60 Delta calls and selling the at the money 47 Delta for a net 73?
Yeah, sure. Just think about your units. If you're long 2 calls and short 1, however you want to do it, be aware of what your give up is, how much the stock has to move. But if you can make it cheaper and you want to make it cheaper, fine. You still have net, your long 2, short 1. So you still have that unlimited upside potential.
And listen, Jenny Forever, I love it. I love pictures of the kids, and you've been with us for a long time. But I would like to state for the record, we were filming the Zebra. And in Jenny's infinite wisdom, I just kept being like, you just need to watch extrinsic value, and you can kind of play with it whatever you want. They wanted a delta. They needed a delta to test it. So the 50-70 delta is something she just shouted out.
Yeah, they just kept saying, what are the deltas?
What are the deltas?
What are the deltas? And I just said, 50-70. I made it up.
She did. She did. So the crux it is to wash extrinsic value, and I kept being like,
it's kind of like when
show us
we were
your real P&L.
Yes. One time we did a presentation, and some guy some heckler from the crowd kept screaming at us to show us our P&L. Show me your real P&L.
So, but we were, and so I think it's hard for quants to be like, what do you mean? What are you doing? What are you doing? We're washing extrinsic value. So even if you took away these deltas, and you don't see, if I took away this delta column, here, I'm going to go like this. I'm going to change this to gamma. So we can't even see delta, Jenny, okay? So you can't see delta. What's a Zebra you're going to put on?
Okay, this is a really good idea.
Yeah.
It's a nice little game. All right, so I can see if I can sell
a bullish Zebra. I'll sell a bullish Zebra. Okay.
All right, stock's trading close to 30. So I'll sell the 30 because that's going to give me I'm looking for the most extrinsic value in what I'm selling.
There you go.
So
Okay,
that 30 call is all out of the money. So that's 260 in extrinsic value. So if I'm selling 260 in extrinsic value, I can afford to pay 130 twice, and that'll wash extrinsic value. So I'm not trying to take in premium. I'm not looking for a positive theta trade here. I'm looking for unlimited profit potential, cheaper than buying the stock.
This is not a positive theta trade. It is a smart stock replacement strategy.
So then let's look at the puts, and the 28 puts have $1.50, and the 27 $1.11. So to like actually have positive theta, I'd buy 2 27s. But if I want to make this cheaper, I can buy 2 28s. Or you know what? I can buy 1 27 and 1 28. Oh! And then I've washed extrinsic value completely, and it's the cheapest way I can make it and completely wash extrinsic value.
Yeah, you can here.
You know? There, 508. So for 500, and honestly, Liz, for $508, I've washed extrinsic value. I've got my break even in Intel, below where the stock's trading. I have 100 1-for-1 profit potential to the upside.
Your break even at Intel is exactly where the stock is trading.
Oh, for a minute it looked like
I know, you have to toggle it to get that P&L to go.
But if someone wants to be long something, this is a nice way to be long something. Here, it's $500 instead of buying Intel and paying $1,500 on margin.
So, and I want to prove your point too. And I love Liz and Jenny forever because I know they know this. So, if you wanted to make it cheaper, look at this. So, I just went to 2 28s because you're going to be paying a little bit of extrinsic value. Now, keep in mind, this is the stock replacement strategy. So, if you're putting this on, you think Intel's going to like 32 or 35 or something higher than it is right now. So, instead of having, and I can't see the deltas, we just have gamma. You can buy 2 28s. You're paying a wee bit of extrinsic value, but your stock will pick up a little bit above 30.
Right, you get a big move. You get a big move like we had. Until
we have
$5 or
something
$6.
in here. We already have
we just sold the put.
Yeah, I'm going to take that put off. Hold on.
And that's 59 day.
Yeah.
Do it. Maybe we add that. Add that on. You know what I like to do? Let's say you have a zebra or a long stock or whatever you have, and then we've got that in November, and then you sell a put in October to give you some theta, and then you sell another put in November to give you some theta. Maybe put the zebra on top of the put.
I like it. This is just the zebra. So here's just the zebra P&L. You'll notice this is where the stock's trading. This is where it picks up 1-for-1.
Yeah.
When we paid a little bit less for it.
A little bit less.
Yeah.
But $447, honestly, we just made $447 on that call. Let's put it back into another zebra.
I'm already working the order.
It's in there. It's in there. Okay, Ashvin came in on Twitter.
Hold on, I'll go back to Ashvin.
Okay, up on top. Ashvin came in, scalped a couple verticals today. SPX moves so much faster than ES. Need PDT to go away.
Agreed, Ashvin. Agreed.
Okay.
Because I've been doing it in both. I've been using the ES just because the pattern day trading rule for my son. But I like SPX because if it goes away, I do think it moves a lot faster. I think it's more liquid.
I think it's more liquid. SPX is so nice. It's liquid. It's cash settled. PDT, I hope, by the end of the year, it may be not going away entirely, but instead of needing a $25,000 account, it might be $2,000 account.
That's what we think is happening.
I think that's what's changing. And I think.
Mr. Sheridan, has been working very hard to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
So hopefully that'll be the case. Coming down, we kind of talked a little bit about this. Number 1, Bob, you changed your picture, looking good in the tux.
Oh, let me see. Zoom in. Oh, it's not Bob.
Either way, love the tux.
But I do like it. Maybe it is Bob.
That's Bob.
I thought it was a famous celebrity.
Bob is a famous celebrity.
Is it Bob? I thought it was a famous celebrity there. It is Bob. It is Bob. Looking good.
Yeah, looking good. Okay, so good morning, ladies.
He kind of looks like. He almost looks like.
Pierce Brosnan, not like a 007. He looks like one of the 007s. Because you know how they've been played by multiple
characters. Barbecue and trading. He's. No wonder why he puts the flame. Bob is on fire.
Okay, so he's giving us today's potential earnings plays. We touched on this. Micron,
and Micron's worth looking at. Let's take a look at Micron.
Sure.
I mean, Micron, it has had quite a run from the days when it was, no one wanted it. Nobody wanted it when it was.
Except for Jack JT. He always wanted it.
always wanted Micron, but look at Micron now, 168. Can you believe that?
So Micron has, yeah, it is pretty high.
Yeah.
Micron has earnings. Let's go to the table view. Just the facts, ma'am. It's got a $15 expected move, $168 product. It's got a 46 IVR.
Versus the 72.
Yes.
What say you?
4 tall, stupid ones, tied to 40. Small.
They call it a stupid. We call it a Super Bowl.
Yeah, right. That's pretty funny. They're just quoting a stupid behind us, which Super Bowl, sell a put spread to buy a call spread.
They're saying stupid because you're doing bullish or bearish.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Isn't it funny? Like, no one wanted it with 75, but everyone wants it at 168. I don't know.
These have scared me.
I know.
Because I mean, they're blowing it out of the water, or they're sinking like a.
Yeah, I think we have to just
like a rock. Maybe we'll do an after earnings trade.
I think we have to wait. And even though I was anxious to see Micron and take a look at it.
Now, I'm just going to show something. I don't want to do this because but a conservative trade would be kind of selling pretty far outside the expected move. I'm going to move this back to delta because I've got gamma up. You're looking at a 14 delta on the call and a 11 delta on the put.
$15 expected move seems like a lot. It seems like a big expected move.
It does.
I mean, the rank is a 46.
Now, if we wanted to do a baby trade, I could do just outside the
standard deviation line.
Yeah, standard deviation line. I got to go 5. It's dollar wide on the bottom. We get $1 for the $5 wide. We're going to do it after earnings.
The last time we're going to
do it after earnings.
The last 2 iron condors we sold on earnings were both like full losers.
Yep.
So I think we said we're not doing any more.
And so I would rather have an iron condor than the
strangle.
But I think we're going to wait and do it after earnings. Okay.
Yeah.
So thank you very much, Bob. And then Eric, we were just talking about you, Eric Blue Wackadoo, and he's got lots of different iron condors in. He put a 2-lot reverse iron condor.
Really?
Really?
Ivy rank is melty. I put 2-lot reverse iron condor.
Meaning he's buying the guts and selling the wings. That's a reverse iron condor. Still defined risk, isn't it? Yes.
Interesting.
So what I love is Eric is doing both sides. Hey, do whatever you want to do, right?
Yeah, that's interesting.
That is. Okay, then Jenny.
Oh, we pulled this from one of Kai's option jive.
We did.
Because we're here in the SPX pit talking about expected move for the week. Is it going to be a slow week? It was a slow day yesterday. It looks like a slow day today. It was down 11.
Okay, so the expected move, you can see the week of 9/15 was about $69. The week of 9/22, which is this week, right, is 70.
Yes.
So it was $70. Now it's a Tuesday. So we're going to go to the expected move for the week in the SPX right now.
Let's see where we are now. So to the end of the week, to get us to the end of the week, today's already Tuesday, so between now and Friday, we're looking at about $52 between now and Friday.
So yesterday it was 70
for the whole week. Yeah, from yesterday early morning. So we're already a day and a half into it. Day and a half into it, 52. The VIX isn't changing much. I mean, with SPOO's down 11, are we seeing?
Wait a minute. Where are you seeing 70? Where are you seeing $70?
No, 52.
Okay.
52. I said on Monday, like Monday morning, for the week, or Friday at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Friday at the end of the day, looking for the, this week's expected move, 70.
Just a little lesson, because I actually just got caught in this. What Jenny's looking at is this 52 right here. There's 3 days left.
Yeah.
Right? So here's the 52. And that's just, when we look at it, it'll be the 5 days from before. Do you think he takes it from Friday, or do you think he takes it from Monday?
I don't know if he takes it Monday morning. I think Monday morning.
Because take a look at this. If you go to the 0 DTE, the expected move for the 0 DTE is up or down 12. We are currently up 12.25.
Down 12.
Moved 12.25.
Yeah.
So you can go up or down 12.25. And that's what the expected move is for the cycle.
It wasn't long ago that we were sitting here on the show and we said, expected move is this, and we've moved that, and VIX isn't moving, and we think it's going to be, a nothing burger of a day. And then by the end of the day, we had a big move. Do you remember that?
Back to the expected move.
I can't remember.
So if you're taking a look at VIX is 1624. It's up slightly with the market down slightly.
I mean, if you look at the chart of the SPX, and we've had this stair-stepping higher, what do you expect here? I mean, the only way we're going to get some vol back is to have a pullback in the market. Is everyone kind of waiting? I've got more cash on the sidelines. I've taken some risk off, just kind of waiting for more of a boost in vol.
Well, cash is on the sidelines for 2 reasons. We're premium sellers. So when vol is low, which it is across the board, or IV rank is low, we have a tendency to pull back or define our risk.
You look at expected move between now and the end of the day Friday, plus or minus 50, doesn't seem like much.
No.
Doesn't seem like much at all.
Give or take 50, it's going to be here?
Yeah, it's not much
or
at
here.
all.
It's going to be the bar from yesterday.
But a lot of our studies have shown when vol is low, that's when these 0 DTEs, that's when you get paid. You get paid when vol's low because vol just stays low. It's kind of like there's nothing going on in the market, still premium these 0 DTEs, vol stays low.
Until it doesn't.
Until the one day,
Until the one day it doesn't. That's why
that's
why we always say in those, make sure you define your risk.
Define
risk
your risk.
definition. Risk is defined at order entry because things work until they don't.
But don't you think between now and the end of the week, $50 is low? 50 points in this boost seems low.
So isn't Powell talking today? Wait, hold on. I'm going to pop back into Twitter because I think Frank's going to tell us.
Frank's calendar.
Frank's going to tell us. Yeah, here we go. I thought JP was talking today.
Well, hit show more.
I don't know that it's on there. It might have been just speaks 12:30, which is 11:30 our time.
And the VIX isn't really going
But I don't
up.
know what he's going to say.
So we've got SPOO's down 12, and VIX is up 10 cents, 12 cents, 20 cents.
Yeah.
Not much. Fed Chair Powell speaks.
So and Frank gives this to us in New York Times.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 30 minutes after our show.
No, 1:30.
Oh. Yeah.
Or 11:30.
No, 11:30.
Yeah, he usually speaks later. Usually it's like 1.
No, but this is like not a normal, like, well, he just talked after they did the FOMC meeting. So this is 2:30. That's what I'm saying. It's 11:30, 30 minutes after our show. JP is going to get up
and maybe that's why,
happening.
Eric or Blue Wackadoo did a different strategy today. Go to SPX. I'm going to read you his strikes. Go to SPX and I'll read you his strikes. He is long the 66.95 put. Short the 66.70.
Long 66.95.
Short the 66.70.
Okay.
Okay. And he's long the 6700 call.
Okay.
Short the 67.25 call.
Okay. So I'm long the 66.95 and 6700. So if you take a look at that, this is the reverse iron condor.
And he paid 11. So it's interesting. SPX was higher. It was higher. He paid 11.40 for this. You would think we're moving, and he might be making money on this. But right now it's only worth 11.55.
So, oh my God, how do I zoom in on this?
But he's playing for a move, right? To stay out of that range.
Yeah, so take a look at this.
It's still about the same price. I thought he'd be making more money on it right now than what it's making.
I think the vol is keeping its wings up.
Yeah, so he paid 11.40. It's right around the same price. Even with the down move, even with SPOO's down almost 13.
Would you close your put spread?
For the win and leave the call spread? I don't know.
Roll the dice and see how it goes.
I don't know.
I like that here's what I'm saying. Like, people are trading whatever they want to trade, and I like it. This is something different that we've never looked at. But if you are having a big move, usually you're paying a lot for those, which he did pay a lot. He paid $11 for it, and it's...
Well, when vol's high, is this a butterfly? Not really,
Kind of. Vol's not high.
Yeah, vol's not high. No, vol's not high. So they're like, when vol is high, butterflies are cheap. When vol's low, butterflies are more expensive.
Yes, vol's low. So he paid a lot for it. It was a almost risk one to make one. You're risking 1,000-ish to make 1,000-ish.
In either direction. So he's just playing for a move, thinking there's going to be a bigger move.
Yeah, in either direction.
Okay.
It's pretty interesting. Okay, and then Frank, I want to get to Frank again. This is from the SIBO. Monday's option volume of 71.2 contracts was 14% above recent average. That's interesting. With calls leading puts 13-8. Among the 800 most liquid stocks, 30-day implied volatility was higher for 339 and lower for 113.
All right, let's get some trades on.
We only have about a minute left, I think.
Oh, we are running out of time.
Yeah.
Well, did we get filled on the...
I'm going to make sure. Let's take a look. I'm going to go to positions. I think we're still working Intel, aren't we? Or are we filled? No, we've got the zebra on. I'll push that through.
Good. And then 10:56, we have a couple minutes. I did want to at least look at Rocket again. When you were gone on Friday, TP we were trying to get a trade on in RKT, and we didn't get filled. So I thought, well, maybe let's try to push this out again.
Rocket's got a 55 rank?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. That's why we were trying to get a trade on in there.
Then also, there was this, like...
the other mortgage company.
From this morning, that meme stock that I was telling you about, it's a meme mortgage company.
Right, that new mortgage company.
It's like
that
better
was
or something.
Up quite a bit.
Yeah.
And so I don't know how that will affect Rocket, but we were just trying to put in
No, it's this one, BETR. Hold on. It was Better Home and Finance Company. It's an old one, but take a look at this. So this is a mortgage company. Look at this. This was in the news that I sent to my son.
Right, it just ran up.
The meme stock person, the guy who tried to put Open Door as a meme stock, is buying this. But that has nothing to do with Rocket.
That BETR doesn't have any options.
Okay, so let's go into options.
So I wonder if that'll be bad for Rocket Mortgage.
That it's going to be a meme stock?
Well, no, I don't know. We were trying to put in a big lizard, but with the high rank, we could put in anything, honestly.
You can put in a reverse big lizard.
That's what I was going to say. Let's do a reverse big lizard.
Let's go to what cycle?
Just go to October.
Okay. October.
Reverse big lizard. Why don't you do a dollar wide put spread? So the 2019 put spread. Actually, you can make it even wider. 2019, 2018 and a half. You can go 2018 and a half put spread. So it's $1.50 wide, and that 20 and a half call.
And I went 20 and a half, 21 and a half. So we've got $1, and we're using $53 to do it.
No, but make that call spread much wider, so we're collecting over the put spread, right? We want to collect over the width of the put spread.
You're making it, well.
We want to make sure we at least make something if it goes down. Yeah.
So, I mean, this is 137. There's a little bit of risk if it goes down, but you're taking advantage of that 55 rank. Because you have to keep going up. There's at some point, common sense has to kick in because they're all around the same price.
So this is just like an iron fly.
Well, I went all the way to 24, so it's not an iron fly.
Yeah, sure.
But see, you see what I'm saying? Like, if you take it down, so I'm okay with 6 cents in risk to the downside.
And if you want to collect over, you can just then do the dollar wide put spread.
Or you can just bring yours to a $1 wide.
Yeah, do the dollar wide put spread, so at least we're collecting something over. If Rocket Mortgage goes down, we get to keep, we'll at least be guaranteed money. And if it stays right here, we've got $130 we can make, but only what do we have? $174 in risk. Not bad at all.
Yeah, I'm shipping this, so we've got this in too. Then you've got something in with Rocket Mortgage for TP. And we, my dear, are out of time.
Screws down almost 14. So market has slowly fallen throughout the show.
Slowly.
Everybody, thank you so much for tuning in today.
Remember to trade small, trade often.
Laugh with us, learn with us, and watch the Liz and Jenny show. We will see you tomorrow.
At Tasty Live, we live and breathe the markets. But when the live show's over, are we out of breath? If you want to inhale the latest breaking market news, we've got you covered. The Tasty Live research team and on-air personalities post refreshing content updated daily covering earnings, economic reports, trade ideas, and much more. If you want a breath of fresh air and not stale takes, visit the News and Insights tab at tastylive.com.
The future of trading is here. Join Mike and his whiteboard, plus the Tasty 2 live crew for 90 minutes of probabilities, punchy portfolio mechanics, and trade tactics. It's totally free and unreasonably fun. Come early to enjoy a drink with the crew and stay for a Q&A after the show. Space is limited, so register today at tastylive.com/events.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today. Forbes called us best online for options trading. With stockbrokers.com, we're #1 for options and futures trading. So what else can we say other than boom? Trade like a trader. Tasty Trade. Make your move.
Traders, start your platform. Tom Sosnoff and Tony Batista are hitting the road for their first ever live trading event. At Work by 11. It's unprecedented, unpredictable, and unlike any other financial event. Watch these masters make real trades in real time. Doors open at 8, the action starts at 9, and we'll have you back at work by 11. Sign up today at tastylive.com/events.
Got trader's block? We've got the cure. Get data-driven trade ideas with Cherry Picks, our weekly newsletter that gives you insights into the market. Sign up at tastylive.com/newsletters.
Global markets never sleep. Explore them with Forex, now available on tastytrade. Get in on over 80 Forex pairs, 24 hours a day, 5 days a week, with the Forex platform that adapts to your style and speed. FX marks the spot. Trade it on tastytrade.
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers, ready to pounce. Some traders hide from it, some ride it. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade. Genius loves company.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the show. This is Option Trading Concepts Live. My name is Nick Batista. I got my man, Mikey Butler, and of course, Mr. Thomas Westwater in the house with us today for our Thomas Tuesdays. And if you want to come join us, hop over to YouTube, type in Tasty Live, come to our channel, give us a like, and subscribe to our videos because it helps us immensely. But more importantly, just come chat with us live because we'll be taking questions throughout the show. Whatever you got questions on from strategies, concepts, trade ideas, trade management, whatever. Just come hang with us for the next hour of the day. My favorite hour of the day gets spent with my buddies Mike and Thomas. Thomas, good morning, sir. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing pretty well. You know, summer's still kicking.
Yeah.
Wasn't it yesterday the first day of fall, though?
I think
Or was it
actually.
Not according
yesterday?
to the temperature this morning. I was sweating this morning walking to work. Love to see it.
It's here.
Yeah, it's still nice. I mean, it's nice and cooler at night, which I like, so I'll take it.
Certainly. I agree with that.
How's the crop? The home crop?
Everything's slowing down a bit. So the cooler nights are getting to things.
End of the season.
Still canning. I got like 60 jars of tomato sauce canned for the
Wow.
winter to hold us over. So
Awesome.
yeah.
I know. The Westwater Farms collab. I'm bringing like 5% of the production, if that.
Hey, but with the jar, you could just smash it together, make a little spicy pasta sauce.
It's funny. I've been getting emails. People have been emailing me like, send me a jar, send me a jar. I don't think everybody understands I grew peppers on my condo balcony.
Yeah.
Which is
So
like
there's cigarette
5
smoke coming up from
Well, no, it's like 5 by 10. So like, you know, I had 6 plants. This isn't a 500 jar production. It's a limited drop. I think I got like 28 jars out of it.
It's a small batch.
It's a small batch, local homegrown. You know, I don't have. This is a one and done drop. It's like a Supreme, you know, like Supreme clothing.
Like a Supreme job, yeah.
Yeah, like you got it.
I gotta say this doesn't help your announcement, but it is really good. Like I've literally thought in my head like, wow,
quite tasty.
This could be like a little side project if you really wanted to do it.
Yeah,
because it's really good.
Yeah, my cousin's husband. He's like a TikTok, Instagram chef. He does like all sorts of like he does all those fun videos. Adam Witt, you can look him up. He's really good. But he gave me his like pickling recipe and like the steps to do it. So he gave me the inside info. So I had some help.
Is that technically a cousin-in-law? Is that?
I've always
call it that?
I've always tried to figure out how to refer to it. But yeah, I would say cousin-in-law. I think that's what it would be.
I love on the one Shark Tank episode, Kevin O'Leary, the guy up there is like my wife's father-in-law is doing this, and Kevin's like, your wife's father-in-law is your dad.
Yeah, isn't that?
He's like, yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's an easy one. That's one that is directly related.
Yeah.
You know, you're
Reminds me of an old movie called The Stupids, and they sing a song that's called "I'm My Own Grandpa," and it's like something that will never leave my head, like ever. And
Wow.
For the rest of my life, I'll know this song. But that's what that reminds me of.
I'm my own grandpa. I'll have to look that up.
If you look up "I'm My Own Grandpa," you will. It's a risky thing because it's so catchy that it's just it'll burn into your skull for sure. Speaking of announcements, Tasty Trade has a new
open
account promo.
A really good one.
A spicy one.
Yeah.
Jumpstart your trading. Unlock a 1% cash match, not only on the first deposit, but any deposits within your 30-day window. So try out the platform. You want to throw on some more cheddar, you'll get another 1% match up to $2K.
Yes.
And I think equally important, or maybe even more important, 30 days commission-free trading. So
huge.
Zero-day SPX people, whatever. Zero-day anything.
Yes.
Longer term, futures options, whatever.
And just to clarify, so this is all funding within that time frame.
Correct.
So if you don't have an account and you want to try out the account with a, 2, 3, 5, whatever your small amount is, you can fund it with that. You try out the account, you like it, and then you fund again in 2 weeks, 3 weeks with the rest of the account. You'll get the bonus on both those transactions. So it's a good opportunity if you've been sitting here watching the show and not supporting us. It's a good point to do that. So very good.
So yeah, a little combo offer for you, but I put a link in the YouTube chat, tastytrade.com/moneymatch. You can check it out. But yeah, excited about it. Excited to see some new people in there.
Yes.
But yeah, check it out.
Very good.
Yeah. What else? I was going to say something. Oh, it's Cherry Picks Tuesday. tastylive.com/newsletters. I've got that pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. Get that before it comes out today. Totally free newsletter. Got to do it.
Very nice. Yes, coming shortly.
Anything moving on your radars here?
Well, we've got E-minis down 18. They're actually the low of the session here. We were stuck in about a 12-point range, including the overnight session, up until about 30 minutes ago, which has been one of the tighter ranges. Even now with this little bit of a sell-off, we've had a 23-point intraday range. So very, very tight range. Not a lot of volume across the board. In the futures themselves in the E-minis over the last, since Friday basically, and even Friday was kind of light volume. So that's kind of been a weird little, after a rebalancing, you have a big expiration, you expect volume to kind of keep for a little while. We have not seen that at all. So a little bit of a pullback in the E-minis. I would say this is nothing huge. NASDAQ down 78. It's the weakest of the group today. You got NVIDIA down a handful. It's down 4 and change right now. Tesla has been kind of back and forth. Apple has been kind of bucking the trend here. It's basically unchanged. Amazon has been one of the weaker of the groups today, $5 to the downside. So more of the rotation. That's what it kind of feels like today. Dow up 13, basically unchanged here, and the Russell actually bucking the trend up 15. It's the strongest of the group today, but very much an inside day. Oil catching a little bit of a bid / CL 63.57, up $1.27 here, about 2%. So big move in the oil futures off that 62-ish handle we saw yesterday. Volatility futures have picked up and have remained steady over the last couple days here with a little bit of a bid in volatility. 1830 on the vol futures. The VIX itself above 1636. So there is a little bit of risk premium getting pumped into the market here. Bonds up 4 ticks, but they've looked really junky. They've been pretty weak over the last 4 or 5 sessions, really since Powell took the stand. Despite rate cuts, you've had bonds kind of lower, rates higher, which is contrary to what you would think. Gold and silver have both skyrocketed. Gold new highs, 38.10 today. We got up to 38.24, up $34, a little under 1%. Silver as well, 44.52. Up 30 cents here, so big move in silver. Bitcoin has been choppy today, but has been weak for the last 3 or 4 sessions here. Futures up 500, spots up 360. Ethereum kind of moving in the same direction here, a little choppy today.
Yeah, very sad to see.
Yeah, kind of surprised.
Yeah, I mean it's just insane.
I think a little risk on. You got kind of risk on sentiment across the board. Metals. Not really being a risk on, but is kind of like in the, money print or go burr realm, along with stocks, which have basically, we're 20 points off all-time highs. So it's not like, they've been weak.
been a buy every day kind of sentiment.
You know, we got Powell at I think it's 11:30, 20 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we got Powell speaking. First time since the FOMC decision.
Is this something else? Like, is this not like a Fed thing, or is this? Oh yeah.
I don't know where he's speaking from, but
it is it's on the calendars.
Yeah.
Huh. This one wasn't talked about. I mean, like, I didn't know that there was another one.
Yeah. 13-point range expected for today in SPX, so I guess the market's saying whatever, but he could say something crazy. You never know.
I don't know.
But yeah, good call out. Good to keep our eye on the ball here, just in case something goes nuts. But yeah, gold is just mooning. This broke wing butterfly is unfortunately done. I mean, it's 250 points in the money. It's insane.
Yeah, you don't expect to see that in metals.
No. I did place and I see Mikos asking about it. I did place a gold put diagonal longer term yesterday.
In GLD.
So that's the 345 long put in December, and I sold the 335 November put against it. So that's my shot at potentially recouping some of these losses if we get a sell-off over the next couple of months. But yeah, this move is just insane.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, with credit spread risk profiles, there's not much to do when it's completely in the money like that.
Defined risk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nuts.
Brutal. Yeah. Other than that, it's been another day of kind of just taking off things that have worked. Where's my Mr. Westwater? Where are you here? There you are. I closed out of AMD, so we had that call diagonal spread that we put on, I think, for fast market last week. It's just been a couple days, so I took some profits there. I closed out of a call spread that I had in Reddit. I think that was another one that was a fast market trade, two good ones. They're always good from fast market. What's your assumption? Always fun to get those. Put on two new trades in NEM and then GLD. Those are coming in the cherry picks. We're taking a look at gold and silver. Obviously been a big story the last couple weeks here. And then in Bloom Energy, I finally got the down move. It's down like $7 today. I closed out volatility through the roof. I closed out of the long call spread that I had as part of the call ratio spread, and then I rolled into the down move. So I sold out of that call spread when the stock was at 84. Stock dropped $6. I took the position. I rolled out to November, so I've got this wider strangle in November to 50.75 here. I rolled it out for $1.74 credit. So I've got this position on now for a net $9.40 credit. I'm still out about $1,000 on this trade, but taking advantage of the move we had today and the vol.
Yeah.
So if we can get like a little bit of a breather here, that would be fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, that's a insane chart.
It's one for the ages, but every chart looks like this pretty much.
True.
So.
Yeah, a lot of big movers. Finally getting a tiny sell-off in the E-minis, but
yeah.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, a couple days of this vol expanding has been interesting. I don't think there's any huge move, but would love to see a little bit of a pullback, a little bit of a vol expansion, a little bit more. Give me a 20 VIX. Maybe a 2, 3, 4% down move. Is that possible? Take some of the froth out of this. Scare the children a little bit. Give us some opportunities.
Anything.
Any two-sided action, please.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry, James was chatting with me through the computer saying we might have a little special audio surprise for you at the end of the show.
Oh, they're going to play your song?
Maybe.
Okay, very nice.
That's very, very inquisitive of you.
Awesome.
But yeah, join us on the YouTube channel. Pop in your trade ideas questions along the right-hand side chat. We'll get to them in just a little bit. But first, something is rallying today.
Yes.
In the futures market, but I think there might be a short in play.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
What do you got for us?
Yeah, I think lean hogs, we had some questions on it the past couple weeks. I'm going short here.
Nice round number.
Yeah, and I'll walk us through why. But the 90 level is selling off in the Z contract.
Okay.
So having trouble getting above that. Had some intraday selling once we got above that today. So we'll take a look at the slides, see what's happening.
Cool.
Yeah, let's go to the first slide. All right, so yeah, we're trading the Z contract. I mean, we're 17 cents above 90, but we've had some selling from higher levels today.
And this is the back month contract. So if you if you pull up HE, it's going to be the V contract, which is the near term contract trading at 100, back month 52 days out. The November expiration is trading at 90. November and December expiration.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the most recent export sales data, so this is weekly, they report this every week, the USDA. Net sales, 22,000 metric tons. That's up 27% from the prior week, but it's down 14% from the 4-week average. So if you take the last 4 weeks, average them, we're going down. So a nice little bump from last week, but that average is showing that we're weakening a bit. So exports have been pretty strong through September, but we're really coming into the seasonal weakness coming up here in October. Again, you got that 90 psychological level kind of in play right in, as we're a week away from October right here. So we'll go to the second slide. And this is something you can kind of see the seasonality in these primal cuts. So this isn't the futures price. This is the price for, you take the pig, you get a few primal cuts, the loin, the roast, things like that. So the red line, of course, this year we've been trending above the 5-year average and above last year all the way since June. So after June, you get that seasonal weakness coming after, the start to Memorial Day and everything, that big demand spike you get. But now we're going into October, and we see these lines in October, the 5-year average as well as the 2024 price, you start really weakening once October starts. And that weakness continues all the way until December. So we're going into a seasonal time where you get a couple months of selling, and it happened last year. If you take the last 5 years and average them, it's also occurred. So this is a pretty strong seasonal trend that you see. And of course, it's because of demand. Summer is over. The barbecues are stopping. It gets too cold for a lot of people to go out to their grills and stuff. You're grilling these big pig cuts, like these primal cuts, the loins and stuff that you can only do in your barbecue. So yeah, its demand is going to drop off pretty soon. And we're already priced above the seasonal trend. So, you would expect that weakness to at least be in line or even greater than what's happened the past 5 years. We'll go to the next chart. This is just looking over positioning, and the red dotted line is the net positions for non-commercials, otherwise known as speculators. So you take the long, subtract the shorts, you get the net positioning. Right now, we are just under where we were back in June. So when we looked at that seasonality chart, June, it tops. That's when longs were maxed out. And you see what happened to prices after we got this long in the market. We had some weakness come in. So we had some selling July. And, we're right back at that level for longs. So you could assume that, this long positioning right ahead of this seasonal weakness has topped out. So what I'm doing is I'm selling a call spread at the 94.95 for 52 days out. Gives us plenty of time to run through that October weakness. You get to, the end of October, you still got 3-4 weeks in your options to, you got some time to let the position work out. So this isn't necessarily a position where I think it's going to have one or two big drops like a couple days from now.
Yeah.
Probably going to put the position on and look for this weakness to come in the first week or the second week of October, and then take the position off.
Very nice. I like it. I was trying to look. I was looking up because I remember Traeger, the grills.
Yeah.
They went public, I think, middle of last year, and I found their stock. Their stock is just Cook. And I was like, oh, I could get some short delta there. You get some short delta in the grills. The end of grilling season, the stock's at $1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So not much of an opportunity there.
This is the best time to buy a grill, you know?
Yeah. This when they all go on sale.
Worst time to buy a snowblower, best time to buy a grill.
Totally.
Simple supply and demand mechanics.
Does this data kind of point to live cattle as well? Live cattle has kind of bounced back to near the higher end.
Yeah, I mean, live cattle's a little bit different with this screw worm thing going on. So I'm not looking into seasonality as strongly, even though the seasonality, the LE contract, live cattle, does usually dip in October as well. We got this screw worm threat, which can, make the seasonality a little less, just not as confident in it with all this going on. So for lean hogs, I'm still actually long. I'm long a put spread at 228, 229, and that's got 45 days left. I'm up 40% of max profit on it, so I'm waiting until I get to 50, and then I'll look at just getting out of that and probably staying out of live cattle for a little bit. Not confident enough to go short with the screw worm thing, but we sold off from the highs last month, and now I don't think we'll. It's going to take a lot to get back up there. So.
Okay.
So I got short.
There you go.
I did the put diagonal spread in the Z contract. So December 12th, November 14th, both of those options expirations will settle into the Z contract. So it sets up for a nice traditional diagonal spread where if you're long December, short November, it's similar to an equity setup where they both settle to the same contract. So I bought the 90 put in the 80-day cycle, and I sold the 85 put against it in the 52-day cycle. Net cost basis is $790, and max profit is similar to the downside if you get that move.
I just did a little Johnny long put spread at the money.
There you go. There you go.
I like it.
Yeah, nice rally today too. So you're getting in at the highest price possible ultimately. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But even just a reversal from this move down to like 87 would be a great trade for sure. So that's what we're looking for.
Very nice. I'm also working a call spread in live cattle. Getting a little bit of a bounce in some of the ags today. Got wheat bouncing a little bit. Corn I haven't looked at. That's up a couple. Soybeans as well. So those are moving. We're getting a little bit of a bounce back.
Yeah, China is still not coming in this market. That needs to happen at some point. So the farmers, from their reports, they're getting kind of on edge now because the soybean supply has to be bought up, can't be stored forever.
Okay.
So, the White House press secretary actually got a question the other day on it. And she said, of course, Trump supports farmers, but I have nothing. She said, I have no information on what's being done because they're expecting a subsidy package to come out because they know China isn't going to take this product, so they need, some kind of
to support them.
Yeah. So
would they? But the subsidy probably doesn't affect the prices. That's just money in your pocket.
Yeah, it's kind of a bailout for farmers.
Yeah.
It probably wouldn't affect the futures prices too much. I wouldn't expect.
So there's probably a binary event in there. If Trump has some sort of negotiation he can do with China, you'd probably see these.
Right. You have to buy X amount of soybeans, just enough to give, this season enough to sell their prices where they're not losing money. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have to see something in the next month if it's going to happen. So I would expect that to keep an eye on it.
That's an interesting little binary event. 'Cause you gotta think he's gonna do that. He can't lose the farmers.
No, that would be bad.
No,
that'd be supremely un-American. Can't do it. Crude oil. You doing anything in there?
Yeah, I'm still in my Iron Condor. It's doing well. I have 23 days left in it. I'm going to take it off soon, but I have it between 60 and 67.5. This is a position I've had on for 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
The range trade in crude oil, it's just, it looks like it's
continuing.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to continue. I mean, you got demand kind of holding up, but definitely getting weaker. You got OPEC going to pump a little more, but at the same time, Russia exports are expected to fall. You have, I think it was Kazakhstan, one of those Middle Eastern countries. They have an export problem at one of their terminals where they're not getting out products, so that's helping prices a bit today. But overall, I think this range is going to continue. When I get out of this Iron Condor, I'll probably just roll it or put it on again after a few days. So.
Yeah, I legged out of the call spread yesterday, so it was good timing. But I'm working in order to close the put spread here. I'm wrapped around the 60 strike too. So this was a good move. I wonder if something like XLE XLE is up too. Good stuff.
I've got the micro crude contract I got long yesterday.
Maybe you take that money and run. Or you can trade.
I think this might be a good place to short XOP.
Okay.
It's right at resistance. It's right at the September top from earlier this month. It's right at the top from back in June. So, big 3.4% move today. I think it might be worth it looking at a way to get a little long or short.
Yeah. Volatility relatively low here. It might be a diagonal spread or long put spread type trade. I was looking at a out of the money call spread. They're a little cheap in November. You probably have to go out to, they're a little cheap in October. Probably have to go out to November, but it's a lot of time.
Yeah.
I might do a little, because I got the long delta in oil itself. So maybe I do a little short delta here. Do a small little diagonal spread. 35.30. Nov October.
There you go.
Just trying to find opportunities. It's a little tough in this market.
Yeah, I mean, I've been taking positions off. I only have like 12 positions on now.
Okay.
It's pretty light. But yeah, looking for more. Costco has earnings on Thursday.
MU today.
MU's
a good one. I mean, by good one, it's one that rips my face off every single time. But I mean good as in liquid and relevant.
Yeah, this is a 40% rally recently. It's going to take a lot, I think, to keep the rally going.
I keep thinking that, and I feel like Micron is one of those, the ones that comes out and it's like, it's not like overly bullish earnings reporting. I feel like they always have like good numbers and then the stock is down.
Yeah.
So
cautious.
It's a cautious reporter. It's not like NVIDIA where they get up there and Jensen's like ripping his shirt off and like screaming about, the part, 100 billion here, 500 billion.
In his leather jacket.
Yeah. I feel like Micron is usually like the, not the darling of the group.
Might be a dip opportunity, if you think they're just being cautious on the outlook and sells off a bit. If it got back down to 130, I would definitely buy it.
I mean,
that'd be a big drop from here, but
this is a pre-earnings pump if I've ever seen one.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
I think we play the downside here.
I don't know how you can get long here.
I've said that for a couple weeks now, but it's been no problem if you got long some things.
Yeah,
anything pretty much.
Some people talking about Costco too. Costco's selling off near the bottom of the range recently, which is interesting.
I'm going to do an October SEP. This is kind of a short-term one.
Here you go.
Should I do the 55? No. Sure. I'm going to do the 60-50.
Why not?
Spread. We'll play for inside or down.
Fair.
No explosion to the upside.
No explode.
Okay, Costco, what are we thinking?
I mean, Costco's $1,000 stock, so it's really tough to do a lot of different things in there. We're either doing credit spreads, iron condors, or calendar spreads in here.
Mm-hmm.
I've been doing the 1,000 strike calendar spread. Kind of like it for long November, short October. So not going directly to the earnings cycle, but going a little bit further out to reduce cost basis. You can do that for $700, or maybe an iron condor in the October monthly, like a 900, 1,000.
We've been waiting for this to pull the split card.
Yeah.
Forever.
I know. It's sad. But yeah, the 900, 1,000 iron condor leans you a little long. Cover the 100-point range for 377 for 24 days. Could be interesting if there's an inside move. But yeah, if it's an upside play, I like the calendar spread, 1,000 strike calendar spread. Personally,
I wish the vol was higher. I want to do just like a put spread or something, but it's
hard.
Yeah, it's cheap.
Mm-hmm.
And then the calendar spreads are very expensive.
Yeah.
Notionally.
They are not cheap. They are not cheap.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to table this one for now. What is it, the 25th? So that's Thursday after the close?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, we got some time.
Yeah.
Let's see what J-Pow says in 1 minute. Maybe he'll send the market tumbling.
I don't know. What can he say at this point?
Nothing. I don't know. The writing's on the wall.
Dylan was right, hit the nail on the head there with just the fact that nothing can be said that the market doesn't digest and doesn't care about. I mean, like we've seen it all.
I mean, we just got the rate cut 25 basis points. There's a 95% chance we get another 25 in October.
Yeah.
So the market is already priced in, or at least currently pricing in, 25 in October and another 25 in December. 78% that we get another 25 after the October cut.
I think that's the risk, though. Like, we're already priced for a few more rate cuts, so if
something
they pull
happens.
it back, I think now, and we've been up 5 straight months now for the S&P 500, so I think we're nearing a time where we need some kind of
catalyst.
Yeah, some kind of sell-off, cool things down. Like you said, maybe 2, 3, 4% is all it takes for,
that you get the headlines on a 3% down move, everybody freaks out.
Right.
Like, you don't need the 20% down move. And a 3% move gets us to, 2 weeks ago, 1 week ago. It's the numbers have gotten so big.
It is crazy. If you look at a monthly 20-year chart of SPX, you can see the slope of the recent years just getting more vertical and more vertical.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild. Obviously, that comes with shifts in what's going on in the world with AI and the super investments in these highly concentrated companies. But still, even the move from the April low to now is insane. The vertical bar nature of it. Craziness. But yeah, a couple percentage points, bring us back to 6,000.
Give us some vol.
Yeah.
Need it.
Possible?
I hope so.
Yeah. So do I. Beautiful. Well, thank you for that.
Yes.
We are short the lean hog futures. We'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Small defined risk trade. Yes. That's kind of the MO for us. Popping over the YouTube chat now. Let's see what we got here.
Gold salt is just sold off.
How much?
10, 15 points. Not enough for you.
No.
Yeah, I got out of my call spread like 10 minutes ago, so.
Nice. Yeah,
I need 200 points in 2 days. I need J-Pow to say something insane.
And I don't think you're getting it.
I don't think it's going to happen, yeah.
No.
Breakout in space.
Oh my God.
Remember this stonk?
Uh-huh.
$4. God, this thing, we used to trade this thing actively.
30, when it was at
in
30.
COVID, during COVID times,
Yeah.
yeah. What a world.
I think it was at like 30, 60. I think they've had some splits here because it was never 1,000. But yes, crazy.
GameStop quietly ripping higher.
I mean, we're in silly season.
Yeah.
Like you have stocks that look like this. The Bloom Energy with, I'm sure there's fundamentals behind some of these, but you talk about Oklo, another one that's gone just bananas. I mean, it's silly season. It's usually spooks me, but nothing spooks this market.
Some takes on Powell. If Powell speaks poorly, if continued rate cuts, market tanks, like Thomas said.
Yeah, it's a good take.
Beef prices this high, indication the economy is already in recession. I think the gold move is an indication of something that we're not hearing yet. I feel like it has to be, right?
Yeah.
There's just no reason for gold to be ripping this higher while the equity markets are just
money printer. It's money printer go burr.
Yeah, I mean, deficits have to be fueled by borrowing.
More money and rates coming down, it's more spending.
Yeah, that's why I've been long gold. Plus, if we get uncertainty in the equity market, one of the places people go to is gold, of course.
Yeah.
Haven demand.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It feels like it's a front running of gold investment to prep for something. But I would have expected to see crypto rallying too on that same sentiment.
Yeah.
But crypto sentiment is like no one's really talking about crypto right now, which is, in my mind, if you're trying to get into crypto, that's the time when nobody's talking about it.
Actually, I was looking the other day at, I feel like I'm behind because you've been rolling this for 9 months now.
9 months.
Like a baby.
Like a literal baby.
You've been carrying this.
I've been carrying.
Like a baby.
Oh, God. It is crazy that it's been 9 months.
Yeah. Is this our baby?
Yeah, this is our baby. The IBIT baby.
Okay, great.
But yeah, it's been a good trade. I mean,
I did a zebra. That was my way to participate.
This will be the implied volatility overstates realized volatility.
Prime example.
The IBIT opened the year at 54, 55. It's at 63, 94.
Yeah. Which is a big move, 20, 30%. But it's not a big move when you are looking at implied volatility that is, right now it's very low at 40 or 50%, but it's still, even now, greater than what has been realized. And so, that's why it's working so well.
Yeah, and that's the whole point. The whole point is just implied volatility overstating realized over time, and you're going to be sitting pretty with short premium, especially on both sides, where you're collecting the premium on both sides.
Yeah.
So, and when you look at IV rank at the beginning of the year in IBIT, it was at 65. Mm-hmm. Now we're sitting at 20. So implied volatility when I started this trade was significantly more than it is now.
Yep.
And I've been collecting premium relative to a higher IV rank environment, IV environment than we're seeing now. Like this is bottom of the barrel stuff. But the actual implied volatility of 50% is what is still giving me $2 every time I roll.
Yeah.
So it's been a good trade, and it would take a huge move in IBIT to bring this into red territory. Let's see. IBIT covered strangle, Mr. Pillows. It's a good one too. Yeah.
Yeah.
No upside risk. Gives you the ability to dollar cost average into more shares on the downside if your short put is assigned.
And the skew plays into the skew just for, you look at the 53 versus 73, $10 out of the money, even if you go to the 74 here. You're looking at almost a 50% difference in the value of these options. So you get so much more room and premium. You're getting paid more to cap your risk on the upside versus protect the downside.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, IBIT luckily became what we thought it would, which is penny-wide Bitcoin exposure in a $64 stock. It's
great.
It's perfect if you're looking for option strategies around the Bitcoin price. What else is going on here? We got into corn yesterday. We bought the corn dip.
Yes.
Nice.
I've been feeling the corn sweat outside. What do you think about the ags?
Yeah, I mean, I'm long. I'm long soybeans. I'm long corn. Soybeans, taking some pain on that. Corn position. I have a short put spread at 410, 400. So, we're $14 ahead of that. I feel fine keeping that position for a bit. 31 days out. Soybeans, 31 days out as well. I sold the put spread 1030, 1010. So I got some. Need a little rally there to get this position back in the green. But they're kind of canceling each other out right now for me, so I'll let it ride for now.
Well, you got the China binary event. If our Supreme Leader can negotiate with their Supreme Leader.
I am taking some pain in natty gas.
Oh.
So I think it's going to be the first position in natty gas that I've had give me some pain in 4 or 5 trades.
Are you ready to, if I'm not already long, is it time to be long?
I mean, I would get long here if I wasn't. I think getting
35
long.
days out, or?
Yeah, I mean, we're coming up to the August low right around 2.7. So, I mean, selling under there would probably be something to do if I wasn't long already.
Okay, I'll dabble.
It's the worst that could happen.
Or lose on yet another natty gas position. Lose on every single one.
I'm going to get long the micro.
Not the mini.
Not the mini. /MNG.
You've learned your lesson.
I've learned my lesson, yes. I'm done.
The mini is $25 a tick.
Yeah.
So today is 250 ish dollars.
So yeah, the /MNG X5 contract I just got filled at 311.4. So right where we're at right now.
There we go.
Which is basically at the lows.
I just did a put spread, short put spread, 2827. But I'm in October.
There you go. Yeah. So now I've got a bunch of positions now in futures market. Gold, blown out. HE, call diagonal spread to the upside. Crude, micro crude long contract, micro natty gas long contract, both in the X contracts. ZCZ5, long call diagonal spread there. And ZWZ5, corn and wheat, 2 call diagonal spreads there.
Very nice.
Give us the rally we're looking for. Let's see. Oracle trade idea. Iron Condor 10 points wide.
This thing is, it's moving 10, 15 points a day. You had the TikTok stuff. It rallied $20. Now today it's down $20, down 14 and change. This one is some of them moves. So they're looking at an Iron Condor. What are they thinking?
260, 370. I assume in the November cycle. 10 points wide. 100-point range.
Yeah, I don't hate this. 71 IB rank. Let's see if we can do this in October. I feel like with vol this high, I'm willing to go into the shorter duration. I think I'm gonna move it in a couple strikes to get $3 around that. So I'm gonna do like right around the 1 standard deviation here. A little bit of short delta. Let's do this 350. What's the high? 345. Let's do it. I'm gonna do the 355, and I'm gonna do the 360 275 are going to be my shorts. At 2, I'm going to see if I can get filled here above the mid price. Slightly short delta.
Perfect. Lovely.
My last stop is 280, but let's see if I can get.
Someone, I think, was asking about an XOP or XLE position. I don't have a position in either of them.
I put on that XOP short delta play. A put diagonal spread.
Got it. Do you have anything in XLE?
I don't. Willing to put something on. What are we thinking?
Good question. Well, we're long crude oil. We're long natty gas. Do you just triple down here? And just...
There's not enough vol here. 24% implied volatility. I mean, even going naked here, use $1,200. It's just.
Yeah.
It's just not.
I'd have to go. I actually don't mind it if you're going long-term diagonal. If you're buying December, selling November, you can get a 5-point wide for less than $3. Cheap way to get delta in there for sure. My apologies for that BE trade.
Well, we're gonna battle this one back. I'm gonna make this an anatomy of a trade.
I mean, 100% IV.
Yeah.
You can do it if you're one contract and you got the account size to withstand it.
Yeah.
That's the nice thing. I mean, it's a double-edged sword. It's terrible to have a big loser like this, but 100% IV, you can manipulate the strikes in a pretty aggressive way.
Doesn't feel good in the moment.
No, of course not.
Yeah, you hate it.
But like rolling from October to November in a 100% IV environment, you're picking up big dollars.
I moved from the 65-70 strangle, that's 10 points in the money, to the 50-75 out of the money strangle. So I'm like, I moved my put 15 points out of the money and my call up 5 points. So
what was the cost?
I got $1.74 credit.
Oh yeah, there you go.
And that's because of how high volatility is. But I was just looking, so the put, I rolled to basically the same value, and then I rolled the call up and out. And so that credit is really coming from the call, but my put moves further out of the money because there's so much vol here.
Yeah.
And so my delta exposure is basically the same as what I had. So right now I'm leaning short like 50 deltas-ish, 40-something deltas.
Yeah.
I had the October, 71 delta versus the 20 delta. So I rolled basically the same value and the same delta, but the strikes are so much further out of the money because there's just so much volatility here.
Yeah. And
but I needed this 7-point down move. Like I wasn't looking when I was looking at it this morning when I sold out of the long call spread. I closed that because that was basically a full value and I was short 90 deltas.
Yeah.
And then into this down move, you move to short 40, 50 deltas because vol is so high and expanding.
And similar story in Oklo. So like Oklo's at 140 now. Let's say you had something in October. Even if it's in the money, you can roll it out to November. You could shift this thing significantly higher. Like you can shift your short delta into long delta or neutral delta and still pick up a huge credit.
Yeah.
Like moving a 130, 140 strangle in October to a 120, 160 strangle in November, you're still picking up $5.
Yeah.
So yeah, the benefits and risks of high IV at play. Any final trades here? Give us a little rapid fire if you got any quick trade ideas in the YouTube chat.
I did this crab trade in NEM you might be interested in if you'd like to lose some more money on gold products. NEM is one of the biggest miners. It's the biggest weighting in the GDX, which is the gold miner ETF. So if you're looking for something else besides gold to trade, I did an upside call crab trade. I bought the 85 in November. I sold 2 of the 90s against it. and then I bought the 100 as a wing. I did it for $2.93, marked at 284. You got a little extra risk on the upside, but it's like a neutral position with, some positive gamma to the upside. So like if you get a grind higher or even a little bit of a pullback, you probably make a couple bucks on this one.
Yeah. I'm already in GLD to the
just to
downside.
give an idea of what this looks like at expiration of the October expiration. So I just pushed this forward on the date range here. You're selling the upside vol, which plays into the skew. It definitely has some call skew here. So you have a $2 or $3 buffer to the downside.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the chat listened. Oclo Batwings, I think I would go defined risk at this point. If you're throwing them on, I might do like double broke wing butterfly if you're doing it.
I did that yesterday.
Yeah. Short RGTI.
Oh my God.
You're
gonna put me in all these. I'm already in INQ. That's a face ripper too.
How about short lift?
God. It's they're coming for all the pigs. All the pigs are flying. You can't miss. I think you just keep riding the wave until it stops working on all these.
All these charts are the same.
Yeah.
He's pulled up 10 different tickers, and they're all just...
they're just straight up, and this can go on for some time.
Long bonds, long British pound.
I haven't looked at my Tasty FX positions. What's the dollar looking like?
It's up.
It's up from JPOW down on the day today overall.
Yeah. We'll come back to that tomorrow. We've got Glenn on tomorrow.
Yeah.
He can tell us what's going on in the currency world.
Yeah. A little bit of pain today.
Selling some contracts in Tesla. I bet they kill IV into earnings. Potentially.
Earnings October 22nd, or is that it's not confirmed? So I'm not totally sure when their earnings will be.
Yeah.
And gold just moved. So gold went 38.10 down to 3800 and change, and then bounced to 38.14. So it's up $5 from where we were talking about it.
What are everyone's thoughts on BlackBerry earnings this week? It's kind of a non-issue for us because it's what is that ticker symbol?
BB.
$4 stock, not much to do. If we're gonna we would just buy the stock if we're gonna play it long.
Yeah, buy some calls.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, there's not much to do with the $4 stock, but you can get some leverage in there, or just if you're looking to buy shares, that's probably what we would do. BRKB looks like it's going to run up. UNH is running up.
BRK dot, is it dot B or?
BRK/B.
Yeah.
Up $2 today. UNH up 11 right now. One of their newer holdings. But yeah, we'll see what happens there. Let's see. Hims Strangle, 48.65 in October.
Sure. Another high vol.
Sure.
Runner. I don't know if I want to go November. I have a butterfly here on the downside. That would be. What were they thinking? What strikes?
48.65 in October.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I would rather go in October here. Like if you're finding stocks, and this, I know the IV rank is 19 here, but 86% implied volatility. I would rather be in October and have a tighter profit target, 20%, 30% versus 50%, than go out to November and have an issue when vol pops and then you're stuck in that trade.
Yeah.
Because the vol is all in the front here. And you got earnings coming up. Okay. I'm in. $500 buying power. 351.
Some people talking about UNH. I'm in the UNH call calendar, so I bought the 400 calendar, long November, short October. It's up $50 right now, coming in nicely today. I'm gonna hold that for a while. I think we're going there in the next couple weeks.
Nostradamus.
We'll see. We'll see if we do it.
All right, 346. Man.
That's it. A couple minutes left here. Do we have the song?
Are we gonna play the song as we go out?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Yes, we do.
Would you like to bring us out and we can play the song?
Yeah, let's do that. Thomas, thank you for the analysis. We're both short HE now, so I've got the 90-85 put diagonal spread. You bought the put vertical spread.
Are they gonna start playing it like while the like the Grammys, like they're trying to like get us out, that sort of thing? Okay, yes. I bought an at the money put spread.
Perfect.
In HE.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll post all those to the Tasty Trade follow page. You can follow all of us.
Yes.
On the Tasty Trade follow page. If you want to shoot us a note on the Twitters, I'm at Trader Mikey B, Nick's at Trader Nicky Bat, Thomas is at FX Westwater. Stay tuned. We got plenty more content coming your way on the YouTube channel as well as tastylive.com. So stay tuned. But we'll see you same time, same place tomorrow. Let's sit in silence and just enjoy this.
Weird. Peace.
Banger.
Can you sing it at least?
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
I bought a stock when I was first old enough to open a brokerage account. It went up 1,000% and I made a bunch of money and I was hooked. I felt like I was just pretty much gambling in the markets. I had a big win and it was mostly failures thereafter that. And I thought I need to find a way to consistently pull money out of the markets and find a more consistent, repeatable system. Fast forward, I ran into Tasty Live. Really loved the market measures and the data they had behind to back up the research they were doing. My biggest takeaway is that you can find an edge in financial markets. It lies in volatility overstatement, volatility mean reversion, and having solid mechanics.
Calling all traders. Are you using Tasty Live mechanics and enjoying awesome results? Are you an up-and-coming options savant? We're looking for you. For over a decade, Tasty Live has shared the most inspiring stories of traders teaching themselves a new skill, using probabilities, and experiencing new levels of success. If you think your trading journey should be shared with Tasty Nation, we'd love to hear from you. We are always on the lookout for the next class of rising stars. Email us at risingstars@tastylive.com if you would like the chance to share your trading journey and inspire others.
Ready to take your trading skills to the next level? Dive into the world of stocks, options, and futures with Tasty Trade courses. Whether you're a beginner or more advanced trader, our courses can empower you with the knowledge to succeed. Watch as our team in Chicago shows you how to use the Tasty Trade platform and go over the basics of trading. Perhaps you'll learn about a new strategy or a potential product for your portfolio. To find our courses, go to the Manage section of our web platform or head to courses.tastytrade.com. Start taking control of your financial future. Visit our courses today.
Class is in session. Dr. Jim Schultz is bringing the heat to Options Crash Course Live. This 90-minute show features Dr. Jim in his professional prime. All of the gimmies, none of the gotchas. Come early and grab a drink with Dr. Jim before class and stay for Q&A. The event is free, but space is limited. Register today at tastylive.com/events. It's not a lecture, it's a lifestyle.
Look who's back testing. Tasty Trade now has options back testing for free. Test your trades with over 10 years of data for the most popular symbols. See how your trades would have performed in the past. Look back at profit and loss and take the guess out of guesswork. Oh, did we mention that it's free? Get back testing at Tasty Trade.
Feel like your wardrobe is missing something? Like style, purpose, and maybe a dancing dog? Can I pet that dog? The new Tasty Trade and tastylive web store is now live. New merch, bold designs. Did we mention all net proceeds go to one tail at a time? Invest in the real bull market, dogs. Go to tastytrade.threadless.com. Grab some gear and help some pups. You get merch, they get a home.
Tasty Trade has crypto, and you can trade with zero commissions. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and more. Diversify in one place. Crypto, we got it, we get it.
If you missed the live show, here's our cherry on top weekly recap.
First of all, I'm sitting in the captain seat. I've never been invited to come sit in the new captain seat. But what I'm concerned with is the size of these screens. And he's still doing this.
Snow, let's take a look.
They did not hold that rally at all.
Phil, you got a partial. 973.75.
I'm looking at this like I have to move my head to get through the top, the top symbols. I thought he had like a little computer and he was getting down.
He hasn't learned that he could like swivel his head. He has to see the screen. He has to go like this.
To me. And then, you know what? Money goes to money. You did it. Good job out of you.
Yeah.
I just drove with him twice. Now I'm really concerned that I was just in the car with him for 2.5 hours.
Feel like your wardrobe is missing something? Like style, purpose, and maybe a dancing dog? Can I pet that dog? The new Tasty Trade and tastylive web store is now live. New merch, bold designs. Did we mention all net proceeds go to one tail at a time? Invest in the real bull market, dogs. Go to tastytrade.threadless.com. Grab some gear and help some pups. You get merch, they get a home.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to Risk and Reward. Today is Tuesday, second day into the week. Market has been pretty aggressive lately. We've gotten P-Sky. We've gotten a bunch of other names that we'll touch on here in a little bit. But today we're going to be touching on futures. Before we get into that, Gus, brother, how we doing today?
Yeah, man, I'm doing good. The portfolio could not be doing better. I'm cruising today. I'll tell you what, it's funny, the cloud that hangs over my day when I have to do legs after work. I had that yesterday, just all day. I'm like, oh man, I gotta go home and do legs after this. And today it's chest, then it's the opposite. It's a bright, sunshiny day. Sun in the corner of the page with a smiley face drawn on it. So I'm a happy camper today, and the market has only reinforced that belief.
No, I think a lot of us can relate. None of us have lived a unique moment. It's the same cloud we all experience. Especially today was actually cloudy and raining a little bit.
It is dreary out there today.
It's dreary.
But it's sunny in Gus world, I'll tell you what. And it's even sunnier with P-Sky popping, UNH. I got to take advantage of a nice little dip on Amazon this morning. We talked about how hard it is to get long against this market, and then Amazon just dumped 3%. I said thank you. Right. So I'm feeling good.
Good. No, love it. We got that going. We got chest day. So for me this morning, we hit some arms, we hit some biceps. I didn't get to finish fully my workout to the extent that I wanted to. So I was like, you know what, later tonight, it would have been legs next. I was like, I can finish my full workout and then tomorrow will be legs. So I got to get a good night's rest and sleep on the legs in the morning.
Yeah, you got a little 2-day action going.
Legs before market open is just, I don't know. That's a tough one.
I don't mind the morning legs, honestly. The morning lifts in general, it's like, I slam my pre-workout, get a little 200 milligrams of caffeine to the domes first thing in the morning, wakes you up, and then you hit legs. It's a nice endorphin release. I feel energized all day. And also, you get to go the whole day instead of dreading doing legs after work, knowing that they're done.
Right.
It's like, I always say that in working out, legs are like vegetables. You gotta eat your legs so that you're allowed to eat your chest.
I don't know about you,
you gotta do legs.
I've heard legs has been a lot of individuals' favorite. Like over the last year, it must be, maybe it's a mental switch. People are making like legs is my favorite now.
I can understand enjoying legs and enjoying the grind. I've certainly gone through phases where I kind of feel that way, but I'm a chest man. I'm old school. I like to just get in there and feel like Arnold. Throw some iron around.
I feel you on that. What's going on, guys? What's going on, Emmett, Lone, Grumpy, Andre? We're gonna be getting into some futures talk today, and we got some slides prepared today, how to trade futures, and why futures are kind of the go-to market for directional trading. So we're gonna touch a little bit on that, what futures are, and get into it from there.
Yeah, I'm excited to dive in. And yes, to respond to chat, this is a daily show while Chris Vecchio is on paternity leave. You guys have nailed it. But yeah, we're here. We're here for the haul.
We're here for the haul and the hour.
It's true.
So buckle up.
It's true. Big fan of legs. Wait, what are you talking about?
No context. Get the slides up.
Get those slides up.
Those slides up.
Yeah, they're up.
How to trade futures. Futures, the go-to market for directional traders in price discovery. Let's get into the first slide here. Why futures even exist? Well, they weren't actually used right off of the bat to speculate. A lot of these futures, or a lot of these market instruments actually weren't really created to speculate right off of the bat in a shorter time frame, I want to specify there, but originally created for hedging risk. And today they're widely used for institutions, hedge funds, and even retail traders, especially over the last 20 years, dipping their toes into futures a little bit more, for speculation, diversification, and even risk management. And then that history matters. And it's what makes futures some of the most liquid institutional grade markets in the world. Whenever I think futures, I think liquidity. I think massive markets. I think easy fills. I think not as much slippage in maybe some other products that might be a little bit, that might have a little bit less trading activity. But just right off the bat, why futures? I know when I first put on futures, I think it was maybe on one of the Where Do I Start series. Didn't know what the hell I was trading. But before that, it just seemed like a completely complicated, abstract product to trade. I barely knew what it was. Before you got into the market, what was your idea on futures? Have you heard it before? Did you have a good understanding or grasp of what it was?
No, I mean, I certainly had no idea that this was even a product that existed before I got into the market, before I became an options trader. Yeah. And then it's kind of always just been something that's on the back burner for me. I have traded some futures before, but it's always in very interesting spots where I notice some kind of trend happening and think that a future may be a better way to attack whatever my sentiment is or whatever you may have. But I think futures often are under discussed in the broader financial space. We do a great job of it here at Tasty, obviously. But it's something that a lot of people aren't aware of, and that I think a lot of, especially beginner traders, might be afraid of when they really shouldn't.
100%. I know I was in that same boat. I knew of stocks. I learned about the market. I still barely knew what stocks really were. Okay, you buy, you sell, you lose money. And then when I hear futures, I'm like, okay, these stock equities are already feels like I'm drinking water out of a fire hose right now. It's already a lot of information and seems kind of confusing. Futures, when I heard the name futures, I was like, bro, let me stick with stock equities first, and then we'll get to options, futures, this and that. But now that we come back around to it, it's like, futures is pretty straightforward. If anything, in my opinion, futures is a little bit more similar to stock equities and
I think so.
Options itself.
I think it is definitely more straightforward than options. And I mean, looking back, I don't know that this is really the way that anybody does it, but if I were teaching somebody how to trade options from scratch, futures might be the place to start, because it's much easier to explain, you are signing a contract to buy X thing at Y price at Z date.
Without the extra variables.
Without the extra variables of the Greeks and everything else that come into play. Yeah. And that's all that futures are, and that's all that options are as well, but options are just a much more complicated variant. I feel like this actually may be a better starting point if you're teaching somebody about derivatives.
Yeah, kind of. It's a little bit more asymmetric, I guess, too, which can help with that. Let's get into the next slide. This is my favorite slide over here. I just love that animation. So fire. Why futures are even attractive. I mean, right off the bat, like we touched on, liquidity. If you're looking for some liquidity, look at some of the futures markets, especially something like Big Daddy S&P 500. I mean, you want to see some liquidity. There's tons of orders moving out of that market on a regular basis. Leverage. Futures do give you a little bit more of a leveraged position. With that comes a little bit more buying power requirements, but you are able to have a little bit more leverage.
Low risk, low reward, as they say.
Low risk, low reward for the show. But leverage, again, it's not going to move one-to-one like your stock equities would. There is a point multiplier that's incorporated with whatever futures products you are trading, so it'll be different depending on, again, the underlying you're trading. So if I'm trading something like ES, an S&P 500 product relative to like a NASDAQ product or silver, with 1 point move, they all will have a different point multiplier. I know, not to get too into it right now, but like, for example, ES and NQ, highly correlated products. NASDAQ has a larger intraday range typically through points than ES will, but the point multiplier on something like ES is a lot higher than it is on something like NASDAQ. So ES kind of makes up for the lack of volatility with a higher point multiplier, but it's not the case with every single futures product. Capital efficiency. Again, I know I talked about how, futures contracts will require a little bit more buying power, but still more capital efficient if you were to just be buying the outright stock equities themselves. You want to be able to take advantage of those directional moves as well. But no pattern day trader rule. This is another reason why I believe that, we're starting to see a massive influx into the future space with a lot more interest. I know that PDT rule, I hate even saying it. It's like a nuisance. But I think that plays a huge role. And then around the clock access, 24/7 trading, almost 24. We closed Friday night, open back up Sunday evening, nighttime. And then it's just another diverse product to add to the portfolio. But these are just some of the points right off the bat why some individuals might see futures products as attractive and why we're even talking about it today.
Yeah, and to the end of capital efficiency and leverage, all that is actually very similar sounding to Forex as well, where each Forex product has different multipliers on it, and you can control different amounts based on how volatile the Forex is, which, as you alluded to with ES and NQ, is essentially the same situation here with futures. And another reason that futures be a great starting point if someone doesn't have any 100%. Idea what's going on.
Yeah, just drilling that nail in even more.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go ahead and jump to the next slide here. What we got? I guess the Perfect Wednesday Slam pre-workout. Get the leg pump.
I was just reading that.
Sell a little bit of P-Sky and take the proceeds of a new cornrows hairdo. What's funny, it's a joke, but is it a joke, Gus? Let us know. Was that the routine this morning?
I can't say that was well. Well, first and foremost, today is Tuesday.
Right.
Beyond that, I would say that sounds like a pretty perfect Wednesday to me. I haven't rocked the cornrows in a little while, but those of you who knew me when I had my very long collarbone length hair, when I went to the coast in Texas, I would occasionally throw my hair into cornrows just to avoid dealing with the salty air. Yeah.
My girlfriend's been trying to get me to do cornrows just to see how it looks, and I'm just like, I'm just not feeling it. I know my head's a little bit tender.
I was gonna say you got a head. What's your head shaped like? I don't even. That's the other factor.
Bad, actually. I used to have short hair until I was like a junior in high school. I got a pretty decent skull, but it's more so just I don't know if I want cornrows. I don't know if I want to maintain them right now. Because it's going to get frizzy if I don't maintain it well.
No, yeah, it is.
It's going to get looser. And,
yeah, you got to be real careful. You got to get your satin pillowcase, all that good stuff.
Though?
I'm not super tender-headed, so it was always a pretty easy experience for me. It was just one of my buddy's girlfriends knew how to do them. She had learned it from her volleyball team in high school. But yeah, it was honestly kind of relaxing, like sitting there getting them done. It's like, there's little tugs and pulls and stuff, but holistically it was more like a scalp massage than anything else is kind of how I would describe it. I'm sure if you went to an actual braider that knows what they're doing, it would be even better.
Oh. Huh. Well.
Kaylee, shout out to you.
Shout out, Kaylee. Now that we kind of discussed why futures products are attractive, why they even exist, I think now it's a pretty good time to pivot to the two types of orders that kind of create the market per se. And before, kind of how I alluded to, before we can talk about why the market moves, we need to understand how orders create price. Like what creates this market? I know there's people buying, there's people selling, but what are the mechanics that are going on behind the scenes that we don't see? And I think an area of order flow is a great place to start, just as the foundation. It's not really like getting into the Black-Scholes model. Like when I think of how things work, I wouldn't say it's like getting into the Black-Scholes, but just any market in general. How do markets work? So for every transaction, there needs to be a buyer and there needs to be a seller. Have you ever heard before where people are like, oh, there's so many buyers, or sellers are so here. And it's like every buyer, there's a seller, every seller, there's a buyer. There's never one moment where there are more sellers than buyers. You know, on any given day, there's not, because we sell off or rip, 100 points, it doesn't mean that one side of the market or, was buying more than the other or selling more than the other. And I think that's a big misconception.
I agree. I think that's a big misconception because you might think, oh, well, obviously sellers and buyers get disproportionate sometimes, like in the case of a Palantir, where it just keeps ripping and ripping and ripping, and somebody has to be getting screwed here. But the reality is that for the stock price to go higher, there must be higher bids, and those bids must be filled by sellers who are taking their profits. And so it's just that the buyers are more enthusiastic than the sellers are in that moment, but it doesn't necessarily mean that there's a disproportionate number. This isn't real estate where inventories move up and down, and it can be a buyer's market or a seller's market. It's the market.
Right. And again, as markets create higher prices, there's got to be sellers at those higher prices willing to buy whatever is being sold, and vice versa. But just to start, there's two types of orders in the market. We're going to have passive orders, and then we're going to have aggressive orders. Our passive orders are going to be our limit orders. These are going to be the orders that sit in the book. It's like, what is the book? You can see something like a DOM, which stands for depth of market. You can see the market. You can see the surrounding orders at the market price. So right over here on the right side is a DOM that I took from the Tasty Trade platform. We have the ladder in there. If you go to the active trader version 2 tab, you will see that DOM on your right-hand side. And over here on the left-hand side, you're gonna see in this column, there's a lot of numbers. And then over here on the right-hand side, there's also a lot of numbers. The left side is going to be your passive.
That was awesome. That was just great.
What's that?
That was a great description. On the left side, there's a lot of numbers. On the right side, you'll also notice
there's a lot of numbers.
There's a lot of numbers.
So we have orders on both sides of the market. The left side is going to be the passive buyers. Right side is going to be the passive sellers. Now, the second type of market that we have, and we'll go back to these passive orders, is going to be your aggressive orders. And these are going to be known as our market orders. Pretty much the orders that Dr. Jim will give me shit for putting in because he knows I'm not going to get filled at the best price. But those are going to be our aggressive orders in the market. Now, I've always heard of limit orders. I've always heard of market orders. But in the beginning, I never heard people refer to them as passive orders and aggressive orders. That was new to me. I don't know about your case.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of new terminology, but I mean, I ultimately think it's just a different way of, I wouldn't say a different way of saying the same thing. You could have a passive or aggressive limit order depending on what the market conditions look like.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I think it's interesting. I think aggressive is a funny adjective.
Yeah.
Because active is the opposite of passive, but we go aggressive.
That's true. That's true.
Aggressive orders.
It is aggressive.
That said, I don't know. I very, very, very seldom will place a passive order. I mean, I obviously am always trying to get the best price that's available in the market, and I will sometimes let things sit for 10, 15 seconds for a fill. But I know that there's lots of people around here who are totally comfortable waiting 5, 10 minutes or an hour to get to the exactly perfect fill that they want.
Yeah.
If I'm convicted, I want it now. I'm not waiting around.
And I mean, I know with a lot of the limit orders and the passive orders, it's like, who are the market participants that are usually using these orders on any given basis? And when I think about it, it's like when I use a market order, I don't mind giving up an extra point to get filled right now. I'm being aggressive. I'm trying to get filled in the market right now. I don't mind giving up an extra point or two. But if I'm a hedge fund, if I'm an institution, giving up 5 extra points, giving up 3 extra points, giving up 10 extra points, slippage, costs, fees, and they're using multi-millions, hundreds of thousands, multi-millions, billions of dollars, they're definitely going to want to get filled at that exact price point. No ifs, ands, or buts. Like, their risk manager is going to be like, yo, bro, you got slipped 10 points. That might be 10 points, but you have on 1,000 contracts, bro. It's 1,000 times 10 on your risk right there. So I know with passive orders, I can see those banks, institutions, really being a little bit more patient for those exact price points. Because the dollars they're using is very impactful.
Well, yeah, it all comes down to your risk profile, and the more money that you have, the more risk you are inherently taking, and therefore the more careful that you should be. And yeah, perhaps if my portfolio had another zero on the end of it, I'd be a little bit more dedicated to getting the exactly perfect price. But yeah, for me, if there's $10 notional of slippage, I just say whatever, and I'm willing to let that rebound back or do whatever I need.
No, 100%. We got two types of orders in the market. We have passive orders, and we have aggressive orders. Every price point has a buyer and seller. And every buyer has a seller, and every seller has a buyer. That's going to be the takeaways for this slide before we move on to the next one. And let's move on to the next one. Price equals where aggression meets liquidity. Now, the market price is not set by all orders. It's set by the last aggressive order that's traded. As we come back around to these concepts, I think it'll make a little bit more sense once we have more visual examples as well. But as we just seen on this previous slide, we have the book, we have the DOM. Now, the market is not going to move until somebody is using market orders. All of these are passive orders, just stagnant, sitting in there. Now, a market order and an aggressive order, aggressive is a very descriptive word because they're being aggressive. They're looking to get filled right now, so they're willing to get filled at the next best price available. And that's just going to be wherever the next limit price is. So if I put in a buy limit order, it's going to fill me at the next limit sell order. That will be the next best price. So if that's a point away, if that's 2 point away, I'm going to get slipped 2 points. And typically you're only going to get slipped if you're trading illiquid markets, if the market's not liquid enough, because it's a very liquid market. You should be able to get filled at the next tick if there's enough participants around that current price level. So with the understanding of that, we know that it's really the aggressive orders that start the momentum of a move in the market. Because without the aggression of taking that next best price or stooping down to that next best price, it can't start that snowball reaction where it kind of triggers more people to start making decisions, whether it's algorithms and other large market participants, whatever the case might be. But aggressive buyers lifting the offer, price moves up 1 tick, kind of the example we just talked about. If aggressive sellers are hitting the bid, price will move down 1 tick. Now, passive orders don't change the price on their own. They only change the available liquidity sitting at each price level. So another point to make here is if we're sitting at, let's say, $15 and there is a passive sell order sitting at $16, and let's say we want price to go up to, not that the market cares what we want, but for us to see price go through $16 to, let's say, $17, we need to take out all of the resting liquidity sitting at $16. So if I put in 2 aggressive buy orders at 16 and there's only 1 limit sell order, it's going to fill one of my orders at the next one, right? So now we'll jump out to the 16 price. And then we still have one more order that we want filled. If we're using a market order, it's going to fill me at the next best price. And if there's no more liquidity at 16 and there's the next best available liquidity is at 17, it's going to fill my second half of the order at 17. So you can kind of see how I can get filled at 16, then I get filled at 17, depending on the available liquidity sitting at those price levels, if that makes sense. I know we did that without any type of visuals to go off of, but that was a tough one to be able to articulate in a visual format.
No, I think it made sense.
Yeah, it's nothing crazy. It's pretty straightforward.
I mean, yeah, it's when you boil it down, there's more going into it, but it's essentially just textbook market dynamics.
Right.
It is buyers and sellers, and
right.
when the buyers are more aggressive than the sellers,
right.
price go up. If vice versa,
right.
price go down. And if you're on that side where the buyers are more aggressive than the sellers, you better be careful that you're not getting filled at bad limits and letting crazy slippage happen to you because markets move fast.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. And I think we were talking with who over there on the trade desk. We were talking about, he was trading with somebody that used to trade like 100 lots. I think he used to trade with them back on the floor. And he was just saying like, there was always these different whatever lot traders. And I'm just thinking like 100 lots is crazy. Like 100 lots, like that might be a time where you start figuring out, am I trading in a liquid enough market? Or like when you start trading 100 lots, your orders are going to start popping up on the DOM or popping up on the order book.
Yeah, no, I mean, a 100 lot is like, a 100 lot is obviously not a zebra, but it's the same exact price reaction that you're going to get out of a zebra with like 100 times the post up right. that you would put on. You're going to get $1 per 1 cent move right. in the underlying. I mean, more if you're talking about options. Yeah. So yeah, it's that's crazy town to me. I joked yesterday when we were on air about these Tilray options that I bought. I have a 25 there. And I bought 25 of those at 3 cents a piece, and even that was like is 25 too much?
Is that
Like,
too much?
yeah, like,
especially with those cheaper underlines, it's weird when you're like, I just sent 100 through.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
yeah.
It's a cheaper underline.
No, yeah, and I'll do that with shares all the time too. Where like what was I just looking at? Oh yeah, Bath and Body Works. I've been long this for some time. I've liquidated all my options and I'm just shares now. But I've done share exits like on 4 different intervals, collecting my profits. And I looked the other day and I still have 25 shares. I'm like, how is that possible that I still have 25 shares?
You're looking out for your future.
Yeah, it's just such a cheap underlying that it's really not that bad. But it's scary, and 100 lot would scare the bejesus out of me.
Yeah.
I don't want 100 lot of anything. You guys keep it.
100%. But another thing, we'll jump over here to the platform here in a second, but I just think it was really important to understand the basic fundamentals because this is going to tie in later on. And for example, I used to be somebody that knew 2 + 2 was 4. This is just an example. Knew 2 + 2 was 4 based off of memorization, right?
Sure.
2 + 2 = 4, yeah, but why does 2 + 2 = 4? And I'm just bringing down the most basic example. We know 2 + 2 = 4 because if we take 2, we take another 2, we have 4, instead of memorizing 2 and 2 = 4. So I'm gonna refer back to that concept here in a little bit, but I think when it comes down to order flow, when it comes down to futures, I think these are certain concepts that I think some of us realize, we just kind of brushed over a little bit without understanding on a deeper level to start using tools like the ladder and the DOM. And
yeah, I can recall in like 2nd or 3rd grade when you're learning your times tables, and everybody and you take the test, the speed test, and you gotta flip. Oh shoot! I'm knocking over my microphone. I'm getting excited, but yeah, you gotta flip the paper over aggressively at the end so the whole class knows you finished, like that era. And they my teacher.
My head.
Yeah, exactly. Like, wham. And my teacher, one time, after we had done all of them, you learn 1 through 12, I think is pretty standard, your times tables. After we had done all of them, everybody's aced all these exams, and then suddenly she says to the class, all right, everybody, we just did times tables of 12, every multiple of 12. Now what's 12 times 13? And everybody freezes.
Right. They're like,
nobody knows. Yeah, because all anybody's done is the flashcards over and over and over, and they're not actually thinking about it logically. And all you have to do is say, oh, well, I know 12 times 12 is 144. I'll just add a 12 to that, and it's 156, and there it is. But it's because it's memorization and not true understanding.
True.
Yeah.
Great point. That's probably the perfect example to what I was alluding to. Thank you for that. But what I was saying too is I think that's important because when you're on your own, you want to be able to use your own logic and reasoning. Especially whenever you come to something that doesn't make a little bit of sense, whatever the case might be, and I think I'm just pulling from a lot of personal experiences in the market as to why I'm being pretty specific about certain things and the importance of it. But anyways, those are gonna be the passive and aggressive orders. If you're into the markets at all and you're trading futures products, 2 types of orders, passive orders, aggressive orders. And we can jump over to the platform now and see what's been going on over here. I know the market is finally selling off.
Yeah, make an aggressive order right now, go.
I might actually. Before we get into that, we have a few positions on. The market is finally selling off. But we have short position on the micro NASDAQ. We got QQQ, sold an out of the money call spread. You guys know we need that below 580. We got SPY, sold an out of the money call spread, need that below 660. UNH working out pretty well. Wish I had on like 20 call contracts, Gus. But UNH is panning out pretty well. Hopefully that continues to run. Other than that, my eye has been directly on the micro NASDAQ for today. It was a really boring morning. We pretty much just chopped around all morning after the initial sell-off. But before we go further, what's caught your attention the most today before we keep diving into these futures products?
Yeah, I put on 2 new positions today. Nice. I grabbed Amazon. I mentioned earlier, this thing took a giant tumble this morning on news that they are going to close.
Which one was that, my fault?
Amazon. On news that they're going to close their Amazon Fresh locations in the UK.
Okay.
Does that justify 3% on Amazon? What percentage of their revenue is their Fresh UK stores? It doesn't make any sense to me. We're in the bull market to end all bull markets, so I got long some Amazon. Pretty much any time a Mag 7 company dips like 2% in a day, it's a buy for me right now. And so I'm applying that logic to Amazon here. Additionally, I grabbed, I got short plug power. Plug.
Plug.
I got short plug power. naked $3 puts, nothing too sophisticated. October 24th, which is 31 DTE, almost Halloween expiration. Lots of Halloween expirations out there. I think Halloween's a Friday this year.
Is it?
Yeah. College students nationwide rejoice about that one.
Getting lit right now, probably.
When I was in college, maybe you share this experience, but if Halloween fell on like a Wednesday, everyone would just say Hallow weekend for both weekends.
So when I was in school, the whole week was Halloween.
Oh yeah.
It was a fiesta.
I mean, yeah, there was like parties.
Right,
It's like constantly parties going on. Yeah.
One is whatever lands on the weekend.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Cool. That's a universal experience.
It is. It is.
What else were you looking at?
I'm not the biggest Halloween buff in the world, but yeah, I got shorts and plug. Is the TLDR here? This took a giant move up this morning, and I dug and could not find a reason why. And then I used one of my deep research credits on ChatGPT. I was like, why is plug power up so much?
Bro, tugged at your curiosity.
It did. I was like, find me the answer, because there has to be a reason. And I don't want to get short into this market if there's some substantiated reason why this thing is running like this. And it did deep research, and then it came back with its giant report, which said in a lot of words, there's no reason. So I was like, okay, I don't know. Wall Street Bets doesn't have a hold of it. I don't know what's going on. I know this has been a meme stock in the past. Anyway, I got short almost perfectly to the cent on the day. I think this peaked.
What was this, plug?
Yeah, plug. I believe this peaked at 310 this morning, and I got in $3.10. That is, and I got short these puts at 307. So pretty much about as perfect as I could have been there. Those are going swimmingly. Also, Rivian continues to work its way up before it tears my heartstrings out, but it hasn't happened yet. So shout out to Rivian.
Big dog Rivian, trying to keep up with Tesla.
Keeps on chugging.
Keeps on chugging.
It's not a vehicle I would buy, but there's somebody out there buying them. I don't have any problem with them. I just can't afford it.
Yeah.
That's what's happening there.
No, they're pretty nice. Again, they're starting to look like more of the luxury vehicle over Tesla.
I'll tell you what, I had a long drive back here last weekend, and there was, actually I guess 2 weekends ago, doesn't matter. There was a Rivian behind me on the highway late at night, and holy cow, those lights are bright. Because I could tell.
I've seen them too on the road.
From way behind me immediately, I was like, that's a Rivian, because they have a very distinct like headlight pattern. It's like 3 lines almost. And I knew it right away, but then, yeah, as that thing got close, I was like, holy cow, bro, you got to pass me, because this is crazy.
Yeah. He's like, you better send me to the eye doctor. I feel you on that. Rivian holding strong. We'll touch around to that again. Let's go over here to the active trader page. Go to the active trader page. This makes it a little bit easier. As we know already, I don't know if I say it here now, but I know we also will use some other tools as well that we'll bring up on another segment. But so far this morning, we got short a little bit of the micro NASDAQ. And throughout this morning, I've been doing other things throughout the day, but something that has made me feel comfortable to be able to sit in this using something like a futures product is by just throwing in that stop limit order to take me out of the position if it exceeds my personal risk profile on the trade. So we got short here. This morning, and then once we finally sold off, we put our stop at 24,975, but it was really easy to do that using something like the order chain over here. If I scroll all the way up here, we can actually see the order sitting in the book. Let's see if I might have to keep on scrolling because we really sold off. So bear with me now. But up here you can see.
We promise, guys, we promise.
It's all the way up there. The market sold off so far, so we were sitting pretty far down on the ladder. But if I wanted to remove this stop, all I would have to do is just hit the X button, and then it would just, I was like, actually, I could, before it takes it. Okay, I accidentally auto-centered it, so it brought me all the way back down. Let me go back up to it. If I hit X right here, it's gonna take my order out of the book. So my order is gone. But if I wanna put my stop order back in there, I can just go ahead and click bid size over here, buy, and then you can see it just places my stop in there, and it can be very easy to figure out how you wanna figure out your risk profile with those stops and using the ladder to do that. Other than that, the gold market has been absolutely going on a tear as well. Gus, I don't know if you've been trading any of the golds, maybe just a shekel over there still?
I haven't, I don't, the metals, I stay uninvolved with the metals.
No metals.
Keep your shiny rocks. I'm not interested.
Would it be nice if we had trailing stops? All right, I hear you.
I mean, yeah, if I do a trailing stop, I'll do it manually. I'll tell you what, though. I mean, because I used to, when I very first started trading options, and for a long time, I was like pure technical analysis. And Then there was a period where I started to be like, okay, well, technical analysis and everything, like I have to start considering external variables as I do this. And that just turned all the way over into where I'm now just in the camp that like I don't need technical analysis at all. And so all that's to say, I don't think I've used a stop loss since I abandoned technical analysis, just because it's like, it's usually more esoteric, like where my sentiment is coming from or whatever I may be thinking.
Right.
And so when I did technical analysis, it was super easy. I would just run the calculation real quick and be like, okay, I don't like this. I don't like SPY if it gets below 665. And then I would set a stop loss that correlates with what the option price would be if SPY hits 665, and then you're good to go.
Yeah.
But now that there's not necessarily ever levels like that I'm particularly concerned with anymore, I find that I've started using them way, way, way less. Hey, who broke the market? It's a good question. It's a good question.
Honestly, with all the BS that we saw this morning, it's about time the market does something this morning. The market quite literally sold off the first 5 to 10 minutes and then held that range. I wish Big Deal was here right now. We had chatted a little bit about it prior, but very annoying market to trade. Another thing I want to add too, because I think whether or not we like it or not, we're going to see more directional trading in the future space. And I think that a lot of the newer age trader, a lot of the young generation is trading a lot of the futures products. So it is really important to own and even touch on the fact that if you're getting chopped up in some of these moves, it's fine to just manage your risk and sit on your hands. Like, we don't talk about these topics too much, but it is important. And I know these are things that people go through on a regular basis when they're trading. So if you're getting chopped up, we recognize the market is showing us nothing like this morning, right? I was completely fine if I got stopped out. Market was doing nonsense, but I would have been okay if the market kept drifting. I would have just got out. But if you ever find yourself chopped up, just sit on your hands a little bit.
Yeah, and that's true too. Is like sometimes the best move is no move. You can't, especially as it pertains to intraday stuff, and all this obviously has to do with how long you have until expiration and how actively you were planning to manage. But I mean, I would say, in broad strokes purposes, if you put on a trade and at the time that you put it on, you say, all right, I'll wait until this gets to 21 DTE and then I'll manage. Yeah. Barring a Liberation Day type event, you should probably stick to that conviction and just manage it once you get to 21 days.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's. So sitting on your hands is a skill, honestly. It can be really, really hard if it's a slow day in the market, if your watch list isn't popping, whatever it may be. Maybe
doing nothing is not easy.
Yeah, maybe you're getting killed and you want to chase your losses and you just need to chill out and you're starting to trade emotionally, whatever it may be. Like, sometimes nothing is the very hardest thing to do as a trader.
And not doing anything doesn't feel productive, right? That's not how we're wired.
Yeah, no.
Right?
Yeah, if it feels impossible that. Because the whole point of trading is, I want to make my money grow. I want to watch this green number on the top of my screen get bigger. And so it seems like you must be active in order to make your money grow. But sometimes the best thing you can do is not lose. and so, there's give and take to that.
Brother.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel productive.
It doesn't. Because you think you could always be winning is why. We are too confident in ourselves sometimes.
No, 100%.
Kimberly, good shout on the Palantir short. Happy to hear that that's working out for you. Palantir, I find myself, as crazy as this is to say out loud, I just find myself being like bearish on Palantir. And like, just because I feel like this hype has got to run out sometime. I feel like as more, these other companies, your big bears of the world come in and start taking over the news cycle and the AI hype, some of that hype is going to rotate out of Palantir. I refuse to believe that Palantir will never, ever, ever trade like an actual company. I cannot accept that. So then I must say, at some point, this thing has to crater or something, or correct, because it still just trades.
He's used crater in place of correct.
Yeah, crater is what I was looking for. Crater or correct. It might just be a small correction. We might just get maybe some sideways run for a few months or something like that. But Palantir simply must trade like a company sometime. And we discuss all the time how, the market's perception is our reality, and that's true, and people perceive this as being an incredibly, incredibly valuable stock. But you just can't do that forever.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll see. That's a broader thesis. In terms of which I presume is an intraday Palantir short, congratulations. Good trade.
I wish I had more contracts on. I have to cover. I have to cover it. I would have only covered maybe half there. I want to hold for lower prices, but it's stupid to do that after such a short-term directional move. But if there were like maybe a couple contracts on, maybe keep one of these on and then leave that last contract on at the entry price. Because if this is somehow the beginning of a lower move, at least for the next day or two, I mean, this is the first pullback, I mean,
you're in a weird spot here because
I have on other short positions though that can take advantage of the continuation.
Logically, the contrarian angle here is to get long, especially in this market.
Right.
But you specifically, if you get long here and lose, you would hate yourself.
Oh yeah.
Because all you have done is try to get short this thing for like months.
Like honestly, I'm sitting here right now, Gus, and like even just seeing the sell-off more, it just like irks me, and I'm just like, bro, no. Just because it's not that we know the market is going to go down further, but it has the potential, and I'm willing to put that risk on the table.
And the chances are probably better. I mean, we have to breathe sometime.
Well, 100%. And I know sometimes we'll have like the butterfly trade that will be a no-risk trade because you can adjust it. This is one of those trades where it moves in your favor initially, so now you can kind of put on a risk-free trade. I can cover some, pull my stop to my entry price.
Going for the house money logic there.
Is that?
Trading with house money.
But anyways, this is what a massive move today. It kind of feels like nothing in retrospect because
I mean that's the thing is like
1,500 points in the last week and a half. So.
Yeah, I'd love to sit here and be like, oh man, you know, we're finally getting a sell-off, but then I zoom out and look at the daily chart on SPY here, and it's like comical, is it? how infinitesimally small this tiny little sell-off is.
Yeah. But we covered.
What's up, Drin? Good to see you.
And maybe we get another opportunity to get short, but
you wanna get short and I'll get long?
Bro, honestly, if you put your order in at the limit buy and I'll use the market order, and I'll literally we'll do the liquidity. We'll make the market.
We'll just market make right here.
We'll mark the maker. We'll mark the maker. Mark the maker. Anyways, a lot of volatility into the market. You know what I'm curious about? What are we doing over here? We're getting a little bit of a pop.
A little bit.
It's awake. It's alive.
A little bit.
Alive and well. We'll see if volatility expands. If volatility expands, and maybe we can start taking advantage of a little bit more premium.
Yeah, I would love that.
I mean,
I want the vol. I know I sit here and say until proven otherwise every time we come in here. I want the vol. The vol is fun. I'm here for it. But, I mean, maybe not for my retirement account or whatever, but like, as a trader, I want the vol. Yeah. However, if I can just continue to put on longs over and over and win,
well, of course,
I'll take that environment too. I got no problem with that. I saw somebody mention Bloom Energy earlier. I did see this thing finally got
What's
hit.
That ticker?
BE.
Break even.
Break even. I was thinking just B.
Oh, B.
Yeah.
For Bloom?
Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I couldn't define the word B, to be honest with you.
I can define it. It comes after A.
No, dummy. Like B. Like be where you are.
B.
B-E.
Oh, B-E. B. I thought we were talking about the letter in the alphabet.
No, it's like how it's hard to wrap your head around, ser and a star in Spanish because it's like to be like it's kind of. Anyway, point is, Bloom Energy, long overdue. Big red candle on the 1 day here. I'm not super surprised to see this thing breathing a little bit. I mean, again, it's just a spot where this momentum is so impossible to keep up. Anytime a stock chart starts to look scarily similar to a exponential graph, you should be a little bit alarmed. And that was the case with BE here.
The alarms went off this morning by the look of this candle. I'll let you know that. Some alarms maybe went off.
Yeah. See, and this could just be a little correctionary move. I understand the hype for this stock, but it's just, you can't. Yeah, you can't take the elevator. You can only take the elevator up for so long. You're not supposed to take the elevator up at all.
Long ride, though.
Sometimes you can hotwire the elevator and get it to take you up.
Funny enough, though, like that happens.
No, yeah.
No, break even. Look at me calling BE break even for real because I just read what Lone said. I called break even. I called Bloom break even once again.
B, to exist. I mean, I guess that's true. To exist.
To exist, to be.
How philosophical do we want to get here? Because what is existence? It's like I think therefore I am. I'll throw something out there, man. If you put maybe I've said this on air before. I swear, if you put me back in the time of Plato and Aristotle and Socrates, I would have thought these things. If you didn't let me sit around and paid me a lot to think all the time, I think I would have stumbled into some of these things. I'm just saying.
Cool.
Not doubting their work. They're incredibly important to history. I'm just saying. Is it that revolutionary? I don't know.
Yeah. Quickly for the team, actually, I just brought up the other charts that we can get into on this other monitor, if we're able to pull that up, we can go ahead and get into that, because I think it would be fun for all of us to get into that here. I know I'd seen a couple comments about certain tools and charts, so we're going to look to bring something up, and if we can do that.
Need SPX to smash below 5K, then I can buy a house. SPX below 5K.
Where's it at right now?
I guess we got there on
66. Bro's preying on the downfall.
On the downfall. I mean, we got there in April, but that was a sell-off that began at 61.50. We're talking about 66.50, all the way down about sub 5K. House next door is not for sale. Oh, that's funny.
Boy, oh boy. Gonna go ahead and look at this watch list quickly too to make sure we're not missing anything that's been moving within the hour. What's that?
Oh, chat's just making me laugh. Kim lives in the high rent district.
Trump cancels meeting with Dems on government shutdown. No government cheese this month. So is that what the trigger was for the directional move that we just got over the last 20 minutes?
I guess it must be, but I mean, am I tripping, or did he not say he was not going to meet with them like this morning? I thought that was like the first news that I saw when I sat down today, is that they had canceled that meeting.
Kimberly said, "Put some respect on my name." Rent? No, rent. Put some respect on my name, she said.
2 hours ago is when this broke.
Okay.
So yeah, it's not can't be the core reason.
In pricing then. Let's see what's been moving though. What's down the most on the day? We got ASST, penny stock, skip, BE. Down on the day the most for any stock above $5, break even is.
Yeah, what else we got? I'm looking at the movers chart here.
Quickly curious what the options chain is looking at on break even.
Yeah, is Pepsi getting a better rate?
Bloom Energy is now break even, by the way. We have earnings on break even November 6th.
Oh, break even? I gotcha.
Yeah. Then we got Wolf. That's a cheaper stock. Open, too cheap. Baidu. Some of the Chinese names. I know those had a decent run, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and that run looks like it's over.
Man, here's something.
Hold on, this looks attractive.
And if anyone knows how I could make this happen, please do share in the chat. But I want to short Pop Mart so bad, and we can't trade it on U.S. exchanges. Yeah, Pop Mart, they make the Labubus.
Oh, okay.
And they are flying right now because Labubus, and this is the trendiest, fattiest thing ever. Labubus are going away. Like, I don't. By the way, I don't have any problem with Labubus. Collect whatever you want. I don't care. This just feels like a very trendy thing to me that is going to die off, a la Beanie Babies.
Yeah.
And when it does, I mean that's like
I forgot about the Beanie Babies.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Beanie Babies. I mean, I think Labubus are very similar to the Beanie Babies.
Yeah.
There's an exclusivity aspect, there's a randomness aspect, and there is for some reason a belief that they will be very valuable years from now.
I mean, it built community behind an inanimate object.
Oh yeah,
seeing a community built behind it was crazy, so fast.
Yeah, I actually just yesterday watched a whole documentary on Labubus.
Did it talk any? Oh, sorry.
How it all started. I mean, no. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, did they touch on any aspect of like? I know they've been talking about like the spiritual aspect of the Labubus and just the eerie feeling of them. And did they touch on it in that video?
Yeah. Well, they're actually the origin is a Japanese artist who went to, I forget the exact country, somewhere in Central Europe, and then he heard folklore stories, and he then put a Japanese spin on this Middle European folklore that he had heard.
Mm-hmm.
But canonically, maybe it's German. Canonically, the Labubus are actually the good guys in the story. Like he was basing them on like they're like little helper people.
Okay.
Anyway, point is, when the Labubus go away, that thing is going to crater, and I want to get my hands on it, but I think it's only tradable on the Hong Kong exchange, and so I don't even know how to begin to get access to that. But that, man, I want it so bad. It's the short to end all shorts. If I could just get short Pop Mart,
Anybody wants to let us know how to get exposure to the Labubu market in any form? Let us know.
I remember Pokemon. Gotta catch them all.
What individual underlyings on the stock market might be heavily correlated with Labubus? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's like China ETFs that have a good exposure.
Like, who produces Labubus? Are there companies publicly traded that produce the Labubus? Or
yeah, I mean, like, maybe somewhere down the production chain. I just feel like the production companies couldn't possibly be hurt that bad. I feel like if you got chosen to produce Labubus, like you're just a toy manufacturer, you have a factory, and whenever they go out, you'll just get a new contract with the next person. But yeah, I am mentally short Labubu.
Okay.
Oh, that's what South Park was making fun of. Yeah, exactly.
I can just see you getting that reference, like sitting there watching.
No, I was
that South Park
reading. I was reading the chat.
No, I know.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yes, Jared.
It's funny. I could just imagine sitting there watching and then hearing that. And you're like, oh.
Bro, you can short Pop Mart via PMRTY.
Anybody seen that episode where he's like, and it's gone, and it's gone?
PMRTY.
That's the market that we're in right now. And it's gone. South Park episode. That's what we're watching this evening.
Oh my God, this is Pop Mart? Holy cow! My research failed the heck out of me. Oh, there's no options. I just have to short. I'll do it. I don't care. I'm a madman. How much is this? $33 a share? Yeah, last February we were talking about $11. This thing has got to correct down to like this 25 range. I can't get too much exposure at
Dan said consumer
$33 a
week
share.
here. Doubtful when women want to pay $80 for yoga pants. Yeah, let me just go ahead and return mine. No, I'm just kidding. Let me just go ahead and return
Yeah, the pants I got on right now are $85. It's
Let me go ahead and return my yoga.
I think we've sadly moved into a world where that's just what pants cost. And to their credit, the Lulu stuff lasts forever. I know that's
Labubu?
No, Lulu.
I was like,
Lululemon.
they got you too?
No, they're talking Lululemon.
I thought they got you.
Lululemon with the $80 pants, not to be confused with Labubu, the other thing that we're talking about. Okay, I have to short stock. Do I just do it? Am I a madman? I think I must. We're already down off the highs. What's up?
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at the 1 day, just on what you're looking at. PMRTY.
PMRTY. Okay.
Yeah. There's no good liquidity is why the chart's weird. But yeah, we're off these 45 highs. I find it hard to believe that this thing could intensify more than it already has. I mean, I think Sabrina Carpenter has one by this point, so I feel like that's kind of peak social traction that you could possibly get.
Zoom out a little bit over here.
Somebody's just saying send it. All right. You guys talk me into it.
I mean, it's just shares. It's a cheaper underlying too.
Yeah, it's a cheaper underlying.
So guys, live peer pressure.
Just like how heavy do I want to?
I would have liked Lamumu. You need to be a stand-up comedian because you could have twisted that into something good.
Lamumu. IDK, I just like
if you were
back.
running the Labubu company, having derivatives like spin-offs, Lamumus, the Llama one, the Llamas, or something, you could have definitely made a whole family tree with that.
Rocks in their skulls, too funny. True. All right.
Cool. PMRTY.
I'm gonna get short 15 shares.
Okay.
Might ease into a little more if I get some confirmation here. I mean, I'm still a little worried because this is like such a pop culture phenomenon, but I'm comfortable with this.
I'm really looking at
market order aggressive.
Did you market order it?
Oh, it's set to closing only. Son of a bitch. Okay, I'll go bother somebody on the trade desk. Right. Somebody will get me in this thing.
So I'm really looking at Baidu right now. I think if Baidu has any type of pop, I don't want to be the guy to, if we get the pop, then I'm gonna get short, and then we just keep going and we never get the opportunity to. So right now I'm just thinking about going ahead and putting on some short delta, getting some exposure to these Chinese companies, or waiting for the pop. But I'm looking at Baidu, no earnings in the way, no dividends in the way. We got a 47 IV rank. Baidu has been going on an absolute tear over the last month or so. And today was its first down day where we're actually holding to the downside. We gapped down and then we have a continued sell-off. So because of that, I'm leaning short on Baidu. Now I just want to see where we can enter here, what we can look at. $5 wide, 132. Pretty surprising. Not even a lot of liquidity out here into the 59 days.
Yeah, I'm shocked by the width on some of these spreads. I mean, obviously around the money there's good liquidity, but it's interesting.
Yeah.
Fade those gas.
60 days out too.
I'm short a call vertical on Baidu.
You're short on Baidu?
Dan is.
Dan's short on Baidu? Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm Baidu still has room to fall. Gravity.
That's good.
Something falling is not proof of the existence of gravity.
Newton's another one, man. You're telling me he said, "Oh, I understand that Newton invented calculus, people. Although Leibniz should not be ignored, but that's beside the point." But yeah, Newton is like, we stay on the ground. It's like I could have landed on that. I could not have invented calculus, though.
No.
I'll say that. Also, rude of him to do that in the first place. I had to take Cal 2 in college.
Inconsiderate.
Apple falls on Newton's head. Butterfly effect. I have to take Cal 2.
That is true. Far-fetched, but true. Maybe not as far-fetched as we think.
Labubu and Adu, Baidu. I like it.
I'm looking at, all right, guys, so I'm looking at a zebra right now. It'll give us 100 negative delta to the downside on Baidu. I'm not thinking about going this aggressive right now, but for every dollar move, you would plus or minus $100.
It'll give us 100.
100.
100 delta.
Bro, I just have to emphasize that. It's 100 delta, guys.
No, it is.
This isn't...
It's a lot of delta. You're Mr. Short over there. I'm Mr. Long. That thing's right up your alley. What? Can I find a trade that can give me 100 long deltas? I will take it.
Yeah.
I will gladly accept.
What do you mean something? The whole last week was giving you 100 deltas.
That's true.
Market.
That's true.
Anything.
What do I even?
Anything.
I'm 70 delta right now. Well, beta weighted delta in my portfolio. that ain't enough, brother. I need 250 delta.
No, we're not going to throw that on right now, though. But I'm going to be eyeing Baidu. I think that's one to keep on the back burner. We'll do an at the money spread at least.
Guy in the red shirt is killing me. He said, "Is my name? I guess my name isn't on the screen. What the heck?"
We're getting descriptive. Mustache is killing me.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh man.
See if this goes through.
Mr. Long, giggity. That is a giggity. You're right. I suppose Mr. Short is a giggity too. That was not the implication, though, guys.
See if we get filled here. We're not going to go below 160.
Meow.
And if not, we're going to wait.
Go 155. I'm your Errol. I'm your conscience.
We're not doing it.
I'm your conscience. You want to fill? All right, 162. That's good.
There we go. We got filled. At the money on some Baidu. Get some exposure to that market.
Selling 4K Baidu at 126.06. Perfect. Yeah.
Anything else top of mind right now?
You and Kimberly just did synchronized trading right there. Yeah.
Baidu 126. Okay, Kim. Let's see how it goes. I know with Baidu, I got on the 59 days. I'm taking it to Thanksgiving. So
I hear they don't care much about Thanksgiving in China.
No?
Streets are saying.
Well, then they won't mess my trade up then.
Something else I've been eyeing here as some closing remarks is BYD, the auto manufacturer. I feel like I've kind of missed the boat on this. I really wanted to get long down here in like this 81 to 82.50 range. Now I'm feeling a little less certain. This was just a good sell-off where it was looking like they weren't going to be able to get NVIDIA chips, but I figured that they would have something in their back pocket. And then they announced today that they do have a workaround for the NVIDIA situation, and that's the reason for the pop.
Okay.
But yeah, should have trusted my convictions on that one. A little bit frustrating. Keeping my eyes on this one, though, I'll tell you one thing for sure. I wish I was long this and not Rivian. Because, holy cow, Rivian is killing me. And then, yeah, I think that's the only other thing that's high on my agenda here. Oh, I'll float this as well, just because it's funny. My Cracker Barrel trade, I thought I was such a genius for, because I was like they're either gonna reverse the logo and it'll go shooting up, or they're gonna double down and I think it'll work out in the long term, blah blah blah. Well, they reversed the logo and we promptly rocketed from 48.80 range up to 52.50, and I was like, I am the greatest trader alive. This is gonna be so good, and then it has just gone down. It just keeps on sinking. I don't understand. They changed they switched the logo back, guys. Buy the stock. It should be this easy.
Everything's okay, guys.
Yeah. So I had the greatest, just most correct conviction you could possibly have, and I'm going to lose this trade. And if that ain't trading, I don't know what is.
If that is not the definition of trading him, no doubt.
Yes, trying to break through 67.15. Is our mini dip done? Are we back to eternal long?
You might tell a joke, but you won't tell a lie. Because are we back to eternal?
Long series, sell it put vertical. They don't renew Howard Stern, stock to the moon. You know what? That's not a bad idea at all. Sirius XM. So the thesis is that Howard Stern is hated and that this will go up if they remove Howard Stern.
Okay.
Which I think maybe a fair thesis. I don't know. Long the Cracker Barrel chicken fried steak, not the stock. Yeah, you see, Wolf, that's what your years of experience in the market it's stuff that's like beyond what I could ever even comprehend. I should have just longed the chicken fried steak. You're so right.
You see the videos where they're like, you have an iPhone? You don't have Apple stock? You know, if you would have invested this Apple. Hey, Wolf, if you would have invested that chicken fried steak into the Cracker Barrel stock, you could have bought 10 chicken fried steaks by now.
Probably. I guess as a closing remark here, I will leave you with this. I just was reading a study the other day that if at the time of the release of the very first iPod, if you just put the cost of an iPod into Apple stock, it'd be worth $244K right now.
Wow.
So there's one for you.
Wow, that's exactly what we were talking about. Perfect example.
Yes. So
prepped for that one. No, we'll see what the market gives us into the rest of the day, into the rest of the week. It's the first pullback that we've seen pretty much since the FOMC announcement last week. Will it hold? Who knows?
It's fugazi, guys. Don't buy the pullback propaganda.
But that's going to do it for today's segment. Thanks for taking the time to hang out with Gus and I for the hour. We will be back tomorrow, and we'll catch you guys next time. Peace.
It's option jive. That's right, Saz. And it is time for an option jive. Yes, keep down $1.75.
Option jive.
Option jive.
All right,
Give it to me, boss.
Huh?
Give it to me, boss. NASDAQ up 50 cents.
Yeah.
Russell up 410. We sold off a little bit on the close yesterday, about 8-10 handles. Lehman SPs.
Yeah, but the Russells, NASDAQ's, this is not really.
Yeah.
$1.75, not really.
Yeah, no.
I went home a little short Apple.
Oh, no.
I need Apple down, just $3.
Just $3, that's all I need.
Yeah, 3-4.
Is that a problem? Can't you do that for me?
Make it 5.
Apple $2.55, down $1.
Make it 5.
Mm-hmm.
Apple down 5 would be good.
Well, until the in by 6 cents, it was up yesterday.
Yeah, it was up a lot. We'll see what happens today. It is Tuesday. It's Turnaround Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday.
Do we whack them in how Tuesday?
It's a better chance for Taco Tuesday than Turnaround Tuesday.
Yeah.
Let's try it.
Turn around from what? We're unchanged.
Turn around. No, they're up yesterday, so it's Turnaround Tuesday. It's 8:13 in the morning, and we are Tasty Live in Chicago. Let's do it. See our first piece of research today. We got a couple because we have no Mr. Vecchio in the house today. He's on a paternity leave.
Doesn't even roll off your tongue, does it?
I know, that was painful.
I know, it doesn't. I mean, seriously, the pain on your face when you were saying it, it was horrible.
Yeah, I know. I had to get used to this stuff. It's the modern.
He's being a great dad.
He is. I bet he's a good dad. Vecchio.
Great dad.
Like us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good like us. Oh, my hand hurts.
Raised by wolves, but it doesn't matter. The kids came out normal, so who cares?
Option jive.
Yeah, I'm waiting for
closing trades early. Case for managing DTE.
Closing trades early. The case for managing DTE. Let's see it. All right, Beth, let's go.
DTE days till expiration.
Days to expiration refers to the number of days remaining until an option contract expires. When initiating a trade, selecting the expiration date is one of the first critical decisions. We talk about this all the time. Today, we're going to examine the impact of days to expiration on option pricing and behavior. Let's go next slide. So days to expiration is a crucial metric for option traders because it influences an option's time decay and sensitivity to underlying price movements and volatility. So we have 3 things we're going to look at today: time decay, gamma risk, and volatility exposure. Where is that sensitivity? Let's go to the next slide. And then we're going to chat a little bit about risk management. So we're going to do something that most people in the options world have never done before, which is close positions when they still have significant time. Okay, we've learned a lot at Tasty.
Yes.
One of the things we learned is that which we never would have done in a past life actually mitigates the risk of losers
and
Smooths out the volatility curve.
It helps to increase the number of winners.
Yep.
Additionally, because options become more sensitive as expiration nears, closing early reduces exposure to sudden underlying price movements or volatility swings. It also frees up capital. By closing trades early allows investment into new trades, helping to increase the number of occurrences. And if you increase the number of occurrences, you add to what you get closer to your expected outcome. It's called law of large numbers. Let's go to the next slide. So our longstanding research, I think the boys put some pictures in here today, like, you know, they're getting a little.
They're getting very creative.
Yeah, they're getting a little spicy.
Nothing wrong with that.
Our longstanding research has established the default tasty approach of opening trades 45 days to go and closing them around 21 days. When is 21 days? Let's take a look.
21 days is coming up, South enough, because you got 24 days. It's going to be the end of this week.
It's Friday.
Correct.
21 days Friday. Roll those trades. While the principles of early management are well-founded, and these guidelines have proven robust, the data is becoming somewhat outdated. So we're going to take a new look. With the powerful new backtesting tools now available on Tasty, you can experiment to discover which entry and exit DTs have performed best with your preferred underlying assets and strategies. We are updating something that's been around for a while. We're messing with it. Let's go to the next slide. So what the research team wants to tell you here, Mr. Batista, is that a lot of our 4521 was kind of a catch-all. We threw it out there for lots of different underlyings, and we did it to keep everything consistent. And I and Tony still live by that. It has made us very mechanical as traders. We know at 21 DT like this Friday, we're going to roll our positions. If you don't do it Friday, it's fine. You can do some Thursday, you can do some Friday, you can do some Monday or Tuesday, but the point is around that Friday.
You got to get it done.
We get it done. We don't mess around with that stuff. That's number one. Number two is it's given us a target for opening new positions, which is very consistent. So what it's made is all our trading a lot more mechanical. So days to expiration is a key metric for effective trade entry and exit. Days to expiration affects time decay, gamma risk, and volatility exposure, all of which play significant roles in determining the value and risk profile of an option. Closing trades early can mitigate risk associated with time decay, volatility, reducing exposure to sudden market movements, and allowing for reinvestment in new opportunities. You get higher probability of profit, you get lower portfolio volatility, and you get get higher probability of profit, you get lower portfolio volatility, and you get to make more trades, which is the key, because then you get to get closer to your average or your expected average. While traditional mechanics like 45-21 have been effective, you can continually refine your approach to the zero DT management, leveraging both historical insights and new analytical tools, just using our software. You can get a little more granular if you want to. That's all they're saying.
Good job. Good job out of you. Good job out of the team. Even the S&P's down 2, NASDAQ unchanged, Russell up 4, and the Dow up 50. Volatility in by 7 cents. You pretty much have an unchanged market out. I'm going to take a quick 90-second break. Come back. We got more Tasty Live with the opening bell next.
It's option jive.
That's right, Sosnoff. It is time for an option jive. Even the S&P's down 3, NASDAQ down 55, Russell up 11, Dow up 187. Mixed bag of tricks. Volatility up another 15 cents after being up yesterday, but we have a quiet day at the moment. Sosnoff, option jive. Go for it.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on, and I'm not just taking a quick look.
Take a look, gander, a little see.
I think I had the right idea and read it a couple days ago, but covered it yesterday. Now I'm looking at some other stocks that could be the next Reddit here.
Reddit down $11. Yes.
I think it's Apple.
I think it's Apple. Well, our research would suggest
Could be Nvidia,
you're
but
correct, but you should be laying into it. You're not laying into it yet.
no, because I haven't been right.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Bonds 116.11 mid price. Gold continued to rally up 42.
Yeah.
Upside movers, kind of an odd bag of tricks here. TSM up 8, UNH up 5, Palantir up 3 and change, Boeing up 3 and change, AVGO, which has been a little bit softer of late, up $3. Tesla up 2 and change. Some oil-related products like XOM up $1 and change. XLE up $1 and change. And on the downside, you got Oracle down 11, OKLO down around 7, Baidu down 6, Costco down 6, Amazon down 4, and Microsoft, which has been a little soft last day or so, trading 510 down 3 and change.
All right, Hammer, don't hurt him. Please, Hammer, don't hurt him.
SPY completely unchanged.
Yeah. I need SPY down $50.
Understood.
I'm Tom Sosnoff. He's Tony Batista. It's 8:45 in the morning. We are based in Chicago. Hopefully you'll someday get to this amazing city. And do you know that 1 week from today, you know what it is?
Traveling.
No, 1 week.
Oh, 1 week from today. Oh, next
Tuesday. Cubs playoffs start.
You going?
I don't know.
Trick question.
I don't know.
Are they day games?
I don't know.
What do you know?
Nothing. We don't even know we're playing yet. The Cubs could lose their home field if they've lost.
Yeah, but they've got one of the best records of baseball, don't they?
They did, except they've lost like 4 or 5 games in a row now. And they're only 2.5 games ahead of the Padres. And then there's a lot of races. The Mets come into town today. Do you know that they had one of the best records in baseball for the first, I think, like 50 or 60 games? Now they absolutely stink. And I'm sure Stevie Cohn's not happy. And the Tigers had the best record in baseball. Remember at the All-Star break?
Yeah.
Now they're in potentially they might not make the playoffs.
Crazy.
Yeah. So there's a lot of man, you know, usually like Chicago's the worst city for sports radio. Like the guys are always all over, you know, our sports teams. But right now, can you imagine what it'd be like in Dallas or oof. Dallas defense not looking good. Even this is not going to be getting.
A Bear defense does not look good, by the way, either.
Just saying.
They do not seem like the monsters of yesteryear.
I mean, in Detroit, if they blow this playoff run, you know, like the Dodgers, you know, the team they had barely squeaking in.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, enough sports talk.
I'm ready.
We do have a sports celebrity coming in today.
We have a sports celebrity coming in today?
Yeah. One of the guys it's a sports radio guy, David Kaplan. You know who he is?
Yeah, sure.
Come in the office. We're a sponsor of a show.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, you just did that.
Yeah, 10 o'clock this morning.
Good.
Say hi.
Sure.
All right, man, let's do it. This is a fun piece. You know why? Because we're going to do a little bit on game theory. And here's the crazy thing about game theory. The reason we're doing this piece is because everybody thinks that trading's kind of like a zero-sum game.
This is correct. That'll be an argument that a lot of people make.
And we want to make the argument that it's not really a zero-sum game at all.
Yep.
But we're going to explain how. So game theory is the study of strategic interactions where the outcome for each participant depends on the choices of all the others involved. In game theory, there is the idea of a sum game, a type of interaction or relationship where the outcomes of the game are categorized by the total sum of gains and losses for all the participants. The question is trading a zero-sum game?
Let's see.
Mr. Batista?
Yes.
Question. Is trading a zero-sum game?
You want a yes or no answer?
Yes, I want a yes or no answer.
No, it is not.
Okay, thank you very much. That was kind of an emphatic no, it is not.
Yes, it's an emphatic no, it is not.
Okay, so let's go to the next slide.
You're going to prove me wrong?
The zero-sum game. We're splitting a pizza, all right? You could do this. This is, imagine you and your friend.
It's a little demeaning. But okay.
You and your friend.
Yes.
Have one pizza to share.
Yes.
If you eat 6 slices, okay, I only get 2 slices. But the total number.
It's a New York style pizza now.
Yes, and the total number of slices are fixed. So you get 6 slices, I get 2 slices.
Yep.
If you get one more slice, your friend has to get one less.
That's right.
Right?
There's
only 8 slices. That is a zero-sum game.
Right. That's right. My gain is your loss. You only have 2
Your
slices.
gain is
You're
your
crying.
friend's loss.
If you only get 1 slice of pizza, you're crying.
Right. Your gain is your friend's loss. Okay. Let's go to the next slide. Now, imagine instead of 1 pizza, you and your friend decide to bake 2 pizzas.
Oh, we're baking now. We're like kumbaya.
Now we have 16 slices total. Both of you can get more slices if you share the work of baking and buying the ingredients. So you get 9 slices, I get 7 slices, total 16 slices. By working together, you increase the total pizza, so everyone gets more. This is a positive sum. All right?
Look at that, Sal. Now, if we work together and we created something positive.
Positive sum. Let's go next slide. Now, suppose you want dessert and you have 1 ice cream that's melting quickly and you and your friend want to share it. But by the time you finish, there's less and less ice cream left. So you get 3 bites. I only get 2 bites. But the total...
I'm not sharing any ice cream.
The total ice cream was
and
originally...
You lick the ice cream, I am done. Okay, that's it.
The total ice cream was originally 10 bites. But now only 5 are left because it melted. Total shrunk. That's a negative sum, where both lose compared to what they had before.
Shrinking is never good. Never good.
So now we both lose.
That's right.
We started with 10, we only had 5. Horrible. Let's go to the next slide. So we have a positive sum, a zero sum, and a negative sum. Okay? So a positive sum, a zero sum, and a negative sum. There's your little chart. Right? We still haven't got to trading yet. At some point, we're going to weave trading into this. Let's go next slide. Here we go. So what about trading? At first glance, it seems like it may be a zero-sum game. After all, if one party wins, the other party loses. Gains and losses are equal and offsetting between longs and shorts for any given contract. Kind of sounds right. Sure. Everybody would buy into that argument. So we're going to go to the next slide. Selling 45-day to expiration iron condors on SPY for the last 12 years with a $5 wide wings. Each spread is priced nearest to $1.25. That means targeting $250 in total credit with a 50-50 win rate. Okay? Straight 50-50 iron condor. Take in $250, $5 wide. There's nothing else to it. Bada bing. Bada boom.
Easy breezy.
However, selling premium does not get us to the 50-50 expected outcome of a zero-sum game. Instead, it becomes more profitable than initially expected. How is that possible? And we will tell you why. Because although the win rate was expected to be 50%, if we managed it 21 days, it was actually 62%. But if we only did it when IVR was over 35 and managed it 21 days, it was 70%. So you mean you can optimize this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly right.
You can optimize it.
Yeah.
If you manage it 21 days on all occurrences, you made more money than if you held to expiration. And if you did it with the IVR over 35, you made a lot more money, 50% more.
That's right.
So you optimized. So what's happening here is using Tasty Mechanics, you're optimizing. So even though the trade had a 50-50 win rate, which is a zero-sum game, by optimizing your mechanics, you did a lot better.
Like it. So we're all talking about being mechanical here.
Let's go to the next slide. So the fact that volatility overstates is one reason that selling premium is not a zero-sum game. Another reason for trading overall is that trading and financial investment allows for wealth creation and benefits all parties involved in economic growth and speculation. It's called strategic investing. And 45-day cycle move in the SPY. The average expected move is 6.7%. Obviously not. They're not looking at the last 45 days. And the average actual move is 4%. We've obviously seen much bigger swings than that recently, but those numbers are over 12 years. Let's go to the next slide. And just showing you that the actual is much greater. The actual is much less than the expected. Let's go to the last slide. A common quip in the world of options is that active trading is a fool's errand because it's a zero-sum game, which by definition may be true at the contract level, as gains and losses between longs and shorts must be equal and offsetting. However, over time, this is not the case because implied volatility has greater than realized volatility on average. This gives us positive edge when selling premium, and overall, trading creates wealth and benefits, although all through economic growth and speculation. That is a little more subjective, but Tony and I feel very strongly about that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Good job out of you. Good job out of the team. E-mini S&Ps still down $1. The Dow is caught a bit, up almost 300. The Russell's up 24. The NASDAQ is still down 50, 60 where it sits. We're going to take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got more Tasty Live. Sound enough. That's right. What comes up next? A market measure. That's right. Sound enough. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Tasty Live. I got Joe. Joe in Houston. What's up?
Just want to
Tomas, we are back, my friend. You know what that means. Time for a little more Tasty Live. That's right. With this market measure, even the S&P is down 3. NASDAQ still down 60. Russell up 20 and Dow up 272. Volatility up by 24 cents. Another vol up day, Sosnoff.
Kind of a crash, right?
Mini crash. Mini crash. Well, volatility has been upticking now since 2 days in a row, yesterday and now today.
I'm Tom Sosnoff. He's Tony Batista. This is Tasty Live. Thanks for spending your morning with us. The Bat and I are going to go on the road in just about a week again. Feels like we've been West Coast 3 weeks ago, East Coast last week, and then West Coast again. So as we kill
just crossing this whole USA.
As we kill ourselves, we hope you come out to see us. Because we might not survive.
Correct. That's correct. Look at me. Look at me. I can't even go around.
Look at him last time.
Hurting myself.
Look at him last time. He's injured. Now, if he breaks, you don't have anybody's grave to visit in California, do you?
No. Although my dad did die in California. They brought him back to New York.
Oh. All right. Well, anyway, enough talking about Tony's injuries. It's sad. Boring stuff. But we are excited about.
Please don't hurt me again, Tom. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hit me.
We are super excited about going to back to LA. One, for the lamb neck shawarma, of course.
Are we going to that restaurant again?
Did you go there last time?
Yeah.
Lamb neck shawarma?
Yeah. I think so.
I don't remember you being there.
I thought I did. What restaurant did we go to then?
I'm not exactly sure. Last time I was with you in LA. I'm trying to remember.
We went to some the fancy-ish place, but it wasn't fancy. Like it was like Mediterranean. I thought that was the place.
I don't seem to remember you being there, but
I'm a big presence. If I was there, you would remember.
Yeah, probably would have. I don't think you were there.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah. Besides the lamb neck shawarma, we are going to get a little Fonda Theater action. Friday, October 3rd. We head out there Thursday, October 2nd. We have the show Friday, October 3rd. Doors open at 8 a.m. Show starts at 9. We can't wait. We have 3 shows left this year, and LA is going to be so much fun. The markets will be open, ready to go. tastylive.com/events. tastylive.com/events. Whole gang's coming, so hopefully we'll see you out there. And I'm hoping there's a lot of stuff to do that day. That's for sure.
For sure.
Here's the funniest thing. We need a lot of stuff to do that day, But we also don't need the market to move for 90 minutes. Anyway,
We need it just right, like Goldilocks.
we need just perfect. Doors open at 8 a.m. Tony and I will be there to talk to everybody and spend as much time as we can. Show starts promptly at 9. You're out of there by 10:30, 10:35, or you can hang around for a half hour and just, take pictures with Tony's cast. You can sign your name. All right, you ready, Bat?
I am, sir. I am. Do it to it. And then we got Mr. Scott Sheridan immediately following this market.
Ooh, a special treat today. Mr. Scott Sheridan. Today, strong Russell, weak NASDAQ. Strong Russell, weak NASDAQ.
Strong Dow, weak ES.
Strong Dow, ES is
neither here nor there.
Yeah, it's not much anything. All right, let's see, Beth, what we got. This is a heavy one. Heavy market measure today, sponsored by SIBO. The trap of mean reversion and extreme implied volatility. You know what this means? We found a bunch of crappy arse stocks with, I shouldn't say they're all crappy, but usually if a stock has a volatility over 100, it's kind of a weird one.
Yes.
100 volatility means that the expected move is for the stock to double or go to zero.
Right.
That's it. If you have a 200% volatility, it means it could triple or go to zero.
Always can go to zero.
Yeah, it can only go to
any
zero.
lower than zero.
But here's the problem with zero. In this study, we don't cover stocks that go to zero because we don't have data. Once they go to zero, we don't have any data.
Sure. Yeah, because they usually get delisted, blah, blah.
So we're about to do a study, which is a very good study with lots of really interesting information about like meme stocks and stocks with 100% volatility, but only the stocks that survive. So the data is going to be a little bit skewed to the upside because the stocks that don't survive, we can't track those. So take that, I'm giving my disclaimer up front. Let's go, Beth, and see what we got. We look at implied volatility as the expected move in underlying. And we get questions asking, what is the expected move of the underlying when volatility goes above 100? Because we look at expected move as an equal chance, plus or minus in either direction, we must adjust our definition for implied volatility is greater than 100. So because if volatility is 200, then if you have a $10 stock, it could go to 30 or zero. That's not 50-50, right?
No.
I mean, that's not equal distance. So what do you actually see in these underlyings if the implied volatilities of the markets are efficiently priced? Let's go to the next slide. So we did a study. We looked at all stocks from 2018 to present, and then other stocks with an underlying of with an implied volatility of over 100. Tilray, kind of garbage. What's Tilray trade for?
I haven't looked at this forever.
Nearby.
I think it's single digits. $1.29.
Open, what's it trade for?
OPN was over $7, $8, $7.68, down 70 cents.
Okay, Plug.
Plug Power, $2.94, up 30 cents.
BMNR.
That's a bigger one. That's like a $50 stock or something like that. $56.69, up $1.60 today. It was down like $6 yesterday.
What's the implied volatility in there?
High, over 100.
Okay. And SQNS.
SQNS. The BMNR people trade. SQNS, $9.60.
What is it?
Down 16 cents.
What is it?
Sequanis Communications.
Never heard of it. What's the implied volatility in there?
Same as BMNR, about 115 or something.
Okay. So all of these, just as examples, we observed occurrences in all underlyings when the implied volatility went above 100. We recorded the percent change over 7, 30, and 90 days, starting from the date of the implied volatility being over 100. Now, again, if we get a pop in volatility, there'll be a lot more stocks. So it's just volatility is low right now. We recorded the number of stocks that finished up or down after 7, 30, and 90-day time period. Let's go next slide. So the analysis examines all instances where implied volatility exceeded 100 for stocks that currently maintain implied volatility greater than 100. We track the subsequent price movements of 7, 30, and 90-day intervals to identify mean reversion patterns and evaluate the reliability of traditional volatility strategies. The data reveals that extreme implied volatility conditions often signal continued stress rather than immediate reversion opportunities, challenging conventional volatility trading assumptions. What that means is when you get an implied volatility that goes over 100, usually stays there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because it's usually that stocks should have a volatility of over 100. That's the reason. And so we listed these stocks here, and you can see the current implied volatility of 176, 169, 154, 121, 120, that kind of thing. And we put a lot of stuff here: the 7-day performance, the 30-day performance, and the 90-day performance. These high volatility stocks have done pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Let's go next slide.
They've lived up to their volatility, that's for sure.
So the first thing is a mean reversion failure. Stocks currently with an IV of over 100 show persistent negative bias with deteriorating win rates over time, contradicting volatility mean reversion assumptions. Although high IV names, Plug is the only consistent positive performer across all timeframes, suggesting that stock selection is critical. That's not a surprise. The time decay of Edge, the average losses compound from 7 days to 90 days, emphasizing the importance of quick exits and short holding periods. And Tilray and Open have lots of red flags. Both exhibit extreme negative bias with sub 30% win ratios at 7 days, making them prime candidates for bearish strategies or complete avoidance. I'd say in the case of Tilray, complete avoidance.
Yeah,
and in the case
of directional bias one way or the other on a dollar something stock, you
in the case of Open, I'm just telling you that, like, I was listening to these guys 2 weeks ago go, Open's going to $200. I'm like,
$300. It was like an auction.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be lucky to get it go to $20. Let's go next.
The fact remains it has an $8 expected move
Exactly.
for the year or whatever.
Exactly. Looking at all the S&P stocks, the first thing to note is that super high implied volatility stocks seem to outperform significantly following the 90 days, along with a very high rate of the stock closing up versus down. So is this the trade to do? Well, one key aspect to keep in mind is that this includes recent years where some stocks went above 100 and then rallied hard during the recovery soon after. It also doesn't include the stocks that went out of business,
right?
Which is a lot. Okay, so you can see the number of occurrences where they closed up versus down is almost 2 to 1, suggesting that when they picked up some hype or something like that, there was, some opportunity there.
Yes, some more upside movement. Again, we're not putting any of the stocks that went to zero here, which would skew these, change these numbers dramatically.
Let's go to the next slide. So if this data can conclude that the win rate of going long a high IV stock with 70% is 70% with a 13% average return, then there's a gap in efficient markets. Theoretically, if the average return of a high implied volatility stock were very positive, the win rate of these stocks would have to be lower to compensate for the higher average return. So how do we see this play out so far from expectations? Let's take a look. Here we go. Survivorship bias. The data that we have definitively, but not on purpose, excludes any stocks that got delisted or went to zero because we don't have data for them. This makes the data heavily skewed with winners. This makes questions like this difficult to answer using empirical evidence. But we know if the answer was to buy all the stocks with IVs over 100, there would be no point in doing anything else. So there has to be more to explore. That's pretty fair.
Mm-hmm.
And let's go to the last slide. We cannot show the true distribution of super high IV stocks to see if they follow theoretical models because of the heavy survivorship bias that naturally exists in the data set. Also, let's be fair. On Tasty, you will never hear Tony or I talk about any of those stocks.
That's correct.
It would be really rare. We mentioned Open once because it was in play with like 300 million shares trading. But other than that, we don't talk about that crap. We are not an OTC BB or a junk stock like long shot buyers of this stuff. We just don't trade this crap. Not at all.
For liquidity, and liquidity quickly
And
dries up.
I truly mean it's crap. But historically, these extreme IV levels often signal fundamental stress rather than short-term overreaction. Consider waiting for IV to drop below 100 before initiating mean reversion trades, or utilize bearish neutral strategies that benefit from continued elevated volatility and potential downside movement. However, we can say that we should not expect to win 70% of the time with an average return of 13% in 90 days by simply buying stocks that have an implied volatility of over 100. This conclusion would contradict everything else we know about efficient markets that is true. Harumph.
Good job out of you. You know what? Not a good job out of the E-mini S&Ps. They really haven't moved. They're down 75 cents a dollar right now. NASDAQ down 47. Actually rallied by.
This is the calm before the storm, bet.
Volatility is up 18. Bonds are unchanged. Gold is making a move to the upside, but it's only up 30 now. I called for the down day yesterday into today's side. If we haven't had it, so yeah, I'm going to say the calm before the storm, but I think I'm reaching. Looks like it's just going to be calm. What do you think the expected move is for the E-mini S&Ps for the rest of the day?
The way they moved so far, $3. Higher, lower, $3. I would say the expected move for the rest of the day is 11.
Just under 14, 13.72.
I went low. You go high, I go low.
Let's take a quick.
You go low, I go high.
Let's take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got more Tasty Live. Oh, joy! I just got news. Mr. Scott Sheridan is coming in the house. Oh, joy! We'll be back with Mr. Scott Sheridan immediately following these messages from the Tasty Trade Studios. Ooh, back in 90 seconds. Tasty Live.
If you missed the live show, here's our cherry on top yearly recap.
So, we're doing the show on Friday, and the bat, he's doing the show in the morning, then he's going away afterwards, right?
Yeah.
He's all packing up the car, he's doing his stuff.
RV.
Packing up the
Packed
RV.
up the RV for a 6 to 8 day trip. We're supposed to be there about
4
48
days.
hours.
I bet him $20, and I said, you'll be in a hotel by either the first night or second night.
And then I vociferously stood up for you.
Of course you did. You stood up because that was the smart move.
I appreciate you. You're
yeah.
Saturday morning, I look at my phone, and it says Venmo, $20.
I almost had to pay him $40 because there was a little stipulation. If I didn't sleep there one night at all, I'd have to double the bet. I almost had to send him $40.
What happened?
See what happened?
Here, what happened was
we're driving up there. It's absolutely beautiful. It's like sunny as can be.
You were tweeting pictures.
Oh,
yeah, it was beautiful. It was beautiful.
Instagram, you're like, I'm here in the woods.
Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Amazing.
It was gorgeous. We were gonna make a slight right-hand turn. We got about 10 miles to go, and up ahead there's like this dark cloud, and it's raining. It started getting muddy, and dogs are getting all muddy. Wife's having a little problem. Bugs are everywhere from the rain, and I realized at that moment that my wife was not a camping gal. Look at
that's a surprise.
So at 6 o'clock in the morning, I pulled everything out, closed everything up, shoved everything underneath, and I was home. We actually left because we did the show at 10 o'clock in the morning. I said we left at 10:30. I was home at 10 o'clock in the morning the next day. Look at him.
You were just
jumped in my pool, looked back at my house, and I said, why would I ever leave? Why?
He was going to go fishing, catch.
He's hurt on this one.
Muskies. Some bass.
Very quiet.
I left Friday at 10:30. I was back Saturday at 10.
AM?
Yeah.
You didn't make it 24 hours?
No.
Who broke down?
They all did. They all did. I rented a boat for Saturday, but the boat was broken. It rained for 5 hours. When we got there, it was...
Now the RV on rvtrader.com.
No.
Yeah.
Whoa, wait a minute. How do you get to Florida now?
I don't care anymore.
Oh my God. First of all, I'm sitting in the captain's seat. I've never been invited to come sit in the new captain's seat. But what I'm concerned with is the size of these screens. And then he's still doing this.
Snow, let's take a look.
They did not hold that rally at all.
Phil, you got a partial. 973.75.
I'm looking at this like I have to move my head to get through the top, the top symbols. I thought he had like a little computer and he was getting down.
He hasn't learned that he could like swivel his head. He has to see the screen. He has to go like this to me. And then, you know what? Money goes to money. You did it. Good job out of you.
Yeah.
I just drove with him twice. Now I'm really concerned that I was just in the car with him for 2.5 hours. Okay, I need help understanding. This is the largest monitor that I've ever seen. Like, I have to move back in order to see everything. And somehow when you're on air, you're like looking at this, you need some help.
Nope, I got everything fine. The problem is I just have a lot to do. You see, because in your job,
oh, here we go.
Really, all you have to do.
Get the full scoop by checking out the archives at tastylive.com.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Frequent trips to Vegas, or there was a year I did a couple of them.
What's the most financially irresponsible thing you've ever done in your life? Doesn't necessarily have to be trading specific.
Financially irresponsible, that's a big question. Like, people would say, like, going to college these days. I don't know. Renting, I like renting. I like the flexibility. I don't know. Maybe renting, I guess, by the book is financially irresponsible. Actually, you know what my biggest purchase right when I started my job was $4,000 on a PC setup, which was not a good idea at my salary point.
I mean, anytime you take a trip to Vegas, it's pretty financially irresponsible. I would say that frequent trips to Vegas, or there was a year I did a couple of them, which was pretty irresponsible.
All right, yeah, I'll talk to you. There she is. Good, you found the place. Good, you're not stupid. I dated 3 stupid girls in my life. I loved every one of them. So maybe you're the next one. Having a good day? I'm having an awful day. But then it got really good again. Oh, good. So I'm feeling all right. Hey, where'd you go to college?
I went to
University of Penn State Community College. You didn't know they had one of those, did you? Yep, the Fighting Rams.
Oh.
I'm one of the Rams now. Do you have any sexual fantasies? Excuse me? I do. My parents are watching. They're sitting on a rainbow. I'm a half man, half giraffe, and I'm dressed like Brett Favre. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Talking about it gets me pretty hot, though. Uh-oh, there it is. His pants just got tighter. I'm a vampire. Can you believe that? Does that make me more mysterious and attractive? Uh-oh, watch yourself. We don't want to get hit by a car. My brother did that once. He can't talk now.
Oh, my God, that's serious.
Yeah, pretty serious. Are we getting serious? I think so. How many kids do I want? 5? 11? First meal. Here we go.
That was rude.
This is on you. So much time is flying by.
Yeah.
You're very funny.
Oh, thank you.
Does anybody ever tell you that?
Yeah.
Well, you're not that funny, so don't worry about it.
That's interesting.
Not a big fan of Sam's anymore. But now you know everything about me. I feel like I'm opening up so much. God, I'm scared. This thing's moving so fast.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I haven't cried like this in a long time. Are these tears? Uh-oh, here we are. Front door. Big first kiss moment.
Oh.
This is just moving a little too quick for me. You're a great kid.
Ready to take your trading skills to the next level? Dive into the world of stocks, options, and futures with Tasty Trade courses. Whether you're a beginner or more advanced trader, our courses can empower you with the knowledge to succeed. Watch as our team in Chicago shows you how to use the Tasty Trade platform and go over the basics of trading. Perhaps you'll learn about a new strategy or a potential product for your portfolio. To find our courses, go to the Manage section of our web platform or head to courses.tastytrade.com. Start taking control of your financial future Visit our courses today.
Look who's back testing. tastytrade now has options back testing for free. Test your trades with over 10 years of data for the most popular symbols. See how your trades would have performed in the past. Look back at profit and loss and take the guess out of guesswork. Oh, did we mention that it's free? Get back testing at tastytrade.
Traders, start your platform. Tom Sosnoff and Tony Batista are hitting the road for their first ever live trading event, At Work by 11. It's unprecedented, unpredictable, and unlike any other financial event. Watch these masters make real trades in real time. Doors open at 8, the action starts at 9, and we'll have you back at work by 11. Sign up today at tastylive.com/events.
The future of trading is here. Join Mike and his whiteboard, plus the Tasty 2 live crew for 90 minutes of probabilities, punchy portfolio mechanics, and trade tactics. It's totally free and unreasonably fun. Come early to enjoy a drink with the crew and stay for a Q&A after the show. Space is limited, so register today at tastylive.com/events.
When the market moves, traders need to move faster. tastytrade Active Trader Tool offers full depth of market visibility, one-click order entry, and instant position management so traders can react in real time. While others charge for professional tools, tastytrade provides them for free. Opportunity can move fast. Seize it with Active Trader. Try it now on tastytrade.
What's going on, everybody? There's been a huge rotation going on recently in the markets, and we'll talk about what we've been seeing there. Amazon, a lot going on in that company, a little bit of legal overhang, but they're also going through an adjustment right now with the grocery stores, closing a bunch of stores in the UK. Well, the grocery stores, that is. We'll talk about that in a little bit. And finally, something we know about all too well. Zero Hash, which is a cryptocurrency company and provider of currencies, and helped a lot of companies do such transactions, including tastytrade, has become all of a sudden one of the darlings of the market. So we'll talk about one of those three things that are going on right now in equity markets. A little downward move here, but we'll see if it's warranted or maybe there's a bounce coming. Welcome to the most dangerous show on the Tasty Live Network. Folks, it's Engineering the Trade, and I'm your host, Jamal Chandler. Let's pull up the slides. Let's talk about what's going on today. I've seen this rotation going on for a little bit. Maybe you've noticed it too, but it was pretty obvious until, well, it wasn't today. It was actually happening earlier in the trading session, and it's been happening honestly since, I don't know, probably since slowly since Powell made the remarks at the Jackson Hole meeting on the 22nd, I think it was, of August, and then a little bit more after it became clear that we were going to cut rates, and we did. A little bit more of the rotation has been happening, but to the last couple of trading sessions, it's been clear that there's been a rotation out of tech and into small caps. Since small caps are going to be the ones that are going to benefit the most from rate cuts, you could see, since it's not real noticeable since everything is at all-time highs right now, but you wonder if this is a rotation that's going to keep on happening going forward. Earlier today, you could see that the small caps were up almost 1%, while NASDAQ was down slightly, and then all of a sudden, I don't know what happened. Somebody threw the kitchen sink at the market, and everything broke, and now everything is down. But I've noticed a lot of banks. I've noticed some housing names that have been moving to the upside. I have, I'm kind of on this trade. Only thing I'm long right now, with regard to the banking sector, is JP Morgan. I'm long the earnings month and the upside, and then the short upside and the expirations in front of earnings. So earnings are in October. I'm long the earnings month. the 320, 325, and I think the 330 strike, and then I'm short those strikes in the weeks leading up to it. So next week and well, essentially it's next week actually. We're about 2 weeks out from here from earnings, so I am long a little bit of bank stuff is what I'm trying to say here, but. Truthfully, I haven't jumped on this whole trade yet. I think it's going to be a little bit of time. I think there's a lot to go on. I think there's a lot to happen in the meantime. But being long banks, being long housing, I think is the next step going forward as markets price in more of these rate cuts. I think you're going to see some of this rotation happening here. So I did notice it early on, but once the market turned down after Powell just so coincided with Powell's talk earlier today, the market turned lower and pretty much everything kind of has turned lower since. So, but again, tech is still strong. I don't think tech is going anywhere. You saw what happened yesterday. NVIDIA comes out with an announcement of 100 billion investment in open AI, and that absolutely took off. A lot of other names were pulled along with it on the tech side. So, this whole AI thing is not going anywhere anytime soon, but I think essentially what you're seeing is just some of the money starting to flow out of tech and into small caps, which I think is great because we don't want this overcrowded situation in one particular sector, right? That's not always good. Amazon stock is down today, probably one of the bigger stocks that are down as far as the Mag 7. And some of it is a little bit of a legal overhang that's going on right now. A trial just started for their practices with Amazon Prime, and apparently, I mean, it's kind of juicy. I don't think this is the reason why the stock is down because this actually came out yesterday, but I didn't know that they were looking into them for their practices on Prime and how they basically kind of lead people into Prime in a way and then make it hard for them to get out when you're trying to get out. I don't know anybody who has tried to get out of the Prime membership, so I can't speak to it, and we haven't. Once you get on it, you do get stuck on, as they say, but that's actually not part of the reason why they're down. But today, it has to do with the fact that they're closing all 19 of their stores in the UK. They've had those fresh grocery stores. They bought what was it, Fresh Market, I think it was, a couple of years ago, and they've been trying to figure out their strategy around grocery for some time. And they have those stores where you can go in and out and without have to tap a card to do anything. I think they're trying to figure it all out. But what they are doing is converting 5 of those stores into Whole Foods, and they're revamping a lot of the Whole Foods. Whole Foods was basically kind of operating on its own as a separate business, even within the confines of Amazon. And now they're sort of taking more control of it, giving it a little more direction nowadays. So that's going to be the thing going forward. I'm not sure how much. You know what? I'm curious. How much is the grocery business part of Amazon? I actually don't know. Let's see if I can find out here. Fundamentally, Amazon Web Services is 47% of their business. Amazon North America is 40% of their business. So yeah, I mean, web services is still a large part of their business, even though we think of them as delivering stuff and this grocery stuff. That's less than half of their business, honestly. So yeah, I mean, it's pretty fascinating. So the grocery part, I'm sure, is even a smaller part of that 40% there. So these are always the only when it comes to companies like that. I like to know those type of things because then when you hear certain news, right? Like if you hear some type of news of a big change with like we're hearing right now with the grocery, say all of a sudden there was a huge change across the whole groceries concept. It's really not a large part of the stock price, and I would expect it not to move a whole lot. Like today, I mean, stock's moving what? And this is how you sort of, price in this is how you price in when it makes sense to sort of get on long some calls or something like that. If you hear a positive news story or long some puts, or if you can just sell vol, like this helps you price in a move, right? Like you can look at an expected move on the options. You can look at the expected move on the options, on the platform, right? And that kind of gives you an idea of the expected move, but gives you a little context, I would say, the expected move. Like today, the stock is down 3% on this news. I mean, that's probably fairly priced, and that's in order when you think about how huge the company is. And you can put obviously this 3% move in terms of market cap, and I'm not even sure right now how much that is, but you can do that math, right? And it can give you an idea of how much of a market cap move this currently is today, and what is that in comparison to what you expect for that grocery part of the business, right? Which is probably, let's call it maybe 10 to 20% of the business. And again, this is not affecting the whole entire grocery store. This is affecting one aspect of it. So I like to do that a lot. A lot of times people, have asked me, why are you making, why are you making certain plays or certain things you're doing options trading wise? A lot of times it is based on percentages, on expectations based off of certain areas of the company, if that makes any sense. Finally, zero hash. Wow, this is amazing to me. It's amazing to me because just not that long ago, banks and a lot of areas of the market were not in any way, shape, or form interested in crypto, and the adoption is becoming more and more apparent. And so they raised Zero Hash raised 104 million in funding. This time around, I think not only Morgan Stanley and SoFi, but Interactive Brokers was also involved in that round of funding. Really interesting stuff right there, folks. It is because, well, as Tasty, we use Zero Hash. They're a partner of ours. And it's clear that there's a lot of companies that want more access to crypto. And Interactive Brokers, being one of them, is really fascinating. And they were actually one of the companies that were looking to buy Tasty Trade once upon a time, if you guys didn't know this. So it's just interesting how this stuff all comes back around and back together. But it's wild to see this headline today, and it just tells you that crypto adoption is becoming even more and more widespread when all these banks who were literally going around trying to dissuade anybody who was interested in doing crypto are now the main ones doing crypto. I mean, you just can't make it up. Leftovers. The iPhone is the linchpin to Apple's tight-knit ecosystem. Let's move to the next slide. What's up, chat? How you guys doing? I tell you, it's good to see you guys in here. Kimberly, Thomas, how you doing? What's going on? Lone Sophos, what up? Agent Purr, how you doing? Wits, Texas, how you doing? What's going on? Wolf, I see you. That's right. AWS is the profitable part, and you know what's profitable for Apple is the iPhone. It's 41.3% of Apple's revenue. And you can see like the iPhone use 81% of iPhone users who own a smartwatch or fitness tracker use Apple Watch versus 24% of the people who are non-iPhone users. I'm an iPhone user. I actually don't even have an Apple Watch. I don't really wear a watch at all anymore. So it's nothing against the Apple Watch. I just don't wear watches. I mean, really. But as you can see, for those who are iPhone users, look, if you get an iPhone, usually it leads to getting at least one of these other things. I have an iPad. I actually just got that not too long ago. Well, I have a work sponsored. I have a work sponsored MacBook. I don't have my own MacBook. I don't necessarily know if I really need one. I mean, the iPad is fine enough. Do I really need a MacBook? I don't know. Same thing, obviously Apple Watch, 81% of the iPhone users have those. 69% of iPhone users have an iPad. I'm within that. 60% of iPhone users have AirPods. Now, I find that kind of fascinating. I have Beats headphones that are kind of like they're in-ear Beats headphones. They're kind of dope, actually. I've had them for a couple of years. Love them. Interesting that only 60% of the more iPhone users have iPads or an Apple Watch than AirPods. I mean, isn't that kind of interesting? It just is. I don't know. And 45% of those have a MacBook. And I bet you over time, the MacBook number, I wonder if it's going to go down more. And if it's going to go down, iPads are going to go up more. You got to wonder about that. And you can see these percentages are basically kind of in line with the non-iPhone users too, proportionately in a way, right? Like there's more people who have an Apple Watch than non-iPhone users than that have the MacBook, right? Like it's kind of proportional in that way. So thought that was kind of interesting there. But look, iPhone is the main thing for them, and that's going to be their main dependence for a long time. So that's why these events are huge, right? When they come out with a new phone, they almost seem like they have to come out with a new phone. Feels like, I mean, every year at this point, right? I mean, I got a 15. I finally joined the iPhone family in 2023, and I got the 15. I got the Pro Max. They came out with that 16 last year. Now they just came out with the 17. They didn't used to do that. I mean, I feel like it used to be a lot more time in between, and now they're damn near coming out with new phones every year. Crazy. Let's move to the next slide. Okay, I like this chart. You may have seen me show this before, but it's the percent of trading days with the VIX above 20. And on average, you could say since 1991, the average of this, the average trading day above 20s, the average amount of trading days in a year that are above 20 is 37% of days. This year, we are currently at 29% of trading days above 20. You can see that it was greater than 90% for 1999, 2001, 2009, and 2022. So those were the really big years, very volatile years, as you can imagine. This is, there's a lot going on here, right? Like, so as far back as we track, going back to 1991, you can see it was 23% of the time was above 20. Very low years include 92, 93, 94. And again, this is where we talk about where the other thing you can see is volatility often clusters. 97 to 2003, the VIX was above 20 for more than half of the year, those years, right? So that's 6 years of a lot of moving around. You can see, essentially in 2000, I think this year is sort of, kind of reminds me a little bit of it's interesting. It kind of reminds me of 2007 when I see it, which is kind of fascinating. And same thing with I would say 2018 as well. Those were years where a lot of things were happening. They were not what you would call boring years. There still seems to be a lot moving. There may not have been a whole lot of volatility, but there was a lot happening, a lot of deals, if you will, IPOs, things like that. And I think that's what we're seeing this year. At times we talked about how low volatility is, right? But truth be told, there's still a lot of different things happening. There's still a lot of movement. There's been a lot of discussion about tariffs. There's been a lot of stuff about rate cuts. There's been, all-time highs in gold and silver in the market. And so there's a lot of different things happening. It's not a boring year by any stretch of the imagination. When you think about 2017, which is a year we often bring up about as far as boring years, where the market basically just went up most days, or if it started down, it eventually went up. There was really no volatility to sell. I think that was the year where people first by and large, you were hearing a lot of fund managers doing iron condor trades because it was the only way to really sort of collect money in some type of way. And it worked out really well until 2018 came along and created a little bit more volatility in the environment. And then fund managers were like, oh shit, I didn't know these things could get blown up. So that happened in 2017. But this is not that type of year, right? I mean, there's a lot of ebb and flow to this type of year, as evidenced by a day where we're down 45 and we were just up nearly 45 yesterday, right? So wild things going on here. It's not quiet, I would say that. But still, it's interesting to know and put some context behind it to see, okay, so there's been 29% of the days so far this year where the VIX has been above 20, and that's, you would probably think lower if I didn't show you this, right? Kind of interesting. Let's move to the next slide. What's also fascinating, remember at the top of the show, I told you about this rotation happening, and this is evidence in a way of that. There's been a lot of upside skew, and a lot of it has been probably in more small cap names and small caps itself. IWM saw its largest volume ever last Monday, not this past Monday, but the Monday before. Largest call volume ever. And what we're looking at here is just the percent of top 100 stocks with inverted call skew. And so at any given time, it's historically, this is around 3%, right, of these top 100 stocks that are trading with inverted skew. But currently that number is about 12%. That's a lot. And think about some of the names we're talking about here, right? You've seen the Oklos of the world. Obviously, Oracle is one of them. Honestly, I'm short vol and quite a few of them. Baidu, things like that. There's some upside skew to a lot of different names right now, and that's just telling you that can happen sometimes. I think in all-time highs when people are looking for the next level, maybe a little bit of FOMO. You can see the other times when it was extremely high. The post-election rally last year, a lot of inverted call skew when the markets were taking off towards the end of last year and the beginning of this year. The meme stock phase. I mean, that was quite a time there. So there's some other times that correlate to upside call skew being a little bit inverted. This is a little bit of a unusual phenomenon that shows up every now and again. Will it go higher? Could it go higher? Well, we've seen it higher before, so yeah, let's do it. Let's make a market even more interesting than it already is. Let's move to the next slide. Gold at all-time highs. Even though silver's higher percentage on the year, it is not at all-time highs yet. Believe it or not, folks, that's somewhere around 50. So, but gold is at an all-time high, and it's up over 40% on the year. Gold and silver have been ruling the roost when you're talking about the year. Copper, of course, was in that driver's seat until it was not, and I think it got a little too wild, and a lot of traders lost interest in it because it just became a little bit illiquid. But gold is in the news today because apparently China's looking to become a custodian of foreign gold reserves from other companies. They're trying to make nice with a lot of other central banks so that they can store their gold there. It's a trap! Don't do it. But anyway, gold is at all-time highs. And at some point or another, I'm sure a lot of people are going to start trying to short this if they haven't already. I think that's what's leading to more and more all-time highs. I would rather try and short this on the way down. I'm not going to try and short it at all-time highs. I'll wait till there's a fade, and then you can jump on that fade. But I tell you, I've made more money being long gold this year at times just because when the fade has happened, it usually probably touches maybe the 1 week, the 2 week moving average, and maybe the 50-day moving average, and then usually we've seen that bounce. So until you see a real meaningful break of a 50-day moving average, I would not even bother to try and short gold right now. Let's move to the next slide. Oh, well, no, those aren't the earnings for today, are they? There's really no earnings coming up. I forgot to adjust that. GDP is coming up on Thursday, and then we got core PCE. But other than that, it's somewhat of a quiet week news-wise. I don't think it's going to be quiet as far as other names moving around, but it is a quiet week news-wise. Number of S&P 500 stocks above the 50-day moving average is 287. That was earlier in the day. I think it faded some. I would imagine since we're down 47 handles. Let's move to the platform. What does have earnings today, by the way? Thanks, Wolf. Appreciate it. I assume you're talking about the oh yeah, look at the agent per added some allied puts. I see you. All right. Let's see. What does, not that I care about trading any earnings right now. I don't think it's worthwhile, to be honest with you. Oh, yeah, that's right. Micron has earnings tonight after the close. What are we thinking, people? What are we thinking? What does that Micron chart look like these days? I really have, it's one of the few names that's green today overall. It's a bid to it with earnings coming up. Look, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine in here. What would make sense earnings-wise? Let's see. What's the expected move? Ooh, this is a sizable expected move. 10% expected move, huh? When did it do last time? Let's see. Earnings are September, so it must have been June, right? June we had earnings. Is it somewhere in here? Probably here, right? Down. This has been on the run more recently, as you would expect from a lot of the same type of stocks in the area, in the field. What does the strangle look like? I'm just curious. I've been into the strangles recently. 7 bones. That's not a bad strangle, honestly. Do we think this thing's gonna move 16? Even if it does, that's not a bad strangle. Look, haven't been in the business of selling vol ahead of earnings. I do. This is a little kind of nice. Comparables. Let me see here. Hold on. I got to do a little off-camera work. I'm curious to know who are, I think I know the answer, who are the most correlated names to Micron, but I'm curious to know exactly who they are and just kind of look back at some of those earnings and see how they do. This is the little bit of research you got to do sometimes if you're interested in the name and you're interested in doing something and trading something in it. You want to get a little bit educated. So let's see. If I can find, let's see, S&P 500 names that are correlated to this. This would be more interesting. Restart. Okay. I can't find the names I want. Come on, research tool. Let's work. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I would assume it's a lot of obviously AMD is one of the ones that's correlated, Nvidia in some way, shape, or form. Their earnings were a little bit quiet, although we did. This is I don't know. I think I want to sell Strangle in here. I think I do, and I rarely do those. This let's see. What's the implied vol in here? 57, 60. I am going out to November, and I am I mean just outside of this expected move here, so it would have to take a massive move a little bit to beat me. And I think when I look back, last earnings, it had a $6 range that day, and even the earnings before that, there hasn't been huge moves on earnings. So hopefully this isn't one of those times. I don't know. Hopefully this isn't one of those times, but yeah, I know it's pretty dangerous. It is pretty dangerous. Jeez, I don't know. I'm gonna pass. I am interested in telling Strangle mostly because I'm super into Strangles right now. I mean, I don't know if I could do an upside call calendar on this one. The stock is already kind of mooning here. It's had some big moves recently. I mean, dare we do it? What do you think, chat? Strangle or upside calendar calls? I'll let you guys make the call. I'll let you guys make the call on it. These are pretty cheap. I will say that. You could definitely. I know. Every time I've done a put calendar though, they just don't work out for some reason or another. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I'm really conflicted on this one. I really am. I mean, I could probably do both and just see which one hits. That's another way to do it. I don't do that too often. Let's see. What does that look like? Because these are actually cheap enough where you can do both. I really am conflicted here. I'm probably gonna do both. Maybe I'll do both. Maybe that's what it is. We'll do a downside. We'll do the 150. We'll do because these are actually cheap enough where you could do both. 65 cents. Let's replace that. And we'll go a little higher. 68. And I owe you one. And then we'll do upside as well. It's the October. We'll do the 185. This is really one of the few times where I'm indecisive on what direction. I don't know how this could possibly go up that much more, but I don't know. Crazier things have happened for sure. 75. We'll go with that. We'll go either direction. So whatever you want to do here, Micron, let us know. We'll see. And you know what? I am gonna finance this thing with the Strangle. That's right. Now we are getting dangerous. What the heck? What the hey? Now I can feel better because if it really does take off, I'll have the ability to withstand a little bit of a move. That was an immediate fill. I'm totally gonna lose on that trade. Well, there we go. Dan Campbell would sell a Strangle. He would. He would sell a Strangle. There's no doubt about that. I like that one, Smack Lemon. I like that one. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. We're basically going to do the calendar call spreads. We did a couple of calendar put spreads. Whatever direction you want to go, cool. If it's going to make a big move, and if it doesn't make a big move, we're collecting in November, just like a lot of things. I am pretty short November right now. When you look at it, I'm short this BE in November. I'm short Oracle in November. IonQ, Oklo starting to run again. These names don't stop, bro. Like Oklo, IonQ, boy, they just continue to go up. Baidu taking a big hit today. I've seen some names that are worthwhile for the first time in a while. I've seen a bunch of different names that don't have necessarily any earnings along the way, and they're bid. So I'm selling some vol. I mean, I think it's time. Baba is one that I was looking at selling vol. It was up there. It was even 27 this morning, but I don't like how much it cost me to do it. And what I mean by that is This is 6,077 I'm collecting versus the buying power, even with margin of 30, basically 3,400. I mean, that's almost 5 to 1. I mean, that's more than 5 to 1. It's nearly 6 to 1. And usually when I do these, I want something around 3 to 1. That makes a little bit more sense. You know, like here in Oklahoma, I'm collecting 2,800. It's costing me $7,000 in capital requirements. So that's about 3 to 1. This one is less than 3 to 1. This is about 3 to 1, less than 3 to 1. So that's kind of the plays that I want to have on nowadays. And that's a large part of the book. Folks, that's the show. Thanks for watching. And as always, be smart, be patient, trade them small, and trade them often. I'll see you.
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers. Some watch from the safety of the sidelines, but others saddle up and ride that 1-ton rowdy ribeye for all he's got. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade, named best online broker for options trading. Genius loves company.
Forbes called us best online for options trading. Investopedia, best for options trading, period. With stockbrokers.com, we're #1 for options and futures trading. The Motley Fool really likes us. And so does Business Insider. So what else can we say other than boom? Trade like a trader. Tasty Trade. Make your move.
Tasty Trade has crypto, and you can trade with 0 commissions. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and more. Diversify in one place. Crypto, we got it, we get it.
Hello everybody, Tim Knight here. Well, I made a bit of a switch earlier today. We had another great night with Palladium. I've been Palladium happy. But at the risk of seeming like I have paper hands, I decided to take my profits. So I did 2 things, which are sort of aligned with one another. I did this early today. I sold all my Palladium with the desire to get back if it drops later. And just to get really saucy, I bought a bunch of dust. And those not acquainted with that, that's an ETF that is ultra bearish on precious metals miners. And so far, so good. Gold has lost a lot of its earlier gains. Palladium's lost some of them, but the dust is nicely profitable already because I just thought miners were in la-la land. So my thesis remains unchanged. Bullish precious metals, bearish equities. But for the moment, no longs at all. I'm pure bear again. My one long is bearish, which is the dust I just mentioned. Okay, well, let's look at some charts together. It feels like the first down day in a decade or so. Every day is just lifetime highs, lifetime highs, lifetime highs. Finally, we're getting a teeny bit of a dip. We got a fractional drop across the board. You know, feels like a crash because we're not at lifetime highs. But anywho, we've basically undone most of what happened yesterday on the spider. The diamonds also down. Lifetime high on the intraday, but pushing into some of yesterday's progress, if you want to call it that. The cubes also down, fully reversed, well, just about fully reversing yesterday's gains. Yesterday's intraday high remains, and of course the lifetime high close remains. But there's only so many times that NVIDIA and Oracle can hand money back and forth to one another and pretend that it's revenue. You know, we get these daily press releases about, $100 billion deal, $500 billion deal, on and on and on. What? So, it's like a virtuous cycle is the kindest way to put it. But eventually people are going to be like, where's the new revenue? So yeah, Cube's reversed anyway from yesterday. The mega caps, of course, extremely lofty. Like here's Alphabet, and even at this distance, you can see it's basically just a bottle rocket. Lifetime high was a couple of days ago, but it's. I just saw a headline that the overall PE for the S&P is over 30 now. When I started getting interested in stocks, PEs were like 6, 7. You know, it was like insanely cheap. And now they are bug-eyed crazy. And we've all been exposed to the data and the statistics about, you know, unprecedented levels of overvaluation. And after you see a few thousand of those and they don't matter, people assume, understandably, it doesn't matter until it does. So, people are completely inured and jaded about any shocking records in terms of fundamentals. It's just like, whatever, AI, crypto, and on they go. SMH, the semiconductor index, is down a little bit. Lifetime high today, intraday, but shaving off a little bit of yesterday's greenage. So as I said, precious metals loony that I am, I decided to slip on my bear suit, which is very comfortable for me, even for precious metals. So here's gold, which has had a dynamite run. But getting a little bit of fear of heights at these levels. Palladium, my love, another great day, but as I said, I did take profits. Fantastic as the chart is, I just can't shake the notion that a drop in gold will just drag palladium down with it. Also, I've got to say, I'm a little bothered by how palladium seems to pay a lot of attention to equities. Sometimes it's very tightly correlated. So if I'm really bearish on equities, how can I stay bullish on palladium? I don't like overthinking things, but sometimes I do have a thought. Suffice it to say that I took very good profits out of that, but I'm flat. Like I said, short GDX and long dust. Here's PALL itself. Interestingly, the last time I got out, and the last time I sort of wrung my hands and apologized for daring to not hold on, was here. And that turned out to be a really good time to get out. The peak that day was 112.17. Today, 112.05. So we pretty much matched that peak. Let's see if we slip away again. It wasn't that level that I was hung up on, but it just seemed like the right time. But here's miners, GDX, and this is just zany loony here. Just look at this, just whoosh, hundreds and hundreds of percent. And I'll admit, I've tried a couple of times in recent weeks to go bearish on this and burned myself on that panhandle, but maybe this time it'll work out. So I shorted it earlier, set a stop just above today's high, and so far so good on this. So so I've actually got 3 positions. I'm long dust in one account, I'm long dust in another account, and I'm short GDX in yet another account. So a little duplicative there. Our old chum DRD, even now, is green. This has been this segment's go-to miner, and it is just a superstar. But we do have a shooting star here on this, and I don't know. I mean, that's probably about it. But I've said that before. Sometimes they just keep going. This is the ultra bullish on miners, which understandably has had a really good time. Beautiful base on this. You don't often see this with leveraged funds. Leveraged funds often look like a hamburger because of just the simple arithmetic grinding away. This one is actually, you could tell me this is just a straight up equity, and I would believe you because it's a nice clean chart, but this has had an outsized move because of the miner strength. And so this has gone from, say around $30 up to, 4 times that in a matter of months because it's leveraged. But I think it's time for a breather. You can see here too, different example. This is a ratio chart. This is gold divided by the US dollar index. sensational chart. It's gone very well, explosive move higher, but it's gone really far, really fast. And for myself, I'm just taking profits. So I bought this. This is dust. This is the inverse of nugget, and lifetime low today, obviously, for understandable reasons. And I bought it at a pretty good price way down here, and I set the stop pretty loosely, actually, down like at 11, which is pretty low, but it's flipped red to green on the bar itself. It's kind of odd. Dust is showing a 0.5% gain. And in any case, we've got a good reversal here. I'm not sure how long I'll hang on to it, but I think more than a day. I mean, if miners are going to ease off, it's going to take a little time to burn off those calories. XME, by the way, this is the ETF for miners, including precious metals. And we've got a rather bullish, bearish looking candle on this one as well. And I had thought for a while, because you've seen I've shared this chart many times, XME over GDX. I had assumed, based on how bearish this looked, that it would mean being bearish on XME would work out. It didn't. Every trade there failed. All this chart means is that XME will underperform GDX. It does not mean XME will go down. So if XME is going to double in the next year and GDX quadruples, this chart's still going to show a plunging ratio, even though shorting XME would still be a loser. So it seems kind of obvious, but that's what happened. I've amped up my shorts a little bit. No, actually quite a lot. I've got 24 short positions now, and over the past few days, I've moved my own exposure from about 70% to 100% to about 140% now. So bears growing fur, and some of those shorts are as follows. And you've seen some of these before because they're working. Here's Accenture, ACN, losing again down to a new multi-year low, over 2% drop today. CC. Chemours. I'm always nervous. I took Latin, not French. I don't know how to say this. I don't even know if it is French, but I don't want to wreck the pronunciation too badly. There is the rounded top on CC, and we're down on that one about 2%. Cleveland Cliffs off, approaching 3% on the day, so that's working out nicely. Oracle finally showing some red there. Poor Larry. We had rallied mightily based upon the aforementioned virtuous cycle. Yesterday did not beat the prior high, which was here. And this was the earnings, which was the kind of comical day when the earnings were like really bad, but they said the future's going to be really good. And that's all it took. So everyone would just like falling all over themselves by Oracle, but it was red on the day. We're still around that same level. But anyway, short this, and we're down about 5% there. Salesforce CRM. This is also down over 2% after having been strong earlier today. Here's one I don't think I've talked about. Skyworks SWKS. A nice gap play here. Sealed the gap up nice and neat today. Reversing away from that. And Wayfair we've talked about. Symbol W off nicely. About 3.2%, so all kinds of good things going on. You may also recall last week I shared the Ethereum Bitcoin ratio chart, and I posited that it was about to poop out and start reversing, and so far that's happening. This resistance here did its job, and what that means is basically Ethereum should underperform Bitcoin, and it is thus far. So like, for example, just today alone, Ethereum's down almost 7%. It'd been at a lifetime high just here, and it's just getting, well, it's not too big a diminishment, but it's definitely performing poorly compared to Bitcoin. And just to wrap things up as we approach the bottom of the hour, I say that expression, and younger people have no idea what I'm talking about. I guess analog clocks are a metaphor lost on people when you talk about bottom of the hour, but anyway, To wrap things up there, what I'll say is that this chart here, the ratio chart of the Dow Jones Composite divided by silver, is getting really, really, really close to a completion. We've been watching this for months. Ooh, it's getting close. So just a kitten's whisker away on that one. And that's a big, meaningful shift, I think, in the market. And our old buddy SPY Tilt, this is the S&P 500 ETF divided by the bond ETF. We've cracked that gorgeous wedge and is struggling up here, trying to get used to its new direction. But my position is that this will clearly shift to a downtrend, which would be quite the big deal too. All right, that's it from me. Thank you as always, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
At Tasty Live, we live and breathe the markets. But when the live show's over, are we out of breath? If you want to inhale the latest breaking market news, we've got you covered. The Tasty Live research team and on-air personalities post refreshing content updated daily covering earnings, economic reports, trade ideas, and much more. If you want a breath of fresh air and not stale takes, visit the News and Insights tab at tastylive.com.
Tasty Trade has crypto, and you can trade with zero commissions. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and more. Diversify in one place. Crypto, we got it, we get it.
Global markets never sleep. Explore them with Forex, now available on Tasty Trade. Get in on over 80 Forex pairs, 24 hours a day, 5 days a week, with the Forex platform that adapts to your style and speed. FX marks the spot. Trade it on Tasty Trade.
Beat the opening bell. Get trade ideas and market insights before the open. From the creator, Tom Sosnoff, and our chief market strategist, Tom Preston. Every weekday. Sign up at tastylive.com/newsletters.
Dear Cheapo Airlines, thank you so much for sending my luggage on a magical side quest instead of my planned destination. I am glad that I had the sustenance of the single pretzel I was served on board while I was waiting for my bag to arrive. Looking forward to your reply, because surely the response can't be as delayed as long as my flight was. Warm regards, Bettina.
Sometimes it feels good to get smart. Get even smarter with live trading insights and some live taunting.
Every day I do God's work here.
From the smart mouths at Tasty Live.
If you missed the live show, here's our cherry on top weekly recap.
I'm serious though. No, this is all seriousness. Go order. Go on you have Amazon, right?
Oh my God. Stop. Well, it's a legitimate question from Tom. Because Tom doesn't have Amazon. Like, Tom doesn't have Amazon. It's a legitimate
I don't have Amazon.
question.
It was a great show. It was very inspirational and motivating.
I feel like you got to know each of the traders a lot better on a personal level. It was awesome.
This is my 10th or 11th live event. I thought the math was really complicated and it wasn't, and then it just made sense.
They've opened my eyes to many different strategies.
And I realized there's a reasoning and strategic planning that you could do to be successful. I love all you guys.
Got the need for speed? No problem. At Tasty Trade, you can turn smart ideas into real trades with just a few clicks. Wow, that's fast. Tasty Trade, make your move.
Ring the alarm, hey, ring the alarm, boys. Turn up the charm. Listen up, y'all. Get out the damn stall. It's the last call. Hey, the last call. The last call. The last call.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. You know what that means. Time for the last call. And Sadnaf, you know, as much as I hate to point out how I'm always correct, as we're told, Rosh Hashanah sell.
Oh, God, yes.
Down 45.
Yeah, but that doesn't count because yesterday they were up
They're 6 handles off of their lows of the day. They've been weak all day long, followed by the NASDAQ down.
The truth is, young Tony, that they were actually, the NASDAQ was weak all day, but the S&Ps were fairly strong overnight. And this morning they were up. They barely could muster a downtick. And then all of a sudden, they scared the children.
They remembered it was Rosh Hashanah, and the bat had put a sell signal out, and they fell out of bed. You are correct. The NASDAQ 187 lower, about 30 handles off of their lows. Russell down 5, Dow down 106. Dow really kind of Dow and the Russell were the strongest all day long. They still are, even on a down day in the overall 4 indice markets. Volatility up 48 cents, hanging in there at 1850. You can see the last couple of days of upticking in volatility. Bonds up 12, Sosnoff, back to 116.22. I know, making you a little bit happy. Notes also higher by about 5.5 ticks. Bitcoin gave up all of its gains, now trading near its lows, down just about 500. Ethereum futures are up 27. Oil, big buyer of oil today, Sosnoff up $1.42. That's a little over 2.25% move. Oil and a lot of oil stocks taking a little bit of a move to the upside. Gold up $21. Might tell you the whole story, but it's $30 off of its highs. Still another positive day for gold. It just doesn't stop.
$10 off its lows. I thought it sold off. I thought that sell-off in gold was pretty damn good.
I thought it was legit too. I thought it was.
Yeah, I mean, it was up 50 and sold off to up 10. So I just got short gold. Let me just see for a quick.
You just got short GDX, you're saying?
Well, I was already short GDX. Now I just got short gold, and I'm going to sell a little more because I think that this move is a precursor for what we're about to see tomorrow, which is an end to this insane gold rally. The only problem is every time I put an order in here, it goes up.
It's getting an even better price.
Getting an even better price. I got $1. I got just $1 better than I wanted to when I was setting up the order.
You sold futures.
Yeah, I sold some futures. Yeah, I scalped pretty good today. Scalped some apples, scalped some bonds, actually. Bought them.
Yeah, you did good. You did good there.
Reddit's down $20, which is good. Apple's down $2, which is good. We had a lot of stocks that actually went our way today for a change. Few little bones for the shorts. I'm not getting too excited here because we got a little rally, a little reversal.
You're not going to give me a day one. You got enough slappy poo-pooed on day one kind of thing.
I'm not going to give you a day one yet. I'd rather give you a day two tomorrow. I mean, it is day one, but whatever. Natural gas, a little rally today as well. I think it was a good.
I should have pointed that out. You're right.
Good VIX yesterday. VIX was up, 3%, and the market was didn't cooperate. We had cherry picks today, and I thought the interesting thing was that Dr. Data pointed out that the gold miners are up 100%, and gold's only up 50%.
I mean, there's not a one-to-one correlation with them. For somebody who's short the gold miners, I mean, it's not a one-to-one correlation. But yeah.
Oh, no, I completely understand. I'm short GDX too. I'm not short GDXJ, but I'm short GDX, and it's been a horrible trade.
Yes, it's been a horrible trade.
I mean, I got shorted around 67.
The move does not warrant the volatility.
No, I got shorted around 67 at 74. It's one of my worst trades Reddit was one of my worst trades, but that one came all the way back. Now, if we just get Roblex to sell off a little bit, that'll be okay. Then we just have to make back a year's worth of Oracle trading, and we're done.
Well, you got 3 months, 2.5 months to do it, Sas. You can do it.
I've done it before.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
Yeah.
Oh, that was pretty funny, actually.
Yeah.
They're looking at healthcare here. They're looking at all types of things, but I think
I'm not looking at healthcare. I'm not looking at healthcare. By the way, I didn't even look. What did that announcement last night? Who owns Tylenol now? That's not Johnson & Johnson, is it?
I think it's Eli Lilly, is that?
No.
Oh, all right. I will do it.
Yeah, Johnson Johnson's up. Somebody owns Tylenol. I don't know who it is. Maybe it's private. I'm not sure. They spun it off a couple of years ago.
Let's see who owns Tylenol. Coming up to Johnson & Johnson spun off its consumer health business into company Kenvue, which now owns Tylenol.
Yeah, I don't know if they're public or not. I never heard of them.
Kenvue. I will try for you. Kenvue stock. Yeah, it is.
What's the symbol?
KVUE. KVUE. Stock is up 28 cents today, but it is on its lows.
All right. I was just curious. I didn't know.
There
Taking a look
are options on it. It has earnings coming October. The options trade. I mean, they're penny wide.
Taking a look today at it looks like almost a perfect reversal of everything from yesterday. All the stocks were up yesterday, down today. Little double whammy action here, I guess, would be the easiest way to explain this.
Pretty broad based on the downside here too. I mean, Oracle, Coin, Netflix, Meta, Amazon, Microsoft again, Affirm, Nvidia, Tesla. These are all your high flying stocks.
Oh yeah.
Apple.
I mean, yeah, everything today. I mean, when all stocks go down, Costco goes up. You know how it works. That's the story of this market. I just needed the indexes down for a change. A little down move in S&Ps was nice.
I know, but one day down move 40.
I understand. I covered the SPX trade we made yesterday when you told me to get short up 11 points. Well, I bought it down today when it was down 30, so we're good.
Look at you making.
Look at you, Pikachu.
I told you to roll that trade. Take some time. You did it a day early. I told you.
No, I rolled it. I rolled it with 2 minutes to go in the day yesterday. What do you mean, David?
Remember, but you did the initial trade too early. You were supposed to sell.
Oh, yes. I was supposed to wait for the highs. I understand that. I'll do that in the future. I'll wait for the exact high tick. Thank you so much. Yes, in the future, I will wait for the high tick. We cut back our S&Ps that we sold yesterday and made some, luckily, it's
a beautiful day, Sadnov.
Market accommodated today. Now what do we do tomorrow?
Probably going to have a little bit more weakness tomorrow. Then I would be worried about, what comes up next?
No, I don't.
Yom Kippur comes right around the corner. Got to be careful. You're going to have to buy that.
That's not till next Wednesday, I think.
Well, I know. It's right around the corner. You're going to preempt it, though. So.
Oh, preempt it. I love a little preemption.
Yes. You're going to have a little bit more weakness, Sadnov. Hang in there.
I like a little more weakness. Thank you so much.
I know you do.
For the weakness words of encouragement. Let's see what else do we got going on. Let's see what else we got going on here today. Because I didn't really open a lot of new positions today, but we were able to get out of some disastrous positions from yesterday. I'm not playing MU other than a tiny position that we had on coming in. Did you play anything in MU?
No, that's your earnings du jour today. It's up $2 and change. MU has not had a downtick. It definitely has call skew also.
Yeah, I didn't look at the front monthers in there.
MU has an expected move of about $15 over the next 3 days.
$15 over the next 3 days.
Yeah, that's a 8.5% move or so, 9% move. I mean, that's a decent size implied volatility on a stock that's already, didn't double this month, but it went up by 50%.
Yeah, no, it's $15 move. You go 2 times expect to move to 30. There's nothing there.
What are you talking about?
No, nothing in the 3 days. In the weeklies, 2 times expect.
It's 66. $30 is 96. 95 calls are $1.50.
Oh yeah, you could do upside.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, you could do 3 times expect to move to the upside. 1550 times 3 is $45. $45 takes you up to 210.
Yeah, there's 68 cents or something, 67 cents.
Yep. Last time I tried that little maneuver, it didn't work.
That was Oracle.
But I mean, that's the play. 3 times you expect to move to the upside. Man, is there call skew in here?
Yeah, there's a lot of call skew.
Yeah. There's a lot of calls queued. All right, what is a new subscriber?
All right, so if you before you do anything, are you ready? Are you
Yeah,
ready?
I'm ready.
I mean, for a guy like you, who's just
Like me,
who's just looking to make your 60 cents or something like that.
okay. Guy like me, yeah.
Why don't you do the 85.95 for 25-cent credit? And this way, at least you can make yourself some money on an up move if we stay there for a couple of days. Your break even is right where you want it to be. Actually, it's a little bit above, a little bit below, but you're right there. Show some intestinal fortitude and do something with some intelligence to it.
Oh my God, I love when you get this this righteous.
Puffy chested?
Yeah, puffy chested and righteous. I'm playing around with some different ratios here.
Oh man, if you want to go one by three, then for a guy of your means, then you could really do something. You could do the 9,200, Sosnoff. That's your play. 9,200, 1 by 3. Your break even's closer to 205. Make yourself some buku cash. Then you go right into foliage weekend with some extra cash in your pocket. Oh.
9,205.
9,205. You could do that 1 by 3 too for 55 cents. That brings you over your break even at 210. It's exactly what you wanted to do with your 210 calls if you sold them at 60 some odd cents. Your break even's right there. The only problem is you got an extra 2 units. You got an extra unit. But your break even's right there. I like that trade a lot better. A lot better. Be smart. Be one time. Hey, listen, you're probably getting close to the end of your career. Just give me one.
Phil.
I'm coming, Elizabeth. I'm coming. I'm going to meet you in heaven. You finally did it, Sosnoff. You finally took my advice. Unbelievable. Nicely done. I am so proud of you.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Wowza. All done.
I can't believe this late in your career you're able to. You can't teach your old dog new tricks. You certainly can.
This is the beginning of my career. Hey, I'm in my infancy.
You certainly can. Up 58 bid now on your 1 by 3.
I'll take my chances. Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right, let's see what else we got going on here today.
What's that?
I'm just taking a look to see what else we got going on here today. I think you got to. Oof. I'm very tempted to lean into him here.
To the downside, you mean?
Yes, very tempted. This is the move up I thought in bonds and notes. Got both of those. All the commodities doing exactly what they're supposed to do. I think that S&Ps may accommodate here. Could be day one.
Could be day one. How about some calls for tomorrow then? Instead of selling futures, why don't you do some SPX 1-day calls?
I don't hate it.
I know. You could do like the 6,700s. You got a $30 expected move. You're about 1.5 times the expected move. You got about $1.70 for them. Not now.
SPX. What'd you say? Which ones?
SPX 6,700s. 160 bid at 165.
$6,700. Expect to move tomorrow is $30.
$30, just under 29 and change.
29 and change. We're trading at 52. That takes
Gets you up to the 85s or so.
85s, 95s. Yeah, I don't hate it.
700s. Put in a 165 offer. Oh, you'll get filled. Put in there now. Hurry. Oh, 170 maybe. Hurry. 165. Hurry. 170 bid. Up. Oh my God. How slow are you?
I think I'm going to get filled at 175. See, that's the
Yay, 175. Look at my man. Throw the man.
That's the difference between you and me. You would have sold those. If those were my order for you, if I'd given you that order, you would have sold at 165. And then I would have been just like another customer just bitching at you.
No, I actually would have sold him at 170, told you it was 165, and then said, you don't like the fill? Fine. Take 170. I'll take it out of my own pocket. Nice trade. Great idea.
Well, I could sell it at 180 right now.
Curse me tomorrow. Oof.
180, 185, 190, 195, 200, 205.
Boy, are you going to curse me tomorrow. Still better than selling futures, if you're wrong, at least.
Yeah, we'll see. I like having a little short. I have a bunch of short delta anyway, so this feels good. All right, what else we got going on here?
That's it. Steady sale all day long. Even the S&Ps volume a lot better than yesterday. A little over 1 million so far. We had 800,000 and change about an hour and change ago. That was our volume for yesterday. Nvidia is the leader in the clubhouse on the option side, down almost $5. Nvidia is very active today. Ivy rank is only 9 in there. Got as low as 177 and change. It's 178 and change right now.
Yeah, I like this little bounce off the buy. I didn't want them to close on their lows. I didn't want them to close underwater. I thought if they closed them, bounced them a couple of handles like here, like 10 handles, maybe a pretty decent close for the Bears.
Mm-hmm. We want a little bit of two-sided action. That's all.
I want a lot of two-sided action.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. At least we got a little bit.
Well, let's get a little before we ask for a lot. Don't always be a gonif. You know what I mean? Like, you always gotta, show some, leave a little bit for the rest of the people. Just add a little two-sided action.
You got it.
Okay, good.
You got it. All right, let's see what time we got here. 2:51. Perfect. We got no overtime today. So
were they all on maternity leave now?
Yes. Everybody's on maternity leave. Paternity. Everybody's on leave.
Wow. Nice.
So it's weird. I haven't been short gold this entire rally on purpose, but I am tonight.
I don't blame you. I actually like the gold short more than I like the market short.
S&P short?
You're on the right side.
I like the S&P short here too. I like the S&P short for a day. I like the gold short. I still stand long bonds and notes a little bit, not as much, but a little bit. And I still am staying long natural gas, and I'm still staying short Apple. Snapple. Apple fought it, man. It fought it hard at the top today, but I'm going to...
Apple got up to 257, down to 253.60. It's only 50 cents off of its.
I know. It's fought it all day. There's been buyers in there all day.
Yeah.
Reddit's the only one that really crashed out today, down 21. It's really a little ugly in there, but who cares? Most of the other stocks just have a pretty...
You had short delta in Reddit.
I did. I don't anymore.
Okie dokie.
I don't anymore. And looking around, anything else to see? Yeah. Not really. When does MU come out? After the close today or tomorrow?
MU, I'll take a look at it right now. I'm so sorry. I believe it's after the close. It is after the close today. MU after the close. Why? You think it's going to have a bearing on the market?
No. Stock's been super strong all day. It just upticked another 50 cents while we're sitting here, 35 cents while we're sitting here talking. 40 cents now. And yeah, that's about it. All right. So we are going to tomorrow. Let's see. We've got what's your assumption? So send us your trade assumptions at 8:40 tomorrow morning. We'll put on your trades. tastylive.com/assumption. That's tastylive.com/assumption. Send us your assumptions, and we will be. We'll try to put the trades on. Biggest rally of the day right here. About a 14, 15 handle rally off the lows made a few minutes ago.
Yeah, even the S&P is only down 34. You are correct.
Yes. Biggest rally of the day. That's only
no news coming out for Wednesday either. Thursday, you've got jobless claims. That's about it.
Yeah. In addition, let's see what else. In addition to that, what's your assumption tomorrow? We've got truth or skepticism tomorrow. Don't know the topic yet. And we've got, let's see, from a research side, that's about it. All right.
Yes.
Well, I wouldn't say we're hobbling into the close. I wouldn't say we're stumbling into the close. This is definitely like This is definitely a little bit of short covering right before the close. Day traders, a little short covering.
Is that the narrative you want to put out there?
Well, if you remember yesterday, I thought the day traders
up yesterday on the close.
I thought the day traders were long yesterday, and they sold them off about 6 or 7 handles on the close. Today, I think day traders were short, and they bought them up about 6 or 7 handles on the close.
You give these day traders a lot of credit. I mean, it's been a buy the dip type market. All of a sudden,
I understand, but I have to give the day
they flip the cards over at the top. I mean,
I have to give the day traders a little credit because at the end of the day, they got to cover. And you know what? In this kind of market, with all the follow through we've had, if you're a day trader, you haven't gotten hurt by holding into the close. Like, so if you're going with the trend and you're short, it's been okay. If you're long, it's been okay. A couple of times you get caught a little bit. But it's probably equaled out. Just looking to see if there's anything else that's like, jumps off the screen. S&P volume today, it was low average, I guess, nothing special. I mean, typical for a post triple witching week, kind of a little on the low side. Last week was all the crazy volume, $1 trillion worth of notional came off the board.
Right.
So today's volume is not bad. It's better than yesterday.
Yes, we had yesterday's volume, like I said, about an hour ago. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we tend to get a lot more volume on down moves than up moves. Yesterday we were up, volume's light. Today we're down, volume's a little heavier in the S&Ps. In the options, it works the other way. We get a little more volume to the upside, and we get a little, we get more futures volume to the downside and more option volume to the upside. And that's the way it seems to have worked for quite a while now. Any stocks that, like in my opinion, no stocks today got cheap enough, to be interesting yet. We're not even close. Anything in your mind?
I mean, I might want to look to play, I don't know. No, I mean, I was looking at Oracle today. I've got some premium.
I get the shake looking at Oracle here.
I know, but Ivy rank is 71. It's actually expanded again today. It's expanded over the last 5 days. So if you're looking to sell a little bit of premium, you might be able to do something there.
I thought the only stock that looked really cheap today on a relative basis was Baidu. I thought it got a little cheap just from where it's been. And then stocks that I think are like stratospheric, except for GDX, which I think we both agree on. I also think there's some stocks that are getting up there, like Palantir at 182.
Palantir up again today. I know.
Palantir, and the other stock that I think is really rich is Robinhood at 126. It really hasn't had a downtick since going in the S&P.
Downtick since 32.
Yeah, well, since going to the S&Ps for sure.
Yeah.
So those are two stocks that I think are really interesting from the potentially from the short side. And I think you have Costco earnings tomorrow.
Costco has earnings on the 25th after the market close.
Oh, that's Thursday after the close. Okay. The other stock that I think we missed, there's one trade that I've been talking about for a couple of days because I thought it got really cheap and I didn't do anything, and that was Boeing. We mentioned it yesterday as being on the really cheap
you have
side.
Mentioned Boeing a few times.
Yeah, well, it's up $4 today. Yeah, so I kind of missed that. I didn't do anything to the long side in there.
Why does it feel like gold rolled over when it's up 22 to you?
I know, because it was up 50 and then it was only up 10. So when it gives up 80% of its
no, don't give me your 80% of the time you're 100% right.
Oh, you love gravestone dojis. What do you want from me? It's your thing. You get all excited. I mean, you see a gravestone doji. I mean, your ears perk up. You get all excited. You start sweating. It's a gravestone doji, shooting star, whatever they call it. I got to read my book on Japanese candlesticks again someday.
You better get up on it.
No, I don't know. I just think gold could be. I don't usually sell a lot of gold futures, so that's pretty rare for me today to go up short some gold futures. But I don't know. Maybe we'll get lucky, a little bounce here for a day or so. Also, I'm short the euro. I kind of think up here, it's getting a little stratospheric, /6E.
Yeah, euro up again today, ever so slightly, but yes.
Well, it's up 200. It was pretty much unchanged early. But 200 basis points, it's been pretty much on a hyperbolic run here.
Yeah, stepping higher for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this euro hasn't had a downtick in a month.
Yeah, yeah.
And so I would say that if you're interested in a low vol, high leverage play, euro's a kind of an interesting one.
I would give you that. I would definitely give you that.
Yeah. I mean, if you go back
to oil up $1.40,
I don't care about oil. It's boring. But if you get you look at the beginning of September, you can basically the euro's been stronger than the S&Ps.
Euro's been stronger than the S&Ps.
Yeah, basically the chart looks the same. They have the same number of down days.
Yeah, okay.
But no big ones in the euro. I think the euro's more interesting. Anyway, that's it. I'm not going to make a big deal about it. It's just an interesting play.
Even the S&P's down 36 and change, 37 now. NASDAQ down 176. Russell down 6. And the Dow down 92.
Russell was strong all day.
Russell was strong all day. You are correct with the Dow. Those two, 100%. Even the S&P's down 0.5 percentage point. Sosnoff, are you rejoicing?
Yeah. Yes, this is rejoicing. I will rejoice, and now I will go eat some matzo balls and gefilte fish.
Good job out of you. Let's have a quick 90-second break and come back. We got more Tasty Live after this. Peace.